federally funded health centers. I beg your pardon? They can go, so they get full service care from pharmacy to dental from these federally funded care centers. Who is the first person FQHC, federal? You need to listen more than you talk, no? You know who the first president was that allowed that? You know who the first president allowed immigrants to get health care again? No, I'm not changing this. I'm asking you a question. Do you know the first president that's... They can also get with care. Do you know the first president that allowed it?
Here we are from Medi-Cal. It says the federal government does not pay for the full scope Medi-Cal coverage that California has extended to undocumented immigrants.
Place for partial scope. As I said, it's a mixture of state and federal funds.
So here we go. Here are the key points. Federal law exclusion. Undocumented immigrants are generally not eligible for federal funded coverage like Medicaid, which is what Medi-Cal is. The Children's Health Insurance Plan, also known as CHIP, or to purchase coverage through the Affordable Care Act. The state-funded coverage California expansion of full scope Medi-Cal to income eligible residents regardless of immigration status is funded entirely by the state of California using state funds to circumvent federal restrictions.
That's a fact. They tax the fuck out of us.
Let me help.
Good shit. Yeah, it's inaccurate too, by the way.
Thank you.
I hope
place of compassion and
He wasn't gonna read that part
we actually
out.
take
He
care of our
wasn't gonna read that part out. That's why I said no offense to anybody that's in here that's Jewish, because I know they're like, God damn, you're making us all look stupid as fuck.
So,
Listen, I hope this has taught you that you can go ahead and leave the Democratic Party, bro. They're not interested in the facts. Okay? Let me explain to you guys.
No, so you're not gonna start the conversation off like that, TC.
Oh, why?
Yeah, you're not. No, you're not. You're
No,
not.
you say what you have to say, but you talking about people being factually incorrect. What I just did is factually
You've
correct.
been telling me I've been factually incorrect the whole day.
Because you have it.
But I'm not then. That's one thing.
Pass it down.
And I don't treat you like that, so don't do that to me.
In California, there are 1,400
I just don't like when people are mean to me, that's all.
residents with full health care from mental health to dental to pharmacy in California. There's 1,400 healthcare centers funded by the federal government that offer undocumented immigrants health care in California.
Yeah, but that's
So you're talking about the buildings.
That's all we're talking about normal. We're talking about specifically Medicaid. And so let me frame this in a way that hopefully Aaron, who's been doing corporate math, can understand. We're going to do a math problem, Aaron. All right? Let's say you have a pie.
This is gonna be rich.
Let's say you have a pie, okay?
No, just go ahead and explain it. We're not gonna do this kindergarten shit. Go ahead and say exactly what you need to say. Say it with your chest. This ain't that room.
Yeah, we're not gonna let somebody
Want to go to that room where you gotta talk to people like they're in kindergarten? It's called 40 Acres and a Mule. It's called chillism, or you can go to the waiting room. This ain't that room.
All right, so then
You guys don't know that TC implements these evicting tactics.
You know why? We're gonna speak to people like we're fucking adults. If you want to talk to us like little kids and do some pizza pie conversation,
All
I'm
right,
just from here. That's
listen,
what it is.
if y'all can keep
And you
up,
won't speak at
have an
all.
adult conversation.
Speak at all. No, then
let's
have
have
the adult conversation.
Let's have an adult conversation.
Patty, that's his.
The federal
That's
government. Hold on,
his
now, hold on.
technique.
Patty wants us to speak like adults. Let's speak like adults. The federal government fucking subsidizes illegal immigrants' health care.
If
Is
you
that all enough for you, Patty?
if you are
Okay, I'm saying it on my chest. The federal government subsidizes illegal immigrant health care in the state of California. That is a fact, and you can't dispute it.
You're talking about the Hippocratic Oath that doctors sign so that they take care of people. And if you've been in a country, which I have, where they don't do that, then you end up with a person who literally severed his thumb, and he has to wait until anyone in his network can come up with money to pay in advance before he gets treated.
No, ma'am.
And that's not the place that we would want to be, because we are a city upon a hill, sir.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. You're wrong. Okay. The law requires that they get. Hold on, ML. Why do you always have to interrupt me and have an engagement with somebody?
You respond with an attack.
ML,
Like,
let me respond to Victoria. I know you want my attention so bad, ML.
Why you always tell
I
somebody
know you
you're
want my
wrong,
attention so
you
bad.
lie?
Let me go with Victoria for a second.
I don't want, bro. We always do that shit.
Victoria, by law in the United States, regardless of one's immigration status, they are entitled to health care, emergency health care. That is not
Emergency
a
health care.
Excuse me, Victoria.
Disingenuous.
Victoria, no, I'm not.
No, this is where you're being disingenuous, right? Because you keep sitting up here, and we already had that conversation when we talked about emergency.
So why are you getting mad at me? It was Victoria that said it.
No. So, no, we're not talking about Victoria. We're talking about the conversation as a whole. If you were listening at all, when we talked about when we talked about Medicaid, we talked about emergency Medicaid. You brought up subsidizing health care for illegals. If you're talking about partial, yes, we've already talked about that. Or you just want to sneak that in? Did you want to sneak that in or something? Like, let me know.
It's not even sneaking it in, and that means he wasn't paying attention.
He wasn't.
All right, I would like for you guys to stop sending me to the audience because that's a very childish.
No, it's not childish.
It is childish. Because I was listening to you, Patty, and then I got to sit down to you.
No, you didn't listen.
I
You
didn't.
didn't listen to what Lady read. You didn't listen to what we said would be the exceptions for federal government partially subsidizing. So you think we're dumb up here? What's going on?
Yeah.
This ain't it, bro.
Don't do
Take
that.
your ass to chillism, like I said. You can go to Lou's room where he's
You're
giving
welcome
us
in
racist
chillism.
and allows you to play this stupid shit with people, but not here.
Yeah, I'm not playing any stupid shit, Patty. I don't
No,
need to
you
play
are
stupid
playing
shit.
stupid.
Listen, if you guys want me to,
Or you playing like
stand 10
this.
toes
You think
down.
we dumb? Just go ahead and tell me. Do you
Patty,
really
you
think we
just
dumb?
see.
No, I
Patty,
want to know the truth. No, I really
Patty.
want to know the truth. Do you come
Patty.
up here? Do you come up here and play in my face because you think I'm a stupid black woman? Is that what it is?
No,
Or you
I think
I'm
you're.
a stupid woman.
I think you've been intellectually captured by an agenda
Okay,
that
now,
seeks to
guess
exploit
what?
you.
Guess
That's
what?
what I think. I don't think you're stupid.
I
I think you're very intelligent, but I think you're intellectually captured.
No,
And I think if you were given an opportunity to think for yourself, Patty,
I think
you would
for myself.
realize that a lot of the stuff
Check
that
this out.
they feed you
Check this
is
out.
false
This ain't
information.
that wrong, bro. This ain't that wrong. You can't just come up here and make up shit and act like we haven't already spoke about it.
I'm not making up anything. I was responding to Victoria, who was talking about somebody's thumb.
No, Victoria's responded later. We all know Victoria will respond with something extra.
I don't know Victoria. This is the first time I've ever talked to Victoria.
Because sometimes Victoria will say something, I'll be like, yeah, we're not talking about that right now.
Tell her she's beautiful, TC. That works sometimes.
She's not stupid either. She just has her own thing that she wants to talk about sometimes. That's it.
Patty is on one today. Patty, what's wrong? It's Friday. Why we
Because
can't?
I'm
No,
tired.
because the thing is, you try to make it into something that it's not. We clearly understand what it is. We talked about this, TC, and Tala. We understand this. We had that conversation. So I'm not
I
sure
know.
why are we circling that part is an emergency factor. If in fact they, have something going on, then they will be seen, right? But we're past that. the real part of the show, which we are circling back again, as we know, is about cities.
And you know he's trying to slick something about when he tried to say some shit about like these nerds that receive fucking federal money. He talking about like say for example a fucking Planned Parenthood where they may receive federal grants. Who gives a fuck?
They're not even
Give a
able to.
fuck.
Yeah, they're not even able to receive federal grants if they perform certain.
We're not talking about that. Sis. We're not going to talk about that.
Yeah,
Because we know more back. We know. Wait. Now this is where you go into these little holes and pits, and that's when
the reason that
Victoria
we have the shutdown.
Vivian, no. We know. Everybody here knows that Planned Parenthood has received federal grants in the past, right? And even with them receiving those federal grants, they will see people and they don't ask for your fucking immigration status. They just want to make sure that the community is taken care of. So that's where he's trying to be slick. Where it got nothing to do with just Hippocratic Oath. He's trying to be slick when he's talking about these clinics. Yes, there are clinics that receive federal grants. What the fucking do? Who cares? Clinics receive grants regardless, so that isn't even really an issue. He's just trying to reach, I think, a little bit so that he can make his point, but you gotta be genuine in here, bro. Ain't no dummies in here.
Breaking news. I don't know if you guys
TC's
about
not
it.
known as broker.
Bro, I got breaking news. I don't know if you brought this up. Anybody brought this up? Pardon me if I'm late. But 2 federal judges ordered Trump to release SNAP benefits. Did you guys see that?
Yeah.
At his quickest time possible, but we don't know how long he's gonna take. He might say it takes 2 weeks. Who knows?
I think that's a good thing. I think that's going to make I think it's going to weaken the Democrats' position. But I think it's a good thing. And he should do it.
How does that their position?
Democrat position.
But he's a Democrat. I always say something.
This could be a good one. How does this weaken Democrats?
Because the Democrats want to create an emergency from the denial of SNAP benefits and other government services.
They're not connected, Norm. What don't you understand about that?
It's a consequence of the shutdown. Not
If
the
they
reason
wanted to create this emergency, why did most of these blue states say, fuck it, we'll pay with our own funds for the SNAP benefits?
Yep.
So why if you think that if they wanted to create emergencies, Trump is the only one that's leveraging starvation to get his shit through. He's the only one who doesn't leverage. He had the nerve to tell some of these blue states that if you fucking use your emergency funds, we're not gonna fucking reimburse you. So he rather want, and that's why the room's called MAGA punishing people taking food to take your fucking health care. Because you know what, he wasn't even gonna allow, he did not want these states to give them a fucking dime. He wanted these kids to starve. Right. So if they wanted to leverage it, don't you think they would have said, fuck it, we ain't gonna let y'all know we might have a little change on the side that we can give you some fucking SNAP benefits?
So
it was
Patty,
Donald Trump.
Well,
Patty,
to me,
no. How much did?
It's very much in the grasp of the Democratic Party.
No, it's not.
Well, they could sign the continuing resolution.
So Norm, and during the big beautiful bill, how much did Trump cut SNAP benefits by?
I'm not sure. Why do you ask?
Okay, by 187 billion over 10 years. It's a 20% hit to SNAP benefits. A 20% hit. So you think there was SNAP benefits and they continuously cut it? Make that make sense.
So
how is it a Democrat?
There's a difference between cutting an amount of money that you're spending and eliminating it. Very different.
But they're on their way to eliminate it. That's the problem. You don't.
Well, you're foretelling a trend. I don't agree.
Hey, you guys always use that slippery slope fallacy. You guys always use that slippery slope fallacy when it benefits or when.
What guys?
People like you, no, my guys.
No, I don't always use the slippery slope fallacy any more than I do.
Oh, really?
You always use the broken window fallacy. Say again?
You always use the broken window fallacy too.
Broken window works. That's not a slippery slope. Broken window works.
I knew I would catch you on that.
Yeah, I mean, the city was transformed by the implementation of that law enforcement policy.
Hey, Norm,
Transformed.
Hey, Norm, when do you typically
Times? Because those are pretty good on the three major networks, and I worked for one of them, 60 Minutes. Then I look at the New York Times. I have subscription to the Times. I read it on my phone, and then I look many clips. You guys all probably get the same thing. I get tons of clips in my YouTube from both sides of the aisle. People speaking in Congress and newsmakers. Say again.
So now, so you're telling me by Trump tightening eligibility limits few people who could stay on welfare and the amount of time they could stay on welfare and pushing the cost to the states.
Like Clinton
You
did,
don't
right?
tell me that's
Like
a
Clinton
gradual thing that they will continue to do, and they've continued to do that.
It is irrational to say that he's trying to cut off these benefits as it is to say that Clinton tried to. When Clinton saw that the country was...
No, Clinton modified it. There's a difference.
Yes, and that's what Trump just did.
They're adding cuts to it. They're adding some difference. Clinton was he tightened eligibility requirements and stuff like that.
It is a modification by definition.
No, straight up cut.
Finally, a Democrat that's reasonable. One Michael Norm.
Well, you don't understand, Mel.
TC.
You don't understand, Mel. He's modifying it to zero. That's what.
That's what
I'm sorry.
Modification.
I thought he cut $10 billion a year from it, or $18 billion
No,
a year.
it's $187 billion over 10 years. How is that 10 billion a year?
That's $18 billion a year.
No, actually, over 10 years
Times 10.
It's okay. Yes, it's on 10 billion. It's an 18 billion more.
Help them out with their mouth, Norm. They're not really good at math in this.
That's why
TC, we know you're disingenuous country, so just leave me.
Yeah, the more you do that bullshit. Let me ask y'all this real quick. Have we discussed the fact that Trump tried to use the filibuster to end the shutdown yesterday, or no?
He can't use the phone.
You try to have it removed.
Help him out. Somebody help Jim and I out.
Good idea.
You tried to have it removed. Have we discussed that or not?
He did, and I think it's a stupid idea.
It is stupid. It is very stupid.
No, we didn't have the conversation.
Okay, now I'm gonna play a quick clip then.
Thank you.
No, I'm saying it was stupid.
Zip your lips. Zip your lips.
Speaking to First Lady and Betty.
I know he has a say in this one.
I'm gonna play this clip real quick if that's cool. It's about a minute.
You're not that important.
So 1 second.
We've got some breaking news right now. Minutes ago, Donald Trump just called for the end of the filibuster. That would be a significant move. If Senate Republicans went through with it and removed the filibuster from Senate rules. The filibuster is essentially preventing the United States Senate Republicans from just getting a simple majority to pass any bills, to reopen the government, to do anything. Right now, you need 60 votes to do anything in the federal government except confirm nominees. The filibuster, if you did away with the filibuster, they would only need a simple majority in the Senate. That would allow Senate Republicans to pass some of their most extreme pieces of legislation. Now, it's unclear whether or not they have the votes to get rid of the filibuster, but this is the first time publicly Donald Trump is now calling for the elimination of the filibuster. If they're successful in doing this, some of the craziest policies that you think of coming from Republicans in the House can now pass in the Senate pretty much. So spread the word. Major news this evening. Follow along.
Yeah, so this is why you don't get your news from online, because the guy is wrong. He's flat out wrong. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Listen, the president did advocate.
Why you would take your
damn news from?
I know. TC, why you start off somebody lied, somebody's ultimately wrong?
He's
Because
crazy.
you trying to frame it and prejudice people somehow. No, hold on. TC, you know the arbiter of what's right and wrong. And I don't know why you come across without any evidence. You lead by that. You don't close by that statement, therefore they're wrong. You lead with that.
No, because they
It's
are
a
wrong.
debate tactic you guys use in debate bros. Come on. Stop using that. It's fucking childish. And it's poison in the well.
It's not poison in the well. The well is
That's what you do every time. You try to frame it, post that.
It's already been poisoned.
No, that's what you do every time you
So
respond
let me
to
ask you a question.
somebody.
Then why don't
Oh,
you
you
instead of
lied. Oh,
critiquing
you
the way
wrong.
Instead of you critiquing the way I debate, why don't you come out and defend it?
No, because you debate is not really. You're not being honest. We're not having a conversation where people could learn. You're having a conversation where you kind of prejudice what people actually could hear, and you kind of frame it. Hold on. Your framing is very prejudicial and it's wrong because you're not the arbitrator of truth. So you're trying to appear that somehow you're the all-knowing arbitrator of proof, judge and jury, and only you could determine what's factual and what's not. And you're not. You're another dumbass who thinks he knows too much.
Wow.
Yeah.
Why you guys muted me? So what you're doing is you're taking biased, prejudiced, malicious information, you're framing it as a point of reference, as if it's of a source from authority that we can base our entire conversation on. And so when you do that, and you don't know that the information that you're using as the predicate to support the conversation is faulty, that the premise itself is faulty, then you've established an entire house on faulty information. So when I come out and I disarm the lies and I say this is wrong, when you start building a conversation on it,
It's like
you want to take umbrage with me.
that you put out about 15 minutes ago when you tried to trick word us with this subsidies and federal, like what's going on here? Are you talking about yourself or are you talking about somebody else? Because you clearly did that 15 minutes ago.
You guys have all the power in this room. I have no power. It's everything about power. The only way I can
We're not gonna let you play in our face, though. We're not gonna let you play in our face.
I'm about to say this, right? Just for clarity for people that don't
We're not gonna let you play in our face.
I found it interesting. That's why I wanted to bring it to the room.
I ain't got no more bring up power. That was the second time I had to bring you up. So somebody else is gonna have to bring you up. Keep trying again, bro.
The fact that Trump is trying to remove the filibuster should be watched. I'm not saying the sky is falling, but I think it should be on our radar, right? What I'm reading says if the Senate filibuster was successfully removed, it would dramatically change how laws are passed in the United States. It would lead to a simple majority vote. Right now, most major legislation in the Senate requires 60 votes to become the filibuster. Without the filibuster, only 51 votes, a simple majority, would be enough to pass bills. This would make the Senate operate more like the House of Representatives. So that portion is accurate.
That's correct. What you just read, Gemini, is correct. But the problem I have is when you frame it from the perspective of Donald Trump, it's attempting essentially to disrupt the natural normal order. What he's trying to do is he's trying to avert a crisis that's manufactured by the left. Now, I don't necessarily agree with it. And I'm different from everybody else. I don't agree with that. I think it is stupid, okay? Because what you do is you establish a protocol that allows for tyranny of the majority, which Thomas Jefferson argued vehemently against the tyranny of the majority.
Which side changed? Which side made the change? The GOP or the Dems? Before the shutdown. Before the shutdown.
The Dems established the nuclear option.
Hold on. Who changed how things are for this country?
The Dems.
That led up to right now for this bill for the government shutdown. Which side made a change to the budget?
Are you done? It was the Dems. The continuing resolution was the same CR that was passed by Chuck Schumer when he was in charge.
That's what I'm talking about.
Right. So
who changed it? Who made the budget?
The Dems.
The GOP made the budget. They're in charge.
No, they're not the same CR. It's a clean.
I'm not talking about the CR. No, right now, TC. Who passed that big beautiful bill?
That's not the budget. That wasn't the budget. That was reconciliation. It's a different type of bill.
The bill that led to the shutdown that the Dems want to change.
Okay.
Just put that in place.
This guy out, please, unless you guys want me to talk to him like I'm a child and I got chastised for that.
He's asking you a basic question. Okay, it's not reconciliation, it's the annual budget. He's asking you who put it together. Which OMB put it together?
No, that's not what he's asking. That's not what he's asking. What you're trying to do is purify what he's asking.
The House passed.
No, you're doing this. DC, hold on. You think I haven't called him to you? You think I haven't called him to you?
DC, hold on. budget that the current OMB sent to Congress, which Congress approved, that the Senate will not approve it because it's not under reconciliation. It actually needs 60 votes. So therefore, they need Democratic votes if they want to pass their budget. And Democrats tell them these are the things that I want. So therefore, unless you give me those things, I am not going to agree to pass your budget. That's how it works.
Can I speak now?
So that's what he's asking you. Who pushed the budget through? And whose budget is it?
I'm happy to
It's
answer.
not the Democratic budget.
So what?
They don't control Congress.
What ML does is when I have somebody in my snares, a liberal particularly in my snares, ML does a Google search to Google what I'm.
That doesn't be. That's not a Google search, bro.
Man, these meta conversations have to stop.
How do I get
So,
So when I'm engaging with the gentleman that asked me a question, why did ML ask me
TC, quick question. TC, have you ever been in the OMB building?
He's gone.
TC, listen, TC, my whole life I put together budgets. For 23 years, I was a finance officer in the Air Force. And what we do, we put together budgets. When I left the Air Force, I worked for a federal agency. I was a deputy CFO. I put the budget for that particular agency. I went on Congress. I went to the Reagan building on the Hill to defend that budget. I went to OMB for an Anti-Deficiency Act violation that my agency had committed 4 years before I got there in order to answer for it. And I've been to OMB building like 5 times. And guess what? That's the hardest building to get into in DC.
Why are you lecturing me on that, ML? You should be lecturing Arthur.
Because you think I gotta Google this shit? My whole fucking life is with the federal budget, you dumb fuck.
Know what a budget was and what reconciliation is and what CRs are. It's not up to me to understand that you worked all your life for the government. I don't care about you work for the government. I care about the information being perpetuated.
He asked you a question and you can't answer. Because it doesn't go along.
That's not the question he asked me. The question he asked me was confused and mischaracterized, and it completely confused the difference between a CR and a reconciliation bill. What you tried to do is you tried to come in.
The CR is nothing to do with the budget.
Get the bill back better, but
no, he asked
big beautiful bill.
He asked as an example who passed the bill, who passed the bill better, whatever the big beautiful bill. He asked that, but the initial question to you was, whose budget is it? That's what he asked you originally. You're not listening. Like you're not listening.
TC, I'm not asking because you're blaming it on TC. You're blaming it on the Dems as the Dems are in power and put this budget through. And I'm like, how does that make sense when they're not the one in control? Make it make sense how the Dems are responsible for the current budget. That's what I was simply asking.
It's not a budget, buddy.
Whatever you want to call it, like TC, whatever you call it, you're still blaming on the Dems as if they're the ones who passed it.
They are the ones that's blocking it, Arthur.
Who's the one who passed it?
Nobody passed it because it's still in limbo, Arthur.
Oh my God.
All right, I'm going to talk now. I'm not going to be interrupted, or I will do you. So just know that. You can talk after. Oh, okay. I will do you. I could you. Oh, no. Okay. So, traditionally when people talk about budget bills, have they passed the budget bills for the year? No. But that's a fucking dumbass take because with benefits, SNAP benefits, etc., those agencies that administer those programs, they have to work within the budget that was in the big beautiful bill. It's a budget for them. They had more money, now they have less money that they have to operate within. It's a budget. Like, we can use the freaking vernacular. And also, let's go back to what Gemini was talking about. The President of the United States tried to get the Senate to change the filibuster rules to override, basically, end this fight. And, they called the nuclear option for a reason, right? There'd be no more filibuster for forever from here on. That's what he tried to do. That's a really interesting topic, and it's a lot more interesting than listening to TC scream about some fucking meta conversation about how he feels about ML, which I guarantee you, no one in here cares about. Anybody. Like, I'm surprised even TC cares about that. So why don't we talk about the filibuster?
What he cares about.
All right, I definitely wanted to have a conversation about the filibuster. I came across it, and I wanted to see if anybody understood it a little more than I did, because I don't. completely understand it. Anything other than the fact that if he removes it, then the straight majority, and they have the majority, so they wouldn't need the Dems to come in and agree on anything. They could end it automatically on their own side and then pass legislation like that moving forward without the filibuster being involved. So
yeah, I mean, I understand that. So for the most part, you need 6 votes in the Senate to get what they call cloture and to move votes forward. In particular, for raising the debt ceiling, this has been something that's just come up a lot, where essentially the party doesn't have 60 votes. And I think it's only happened once in living memory that there's been a party with 60 votes in the Senate. Has that actually happened? I gotta take this call.
It's stupid because the leadership of the House of Representatives is always changing. And it usually changes in midterm. So if they kill the filibuster now, then it'll be to the Democrats' advantage, possibly after the midterms. It's very foolish and short-sighted, and they regretted it when they did it in the Senate. It was a really bad idea. That's why it's called the nuclear option.
Yeah, because McConnell and the Democrats had a chance to do it. Many people were asking Chuck Schumer to do it, and he didn't do it because they understand the long-term consequence of it. The Senate just becomes another version of the House, where it's just simple majority to push bills through, and it takes away all the power from, guess what, the minority party.
The wild thing to me is that somehow, even though the Democrats are trying to fight for more appropriately priced healthcare costs, and Trump is now seen as having literally stopped people from getting fed, which thankfully that judge has now stopped. Which, by the way, the only reason why that judge was able to make that ruling was because 25 Democratic state, a few governors and the rest were attorneys general, actually brought that forward. The idea that this in any way weakens the Democrats' position is something only a senile old man would bring up, much like Trump.
Or a retard like you, Aaron, you half-wit.
I didn't mention anyone.
Me neither. Me neither.
No, why do you always do this? I mean, you come and tell us you were a Democrat.
Always respond when a piece of guard.
To Aaron, especially Aaron. If Aaron says anything, you come off mic.
That's true. If he wants to take a slap, he knows what's going to happen. It's like training a dog. You know, if you poop on the carpet, you're going to get a rolled up newspaper.
So he's a dog now?
Your name.
Yes.
I didn't mention your name.
Like a dog.
He didn't address you.
Huh? He
I
didn't.
didn't address you. I didn't.
What did
nowhere did I say more.
What did you?
No, you were disrupting the stage. No, you were disrupting the stage.
No, I was working with you.
You had a problem with CO earlier when he allegedly insulted you, but here you are. Like your hypocrisy is like you don't see it, Norm. Like it's blatant for Stevie Wonder can see your hypocrisy.
I beg your pardon?
You were crying about CO.
I responded to the little doggy that pooped on the carpet. You should agree with me. All right, I gave him a little
Not too much on Stevie Wonder.
But we don't have to dwell on it.
Okay, I know you deny everything, but you're Democrat, right?
I don't have to deny anything. I just told you what I did.
You just denied that you insulted someone and called them retarded?
No, I told him I likened him to a little dog pooping on the carpet.
Okay, so you're not.
And I gave him a smack on the
That's not what you said. That's maybe what you meant, but that's not how you said it. That's not what you said. What you said was an insult, Al Norm. Like, geese, stick to your guns. Stand 10 toes down on what you said.
Wait, that's what
You insulted him.
That's what the
You insulted him.
Is he crying?
You insulted him.
Wait, is he crying?
Yes, he is. Yes. He's crying to tears. Yes, he is.
Tissues if you need.
Okay, well, go get some tissues.
Okay.
Now, don't complain when someone comes at you next time.
Oh, I will.
Oh, no, his teeth.
Go ahead, Rob, but yes.
I see you.
Don't run off TC. I don't no names.
Don't instigate.
He only
He got kicked to the goo and he got in his feelings and he left.
the only name I mentioned
He's
was
still there, but I can't bring him up.
Continue this
Oh, he's still there? Let me see if I can bring his coon ass up.
TC,
Echo chamber behavior now.
JD can bring his own ass up.
That's echo chamber behavior.
Did y'all bring him, JD? You gonna bring up TC?
I learned.
Hey,
I
y'all
know,
know,
you
know, when that happens, you guys can just take the, I don't know, you guys probably did already.
Yeah,
but, you know, just take the 100 for a second.
We weren't really concerned about it.
I know. and I ain't bringing back up.
Get all your cackles in. I'm going trick-or-treating with the kids in a few minutes and just driving to the Spirit Halloween.
Well, we don't care. TC, we don't care. Why do you why do you think we care?
You gonna be a clown?
We don't care. I don't care.
Wait, why didn't you wait till the very last second to get your costumes?
Yo, why y'all be up on the
All they gotta put some marker on
We
it.
don't celebrate. We don't celebrate.
Hey, y'all, give Concrete a minute to kiss TC's ass. Everyone, hold on, TC. Give Concrete a minute to kiss your ass. Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead and certify public
Who is
certified.
this gentleman with the homoerotic behavior?
Yeah, go ahead, Concrete. Go ahead.
Homoerotic behavior, that was hilarious.
What, you got a hat on?
Y'all are tough guys. Y'all are tough guys when y'all running packs. But if y'all had to intellectually go toe to toe with TC, all of y'all would cower in fear.
Concrete, ain't nobody
Hey, hold on. Easy. I don't know if it's a fact, but it did sound hella good though. I ain't gonna lie.
Ain't nobody scared of TC.
TC might be light skinned, but he is.
No matter friends need you today. They've been taking.
Hey, you wear Concrete, you wear white sneakers with black socks.
We're not talking about his fashion sensibilities. We're talking about his.
Unpack them because they in the suitcase right now. Help them out.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Gemini. TC been straight cooking. The job just won't let my man speak. So it is what it is.
I don't see.
Why you gotta be so quiet?
He been straight cooking.
And
I lie all the time.
No, you did not cook. He did not cook me nor Patty. So I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm not talking about you, First Lady, or Patty.
Okay.
I'm talking about ML, who got cooked.
You didn't cook him out.
Gemini got cooked. Well done.
No, Gemini. Listen, wait a minute, hold on. I need to rewind this.
We gotta be Johnny Cochran.
I know.
Cochran ain't around anymore.
Calm down.
I took my time. I waited until they had that all-in conversation. And guess what I did? I came back, hit the rewind on them, and then Gemini came in with the slam dunk. He was like, here's what Trump said, that this was a mega talking point. So what are we talking about? And then everybody disappeared. You don't remember that, TC? Hello?
Public service announcement, real quick. Public service announcement.
Don't worry about it.
Public service announcement. Patty, I'm getting ready to eat. This is your reminder to go eat, Patty. Go eat something. Last night.
I'm trying to make. What is going on? You trying to make Patty an eater? Like, what you doing?
Hey, we're trying to get me for 6, man.
She know the contact. Last night she waited too late to eat. I'm just reminding
JD, you let this happen? What you doing, JD?
How you doing, Devon? You usually run a fair show, Devon. What's going on? Why y'all treating TC like this?
Concrete, stop. You just.
No, I'm not gonna stop.
Ain't nobody treat nobody like nothing. You just want to have a fight.
I know.
Yes, I like to
It's not chosen, Concrete.
I know it's not
Just 1 second, real quick. So you're up here saying that TC's intellect would roast or cook anybody. One question for you, Creed. Are vice presidents appointed or voted for?
Wait, so you're testing my intellect as a proxy for TC's
Just a
intellect?
basic question.
So you're testing my intellect as a proxy for TC's intellect?
Answer the question, Concrete. Yes or no?
Is my intellect under question or is TC's intellect under
It's not a proxy.
Is my intellect in question or is TC's intellect in question?
Concrete, you want to come back up and talk?
Consider it, sir.
Until then, you want to stay.
Concrete, so we're trying to determine if you agree with us.
Anthony, I'm actually.
Hey guys, it was fun. I gotta go though. I'll be back later.
Anthony, I will run too now. Hey, Anthony, I'm going to ask you a direct question. Are vice presidents appointed or elected?
Okay, so they're elected, but you guys are trying to.
No.
Bullying again.
Exactly. Your dumbass friend that just
Dr. Never hands up.
Tools of the inept. Insults and bullying. Tools of the.
Okay, so look, Anthony, I want you to notice the second that I brought that up again, TC ran because he got cooked earlier. He didn't want to get cooked in front of you, right? That's what happens. I put that motherfucker in the skillet.
They are choice.
They are elected. They are on the ballot.
No, it's not. Anthony, do you want me to play that recording? Because I recorded TC's ass. I told him I'm going to start doing it.
Please play it.
And I can go back.
Please play it.
Let me go there. Play that recording for your ass.
Run that beautiful footage.
It happens at 1:29 the recording. I already timestamped his ass.
Why did you just run out the room when I asked that question directly?
He gonna be like, why do you keep shooting me, bro?
Hey, Gemini, he gonna be like, that's not what you meant.
I'm hearing it. I'm looking forward to hearing it, Gemini.
He was cooking us, but he went out the room when I asked a direct question. I gotta go, guys. I'm out.
Wait a minute, is the left sleep?
Yeah, I just muted him.
Why y'all keep
They get that on record, JD.
Nothing I
Why do I keep getting moved, yo?
Okay, so it was an appointment quota. So after he won, she was a.
Go ahead, we hear it.
Go ahead, Mel. We can hear you.
I guess he fast forward.
And man, turn your goddamn car Wi-Fi off. Use your cellular.
He probably think we can hear him right now. He's proving his point right now.
That's so funny.
And now,
I don't know if y'all heard the word beneficiary.
And Mel, we couldn't hear it. Like, play it again, brother.
I think he's trying to find it.
Come here and give my heart. So far, we're all these hearts.
President and not the vice president, is there a way to, even if they're on the ballot together, is there a way to not have the vice president elected in? Or is it no, it's absolutely, if that's who the president chose to as his running mate, he's going in? I'm asking, is there ever been a precedent for us not voting in a vice president when the president-elect has been voted in? No, because they come as a team.
Hey, I gotta transfer it. Somebody, my stuff is not working.
We were hearing it though.
Cool story.
Cool story.
Cool story.
We were hearing it.
We heard
I didn't know because I couldn't somehow I couldn't hear y'all if you guys were hearing it or not. So
we
hold
were
on.
hearing it. Yeah, we were hearing it.
Okay.
We're not hearing it now.
Anthony did some voodoo on that motherfucker.
Understand?
I'm powerful, but not that powerful, right?
You was elected, right? Or was it an appointment quota? Just let me know.
She was not elected to be.
So, when she ran with Biden, was it?
Right.
Let me speak. Was it an election or was it an appointment quota?
So in America, vice president.
No, nothing after that needs to be said.
No, the answer is no.
Okay, so it was an appointment quota. So after he won, she was appointed. Is that what we're saying? Because it was an election.
There wasn't an election, Patty. You're not listening. The vice president is not elected.
She was elected alongside Biden.
No, Patty, the vice president.
After he chose her. It was not an appointment quota.
Patty, you're wrong. You're yelling and you're wrong.
No, because you're wrong.
In America, we do not elect vice presidents. We elect presidents.
Play that back again.
Yes,
You know-
we voted for Biden.
You know it's a drawing ticket.
All right. Again, for vice president, she was appointed by Biden as her vice president, and as all right. Since y'all want to keep walking all over everybody, go ahead. You guys know that,
Bro, it wasn't an HR decision. No, you trying to frame this as an HR decision. Biden choosing to run. Hold on, shut the fuck up. Hold on. I'm not done yet.
Yeah.
Yes.
Y'all keep saying she was a DEI. She was a DEI. Did her advancement, it was a yes or no, come through an election? She was with Biden at the time. Did it come through an election, or did it come through an appointment quota?
an appointment quota.
Okay, you got it.
Biden said,
Stop it right there. Stop it right there, Mel. Stop it right there.
It is an appointment
Stop it
quota.
right there, Mel.
Bro,
I'm done with this.
TC.
Well, if I could just say, he's typically using words.
Could we just talk about what we just heard? I just wanted to once again.
So Anthony, I want you to be.
What I want you to say was that he's speaking about it.
I just wanted to. Okay, go ahead.
Hold on a second. If he's speaking about it in the language of the people that he follows, right? But technically, he's not using the words properly.
See, hold up, bro. Anthony, I brought this to your attention for a reason, right? He keeps saying things. I'm glad you recorded that, ML, because he will say it and then retract it, then deflect, paraphrase, and redirect. That's what he does, right?
I told y'all last time to start recording it.
You got it. Because
It's
then
not
he keep
recorded.
doing it, and without a recording, he will not be pinned down. Our debate earlier, and initiated with me, him, then Patty stepped in, was that there was not an appointment for a vice president, nor is she a DEI hire. That was a selection that Biden willingly made without any DEI enforcement involved. It was a personal decision for a running mate, right? He tried to phrase it as she was a DEI hire and she was appointed, not elected to her position, right? And we came back and said, you know what, it's a joint ticket. She's on the ballot. We had to vote. We vote for both the president and vice president at the same time. Whatever running pair that we endorse or feel has our best interest, that's what we vote for. So she's elected in by definition. And his thing was an appointment. That's why when I asked him that again right now, he immediately decided to leave because he doesn't want to lose in front of you, apparently. But that's how the shit went. Whether he lies or not, he heard what you heard.
Gemini, may I speak unimpeded? I did not interrupt you one time. I just want to speak unimpeded.
And defend your MAGA friend.
All right, here's what's up. All right, DEI, diversity, equity, inclusion. All right. Biden announces that he's going to pick a running mate that's going to be a black woman. He's choosing between Keisha Lance Bottoms, Stacey Abrams, and Kamala Harris. Those were the three finalists. This is the heart of DEI. He said he wanted a black woman. He also said with the Supreme Court justice, he wanted a black woman. Again, DEI. Any other conversation is disingenuous. This is where we are at. People vote for the men. They don't, like, the vice president isn't going to make or break any presidential election. People are voting for the president of the United States of America. This is where we are at. All right. So if you want to say that, TC used improper language, where I can see CO's point, I think even CO makes a fair point. Maybe the word appointment best choice of words. But the underlying concept that he was trying to get across, I agree with totally. I stand with TC. Thank you for
Hey, was it DEI when Obama chose Biden?
It was.
I don't see how it could be.
Because he wanted a white male?
He wanted an older white male.
Okay, so when we talk about the diversity, equity,
DEI says it's white,
okay.
That's crazy.
This is not about the diversity.
Get off the white man.
So JD, if every single vice president has been a white man and Obama picks a white man as his vice president, there is no diversity, equity, or inclusion. So I don't understand your question. Kamala was the first black female, and purportedly black female vice president. This is diversity, equity, and inclusion. This is the heart of the matter what TC was speaking to. Let's have honest discussions. Let's not try to play got you, and let's not try to be right.
I heard you say that vice president is trying to be white.
So the thing is that we brought to his attention, it was political strategy, right? He's going to put a woman in place. That was part of his strategy. And then she happened to be black. So what you're doing, right, when you try to say it was a DEI hire, you're fucking weaponizing and you're weaponizing her blackness and trying to say that she's not excellent and you're just downgrading everything that she's worked for.
I couldn't agree with you more, Patty. Patty, thank you for saying that. I have the utmost respect for you for saying that, Patty. So here's the thing. When Michelle Obama said she would not have gotten into undergrad were it not for affirmative action, the school that she went to, this becomes a weapon as well. It's the same exact concept.
So that concept is different, though, when she said...
No, Patty, respectfully, I just wanted to...
well, I will tell you this.
Sure.
And the reason why I see myself as a DEI is because of my job. So at one time, black people were only allowed to do quartermaster. There's a whole museum about this shit, right? Black folks were quartermaster. I'm not a fucking cook, bro. I didn't go to school to cook nobody's fucking meals. I'm not fucking siphoning water out the fucking ground so that motherfuckers can drink. I get to shoot a fucking weapon. They give me heavier weapons that they wouldn't give women back in the day. I'm allowed to work as strategic, where at one time it was only combat MOSs. Women are now on the front lines. I have a soldier that actually went through Ranger School. Like, that is the beauty of DEI, allowing us to be able to make it diverse, to include us into these areas where they otherwise did not. So yes, that is DEI. But when we're talking about an election, and we're talking about her being a DEI hire, she was not appointed. He chose her as political strategy to be his running mate, and the American public voted for them to be the president and vice president.
I don't know the difference between
Patty, so you see, that's why, JD, I agree with you. I don't think the proper word would have been appointment. Fair enough. I'm not going to debate.
No, but see, but it's not about proper word. He knows what appointment means. You see how you try to do that? It maybe wasn't the appropriate words.
The appropriate word. It wasn't the appropriate word. Perhaps it was inaccurate.
So, JD, respectfully, the reason why I'm saying that is that there is a difference between...
Let me respond.
Dark, let him respond, man.
Thank you. So, JD, the reason why I think you can make there's a subtle but profound difference between selection and appointment. I do think that. So if you want to, if we're going to
not subtle.
The word, go ahead. I said there's a subtle but profound. So it's two things can be true, Tom. All right. So here's what's up. If the word is what we're hinging on, then you guys are 100% right. And I'll mute my mic. If we're talking about the concept that he was trying to get across, I think it's a fair concept, and I think it makes for an interesting conversation. I could be wrong. I'm one man with one opinion. I could be completely wrong.
But when we're talking politics, it's clear as day what appointment is.
Right.
And what selection is. This is not like an average.
I said if we're gonna just hinge this argument on the word appointment, you're 100 TCU's word.
It's not just that, Anthony. It's the
that's
fact
what
that
we're talking about.
It's the fact that when he is 100% wrong, caught dead to rights, as you can clearly see in this situation. Until ML plays the recap, he's going to sit there and just lie, and just fucking lie, right? And to frame it as a DEI, I still disagree with you on that 1,000%, right? Because there is no quota, there is no DEI
conversation.
There is no DEI policy that applies to the president or vice president's job, right? There is none. It's never. Let me finish. There's never been before. There's never been after. It was a strategic decision. It was a political decision, but it was not a DEI enforced decision. There's a difference. If he thinks if I choose a double minority, I can capture some votes that I might not get otherwise, that's a political decision that he's making for his own benefit. That is not to benefit her. That is to benefit him, so that his ticket is strong and that he can conclude his mission, right? And you guys trying to frame it as DEI takes away from the validity of what she brings to the table.
And who is more qualified than her, gentlemen? Who is more qualified than her?
Okay, so to respond to both of you guys, right? Even using your logic, Gemini, all right, is that he's making a political calculation. It's going to help him win the race.
And it worked, by the way.
No, Gemini, cool. Even if he's making that political, he's doing math. He's doing, whatever. So complex conclusions he's trying to draw, and it worked out for him, like you said. It's still based on diversity, equity, and inclusion. That's the math that he's doing. By me taking this black woman and me having a more diverse ticket, now I can win this election.
You're assuming his whys. You don't know his whys.
Okay, Gemini. Time out. See, and this is why I love it, Gemini. Thank you for saying that, because now we're getting to the crux of the matter. He said he's going to pick a black woman candidate.
He didn't say why.
I'm
still assuming a why. You still went into the matter. He did not say why.
He does not make or break a presidency. So why didn't Trump bring Pence back? Why didn't he go with J.D. Vance? Why didn't he bring Pence back? You just said he made the presidency.
Gemini, you want to ask me something? Divine is.
I know Divine came off mic. Divine came off mic. But look, Anthony, just real quick, very, very, very quick diversion, super quick. If J.D. Vance ran with Kamala as his vice president, do you think it would hurt his ticket? Yes or no?
Yes, because
so vice presidents can impact an election.
Okay. Gemini, just quickly, Anthony, that's real quick. That's the point I was trying to make.
I got some.
So time out. Listen.
Yeah, he always want to time out. You don't want nobody to talk. But go ahead. I'm trying to help you, brother.
Let's not interrupt. Let Anthony give a full response without interrupting him, so we hear his full.
Thank you. Yo, Divine, you make a good point. There are certain circumstances where a vice president could potentially hurt the ticket. You make a fair point.
You said that it doesn't.
No, Divine. Listen, I was wrong. Thank you for pointing it out to me. I appreciate it. I stand corrected. You got me dead to rights. All right? I was wrong.
I respect that.
All right? Let's move forward. You got me. All right? Let's move forward. Ultimately, Gemini, I think that when Biden says, I'm going to nominate a Supreme Court justice, and she's going to be a black woman, when he said that I'm going to nominate a vice president, she's going to be a black woman, I honestly, Gemini, when he makes that decision and announces it out loud, I think he's doing them a disservice. I think it's the same as saying, I don't think that this version of Joe Biden is racist, but he's saying, you're not black if you don't vote for me. I don't think he meant that in a racist way, but it still comes across poorly. All right, and this is, like I said, this is just my opinion. I think it's an interesting conversation, and I appreciate you guys entertaining us and having the conversation.
But that's only because we equate DEI with unqualified.
I know that's your.
DEI does not.
No, I didn't say. You see, so Bella, I would have said that. It would make, if I want to make the point that like nominating Kamala is hurting the country, I would make that point. If I feel she's unqualified, that would be the point I would make. Why run from that, Bella? Why not put that up front? That would only make sense. If I had supporting evidence, I would use that and say that. I'm not saying that it means people are qualified. I'm not bad to that. I think that when he says that,
use it though.
Okay, so I don't know about most baggers. I'm talking for Anthony Edwards. I'm thinking, right, that I'm thinking that Biden, when he says that I'm doing that, he's hurting them. This is
why is he hurting?
Bring it up.
How?
So
he never said black. He said one.
Okay. Yeah. All good, brother. Yeah. So here's what's up. It goes back to, why is there a firestorm when Michelle Obama says, I would not have gone to the school that I went to were it not for affirmative action? That calls into question her qualifications.
How so?
It should clearly.
It really doesn't though, because Anthony.
It absolutely does.
Listen.
This is why it's a controversial statement. It calls into question.
Where did she
That's
go?
the problem.
What school was she talking about? Law school or undergrad?
The undergrad.
To Yale.
No, she went to
whatever school she went to undergrad. Okay, there we go.
So
I don't know.
So it only means what you're saying it means if you equate affirmative action or DEI with unqualified. It's okay. I mean, what she said is probably true, and the reason why affirmative action was created, and the reason why DEI was created.
Okay, so Bella, again,
Anthony Thomas,
it calls into question her qualifications, her ability. So
not unless
you operate from the Bella, we can't. I stopped talking when you started talking, Bella. We can't talk at the same time. All right, thank you, Bella. So here's what's up, right? The majority of the Harvard graduating class for 2028, and Mel and I have been through this. We've been down this road. Is not going to be white people. How did all of those non-white people get into the school without affirmative action? Without DEI, how did they get into the school? So now, like this, we can't talk about black exceptionalism and in one breath, and then talk about DEI and affirmative action in another breath. We can't have it both ways. We have to have honest conversations.
So what is your position on why the class is non-white?
Because these people are kicking ass and taking names. They're running up in CEO positions in top 100 companies. They're starting businesses. They're kicking ass and they're taking names. And if you break down household income by ethnicity, white people ain't at the top of that either. They're kicking ass and they're taking names. And this is what we need to do. I don't think that anybody's ice is colder than our ice. I believe that we can do it. If you guys don't believe we can do it, that's a different conversation.
Anthony, the whole reason why affirmative action was created was to right historical wrongs by denying people access. That's why it was created. It wasn't created to give unqualified, inept people a position. It was created to make space for qualified people.
I would ask part.
So Bella, you're 100% right. CEO, this is my last statement to Bella. Just quick, we're having a quick squabble, CEO. This is my last statement to her.
In a night.
This is my last statement, CEO. My last statement to her.
But when
my last statement, CEO.
Anthony,
my last statement.
Denying the existence of systemic racism.
Okay, I don't. Okay, so CEO, I have never.
A guy ended a phone call in a husband debate. Me, you, and Sig had a conversation. You and Sig said you did not need that system.
Okay.
So you can't really have.
Okay. Gemini, are you here?
For
Gemini.
Hey, CEO.
Okay, so CEO making a claim about me. He said that I denied the existence of systemic racism.
CEO, look, me and Anthony have had a lot of conversations where he acknowledged systemic racism. I'm not trying to be nobody.
Acknowledge it, but then he erases it in the.
I don't ever
acknowledge it. And this is where I disagree with him, right? Because I believe that DEI was meant to offset the impact of systemic racism. So to acknowledge it and then not say we need a system in place to still offset it currently because it's still impacting us now. It hasn't had enough time to really make the full difference that it was intended to do. Is where I disagree with him, right? But as far as his acknowledgement of the existence, he's always acknowledged it exists.
Thank you, Gemini. So Gemini, my little sister, she's a Rhodes Scholar. All right. When she got that when she was appointed to the Rhodes Scholarship, the kids at her school, which was a predominantly white institution, PWI, said the reason she got it was because she's black. This was an insult to her. It had nothing, like, she is the smartest person I personally know. She's brilliant. This is an insult to her. If you look at the Supreme Court decisions, and there were multiple Supreme Court decisions on affirmative action, you'll see each decision said, okay, we'll let it, until the last one, we'll let it stand, but at some point, this is going to have to come to an end. This is what they said consistently.
But Anthony, you have not reached that sum. Let me ask you this.
But you're moving the goalposts, Anthony. You're moving the goalposts.
Hold on, listen. Don't let him move from there. Anthony, stay right where you are. Stay right where you are. Are you insinuating that right now the impact of systemic racism has been erased? It's eroded. It's out of here. So therefore, we no longer need affirmative action or DEI because it doesn't exist anymore. Is that what you're insinuating?
Not at all.
All right, then that's why else would we get rid of it?
I gotta let Gemini.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, so no problem, bro. So what I am insinuating is there's some things that we can't legislate our way past. There's some things that we gotta kick down the door ourselves and make happen for ourselves. The laws, putting laws in the books ain't gonna fix every problem. There's some problems we gotta take the bull by the horn and fix ourselves.
Hold up, stop. That's exactly what I think as well. This is something to supplement us while we do that. This is not what we primarily rely on. It's in addition to us making strides ahead, going to school, applying ourselves in every aspect. This is a supplemental aspect, but it's still necessary.
He doesn't need any help because he's holding on to those bootstraps.
I know.
Yeah, and that would imply there was no existence of black excellence prior to DEI. Like, I mean, if you look at just one real quick, just like the long list of inventions, engineering from the black existing country. I mean, that's a confirmation of it. So you can't go and say that.
True, I agree in black excellence, bro. I'm not arguing against black excellence.
Anthony.
Go ahead, Emil.
Oh yeah, well I said Anthony let Drew finish because
yeah. I'm sorry, Drew. I didn't mean to interrupt you, bro. I just want to let you know I do agree with black excellence.
Anthony, well, why are you
ML, I'm good.
Anthony.
I apologize to the brother.
I know. Let him go, bro. We got you. You're forgiven.
Yeah, I may have lost my point. Yeah, I'll come back. I don't know.
Okay, so Anthony, you always make a point that hey, there are minorities who come from other countries and then they're overrepresented. Why can't Black Americans do that? The same thing. Why can't we do that? But Anthony, you realize that majority of the Indians at Harvard and all the Ivy League schools, they're from the top caste in India. They're not from the bottom two or three castes. They're from the top two. They're Brahmin. If you go to Silicon Valley and you ask those where they come from, they tell you I'm a Brahmin. That's why they literally had a caste problem in Silicon Valley. They're not. When you see those Nigerian kids come over and go to school and they excel, they're from the top 1% of their country. The same thing as the Chinese, they're from the top 1%.
And we all know whoever accepts that. We all know that. So I think it's wrong when you guys compare that, because that's what. The reason why we all know there's DEI, and you, like you and I, everybody else on the stage who work fucking hard, who done the shit they're supposed to do, who's where they're at in life. We didn't get there because we thought we were less off or not. We got there because we worked our asses off to get here. But we're not saying that. We're not saying that. How is it more difficult? Why is it that there isn't more of us? And we know we're as smart as they are. We should at least represent our population percentage. And we don't, because every population, every ethnicity, every race in America have a certain amount of smart people, a certain amount of dumb people. But we don't represent our population percentage. Why is that?
ML, so my response to you is this, ML. Like you're talking about the 1% from India, the 1% from Nigeria, Africa, whatever. We have a strong percentage out here that can compete and can show out and can make it happen and can kick down that door. I believe that black people can do it. I don't want somebody to say the only reason you're there is because you're black. I don't want to say that. So, Anthony, you see ML, but ML, who's saying that, Anthony? Who says that? ML, though. The people that don't believe in DEI and affirmative action are the ones saying. Who on this stage has said that? The people that don't believe that. The people that don't. So ML.
The ones who wouldn't let you get near the door to kick it down. That's who believes it.
Yeah, no.
So you know, but so if those Indians can do it, if those Asians can, Chinese people specific, whatever, ethnic group you want to talk about, I don't want to, say a politically incorrect thing. If they can do it, I believe we can do it too. So that's my stance. This is not rocket science. Let's take this stuff away and let's focus on like families, building communities for real. Let's do this for real.
You wouldn't get near the door, and that's the whole point of why it exists.
Well, I disagree with you. I disagree. You're entitled to your feelings.
So, Anthony, I know the numbers about the Air Force. When I was in the Air Force, do you know what percentage of officers were black? 3%. We represent 30% of the population. 3%. So my job was to increase the amount of black officers, especially in STEM and engineering. And I had to go to HB schools, and I had to make cross-town agreements with universities so that if they don't have an ROTC program, they could go across. I think there's a university near them that has an ROTC program. They could go to that. And the thing about it, we were able to increase our number of black pilots. It's not the fact that the black kids were not smart enough to get in. It's that they didn't even know those opportunities even existed, and no one never ever presented it to them. So when you think about kids getting into universities as DUI, you think high schoolers are doing a bang-up job preparing kids for the future? All the black kids get misdirected. I've met enlisted guys who work for me. And when I found out that they didn't go to college, and I realized how brilliant they were, and they didn't go to college. I know a couple of them one is a dentist and one's a doctor. He went to Harvard. He didn't even get guidance to go to college out of high school. So when you
I agree.
It is not.
I agree. No one said anything about it.
Yo, can I go after Anthony?
That's one thing I didn't say.
He would be roasting to Anthony.
What I'm saying, ML, is that you gotta do a better job. I gotta do a better job. Jim and I gotta do a better job. JD gotta do a better job. We can't just play lip service, talk about community, and not do anything. We all got to do a better job.
Anthony,
and I'll get the information out there.
Anthony, let me say this.
We all got to do a better job.
Anthony, you keep saying do a better job. It's not like anyone just said. Of course, we all want to quote unquote do a better job. The part that you're missing is you are refusing to believe that there is. So, for example, I'll just say my situation.
I'm refusing to believe what, JD? I just want to know, what am I refusing to believe?
That there's purposeful obstacles that
absolutely is, JD.
Okay, so guess what? So to Gemini's point,
don't say your personal situation here, JD. Leave that shit alone.
All right. So to Gemini's point, there's purposeful shit that has to be put in place, like DEI. And you know what? It's something that is just there to help, because so for example, if you think you got rid of DI, do you know that there's a lot of situations now where women are gonna struggle to get in positions? We know that we're black people. What do you think is stopping companies from now, you know what? The best qualified person is just this white man. I mean, what I don't think you understand that part. What's stopping that? But go ahead, Concrete. It's on you, bro.
Thank you, Jay. I appreciate that.
Yeah, let me jump back in after you, Concrete.
No problem, brother. It's really disheartening to listen to Anthony's rhetoric. I would call it helter-skelter rhetoric, confused, contradictory rhetoric, destructive rhetoric, when it's unnecessary. I mean, we have the data. We know what happened to the goodest, most cleanest, most excellent amongst us. They are routinely marginalized. They are stolen from. They are undermined. They are locked out. We know what happens. We know there's actually this concept in, I think, Japanese culture about the tallest tree or the tallest thing, where you're not supposed to be the superior entity amongst the crowd. You're supposed to diminish your light. And if you don't diminish your light, they will diminish your light. And we know that that is an attitude that white people have towards black people. We know that's an attitude black people have towards black people. And so what this man is talking about is highlighting the least consequential of the two thresholds, right? So the first threshold is getting in. That's consequential. That matters. But you know what is the most important threshold? Out of the two thresholds that, exist within academia, that, we could articulate or argue exist, the graduation threshold. Do you think the acceptance threshold is more important than the graduation threshold? Obviously not. Graduation threshold is the most important aspect. And guess what? Michelle Obama fucking graduated. All these other people graduated. And you want to highlight how they got in, not how they fucking finished. That's crazy as shit, bro. And it's sad because it shows that we have somebody's hot working. It shows that the call is coming from in the house, right? We have enemies amongst us who are actively working against us, and he thinks it's righteousness. He thinks it's virtuousness that he's utilizing, and all of us are just dumb and we don't have the character and the morality, and we don't have the big picture perspective that he has, right? I don't want to be thought of in a bad way. I want you to be thought of in the most grandiose of ways. No, they still don't think of you in the most grandiose of ways. What the hell? You're out of your mind. You're looking for acceptance on a meritorious basis when they don't give a fuck about your merits. They've shown that time and time again, and it will always be a part of the human condition. They just don't fucking like you. And I don't think you like us, Anthony. And that's the sad fucking part about it, bro. Because I do understand that there's a psychological phenomenon called out-group preference. And because I studied the coon. Because I think the coon is very fascinating. And I looked it up, and there's literature and psychological disciplines about out-group preference. And the basis for out-group preference is based on just world framing or just world thinking, which is to say that the way you look at the world is that it is a just and equitable world. And for some strange reason, there's this group of black people that keep getting in line, and it must be them. It's gotta be them because we live in a just world. So I understand your psychology. It's unfortunate you haven't been restructured in your thinking, and you are perpetuating very, 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 very harmful rhetoric, and I hope you are ineffective in your campaign, sir.
Concrete,
So Gemini, right? Gemini, First Lady, ML. No, so here's what's up, right?
What'd you say?
I say, right, that I believe in black people. I believe that black people can achieve. Now I'm the one saying black people are dumb. Like my blood brother graduated from Cornell undergrad, University of Michigan. When I was talking to somebody, a black person on the stage about him, he said, "Oh, he must have got into affirmative action." This is what a black person said about my brother. All right. So, like, I don't know. The NBA, is the NBA a meritocracy?
Should we have affirmative action in the NBA to make, whomever get into the NBA? If you're 5'10", you should still be able to get into the NBA. We need more representation in the NBA.
No more white people need representation in the NBA.
Of course,
so maybe they
of course, Mella. So maybe they need affirmative action, right? Listen, man. Of course. But here's what's up, man. Listen, I can't believe that you have people, regardless of 1%, 0.005%, what percentage they are, that can come into this country and in large numbers succeed on a unbelievable scale. And you're gonna act like black people can't do this without some kind of assistance. I believe that we can do this. The people to me that are the coons are the ones saying that we can't do this. See, what happens is people misattribute things to me that they think themselves. They think that black people can't achieve without a hand.
Anthony, you can't. No. Let me get him.
It's a
barrier to entry issue, bro. It is
no. I want to please. There are absolutely barriers to existence.
Concrete. Let me
just 1 second, bro. Just 1 second. Anthony, like the way you try to make it sound, and I'm gonna try to make this brief as possible because I am cutting you off. My apologies, bro. The way you try to make
Is it me or is she in the matrix?
I'm in the matrix.
Sometimes,
So let me do this real quick, because I think First Lady is tired and Patty must be eating. Everybody, welcome to Preliminary.
I said this is good.
Okay. All
right. Yeah, man.
Go ahead, Drew. Go.
All right. So I remember where I was at. So, I had asked you, and you would confirm like your belief in black excellence. We've had the history of black inventors, black engineers that have, basically created anything substantial within, our daily way of living, right? Countless amounts of inventions that, help us be a little bit more progressive these days. You acknowledge that, right? So with what you had said previous to that was that we need to be able to do this. We basically need to pave our own way without the handout or as what you refer to as, DEI, some sort of handout to be able to get there. If we can acknowledge that there was already an existence of our merit being proven through what you've acknowledged, these black inventors or black excellence, why wouldn't that be enough for us to be able to acceptance into these prestigious institutions previous to affirmative action? Why are the acceptance rates so low prior to that being put in place than what they are now?
Drew, I want you to stop and think about the question you're asking, right? Do you think that Harvard wants the best students? Do you think Harvard wants the best white students? Do you think they want the best, they only want the best Indian students? Do you think they want the best Asian students? Like, what do you like? I believe, right, that in order for Harvard to maintain its standard as a world-class, top of the world leading institution, it needs the best students. So it's in its own best interest that it continues to get the best minds and mold those minds. So we need to be those best minds, if that's what we want to do. If that's the goal to make it to Harvard, that's what we need to do. Now, listen, we can get into, we can start to say, what is it about those groups that, the quote unquote successful groups, do they share any characteristics? Do we share those characteristics as well? Was there a time in history where we did share those characteristics? Were our results different when we shared those characteristics? Are they different now that we don't share those characteristics? There's stuff that we could really stop and critically evaluate and take the emotion out of it.
Finding the best minds is DEI, Anthony.
Yeah.
That's the utter definition of it.
But you know what? Look at our administration, Anthony. There is no, guess what? There was no test for Pete Hegseth and all these other people in Trump's administration to get selected. He just selected who he quote unquote thought were the best people for the job. These were not the most qualified people for the job. It's because Trump, I won't take it that far. I'll just say this is who Trump thought were the best people. Okay? This is the part that you're not getting, right? This happens in major corporations and businesses and schools, education throughout this country. They seem like they can't find the best woman, the most qualified woman. They can't find the most qualified African American person. They can't find the most qualified minority. They seem to never can find someone qualified that's in a wheelchair. It's a lot of shit like that. That's the part you're not getting. So in a company, I'll give you an example. McDonald's, big corporation, right? Their restaurants are in neighborhoods, different types of neighborhoods that serve different types of people throughout this whole country. And at one point, they were all white. They were all white corporations. Because you know what? They couldn't find any qualified black person. They couldn't find any qualified woman. They couldn't find someone sitting in a wheelchair who was qualified to fill executive positions. They just seemed to could never find qualified until the people started saying, well, hold up. You're in our communities, and I don't see nobody representing us in your corporate or even flushing down to the restaurant. There's no one representing us. Why? Because these people responsible for finding the quote-unquote qualified person seems that only white men were qualified, right? So you keep saying, like, the black person looking for the handout. The problem is that
I've never said that. I've never said that. Not once did I say anybody looking.
You did say about a handout. Didn't you not mention handout? No. Then we gotta start looking for a handout? No. Okay, well then, all right, so I'll take it back to the handout. But the bottom line is, so if, let's just say the customer base has a result, you know what? I don't see us represented in your company. And it starts to affect shares. So now the board members go, damn, these are some white racist ass men that are doing the hiring. You know what? You motherfuckers better, I'm just giving you a hypothetical. Y'all better diversify this shit up. You guys better go out there and look for some qualified to represent everybody. I'm not saying that's how it happened. That part I'm making up. I'm not saying that part happened. But that's the bottom line. The bottom line is they can't seem to find, like Trump, like your boy Trump. He couldn't find no one qualified for ministry except for the urban development community. That's the only black man he can find. That's a black job qualified. That's the only person he could find that was qualified for his administration.
I just want to say, Anthony, there's never been anyone. Hold on one second. This is going to be brief. Anthony, I've never met anyone who needs to read up on Michael Sandel's Myth of Meritocracy more than you. I highly recommend you look it up. It's from a Harvard professor,
Would you drop it in
Michael Sandel. I'll put it in the chat for you. You should definitely.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you. So JD, man, listen. Everything you said was spot on. All right, and it's a given. And hello, life is inherently unfair. I work in corporate America. I saw really good jobs go to people based on relationships, just relationships, people that they were familiar with, people that was people's relatives. Yes, we're not talking about meritocracy. If we're talking about Trump's candidate, these are not the most qualified people. Trump didn't go looking for the qualified people. In his first term, he tried to go with what he perceived at the time to be super qualified people. All right? And they did not carry out his agenda. He said, F that. I'm going to get with people that's going to carry out my agenda. So you're 100% right, JD. JD, you're 100% right. This is who he's got. But he does have diversity. The vice president, his wife is, Cash
Anthony, we gotta stop this. Anthony, we're gonna stop this portion of the conversation and move forward. I'm gonna summarize this whole portion of the conversation in this manner. Anthony does not believe that systemic racism is still a thing at all. He's found a very indirect way to express that, and he thinks you niggers need to step it up. That's where we are. Now let's go ahead and move forward with the conversation.
That's facts. No. That's not fact. Come on, Anthony. I just.
But first, lady, you know what's messed up? Like, Gemini's my guy. Like, I really fuck with Gemini. And for him to do me like that is the foulest thing. Like,
no, but you know what? You wouldn't be able to take it from nobody else. So I'm glad that he can keep it real with you. And y'all can have the joke and back and forth.
Real with me. I'm not disrespecting him. I just believe that
he said no.
He's very talented. He says it. He's very talented. But that is the ultimate culmination of his thoughts.
You say it's a speed bump, Gemini. You say, Gemini says it's a speed bump. That's what you say.
We have to go harder to get over that, though. That means we have to overcome it.
But Gemini, you said when you got into the business that, where you made the bulk of your fortune from, you said nobody else was doing it. You said it like you did the research. You went and got the information of that business, Gemini. And anybody could have done it. You're not special. I'm not special. We're not special, Gemini.
I also have, but see, and this is the equivalent of what I did, though. I want you to think about this. I did have some mentors. You're very special. So as everybody else in here, we all are very special. But let me say this, though, right? I had some mentors that would be the equivalent of DEI or affirmative action that seen something in me that they reached out. They did not have to make an opening. I did earn my way, but I definitely know without their assistance, without their mentorship, without their relationships that I inherited and was able to manifest my own, there wouldn't have been the opportunity that came my way. Yeah, I had to overcompensate on every level. Like, I couldn't show up okay, I couldn't do good, I had to do great. And I understood that from the beginning. And I've taught that to my kids. They know, like, if you show up with good, somebody that does average is going to beat you because of skin color. And that's a fact. Right?
Gemini, that's life not being fair. That's
right,
the nature of life. And that's a good thing.
That's the acknowledgement. That's the acknowledgement. We have to stay grounded. We have to stay grounded. We have to understand that we have to overcome that. So we still have to overcome it.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing that you overcame it. It's a good thing that you got up earlier. It's a good thing that you worked harder. It's not a bad thing. That's not that doesn't. It's not like a negative against you. This is the way life should be.
I don't think some people should be able to do mediocre and leverage relationships based off of race and proximity, where others are overcompensating and probably twice as qualified, twice as capable, but denied the opportunity simply because of systemic racism. That's why I still think we need systems in place to offset it, not because I think blacks are inherently lazy, but because we are still being impeded on certain levels.
Anthony thinks we're inherently lazy.
And the door is locked. I just don't get it. Like, I don't. If in fact we go back in time and we see how we got to actually getting these laws in place, do you think that people have changed? Is that what it is? You think these people have changed?
Hey, first lady, I've been. Has anybody heard of John Hope Bryant? Operation Hope.
I'm not familiar.
I just want to know, do you think that people have changed? Do you think that people have changed? Are you answering my question or no? Because you're not going to answer another question while I'm asking the question.
I think I was asking. I'm trying to answer your question. I thought that was answered.
Okay, I didn't get the follow. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but I could be off. This is what I think I heard you say.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. So I've been hearing a lot of people with these John Hope Bryant talking points about a lot of different things that we've been talking about. DEIs in relation to what Anthony just said, or have said in the past about not needing affirmative action. So really kind of piggybacking off what Gemini said. So I think to your question, First Lady, I don't think people have changed. I think the talking points have changed. And if I thought I heard you correctly. But maybe I did. Maybe you could have been talking about something else. I thought that's what you were saying.
No, I'm talking about the people that do the hiring, the people who have these businesses. Do you think their mindset has changed?
No.
I'll answer that. You know, assimilation has affected our people, right? You have people that, you know, they work so hard, they want to just get away. And then they run to a community that, in many cases, does not even want them there. Yes, I think people have changed. I think people have become selfish. I think, how many people do you know on your block? That's a rhetorical question, right? We move into certain areas, even amongst our own, and you don't know the person down the block. Growing up, everybody on the block knew everybody. That has changed. We've become a me, going for mine, fuck the world, don't ask me for shit. The mentality is running rampant. And it's very difficult for us to come together as a people. Nobody trusts anybody. You know, the rule, what's the rule? Trust no one, right? We have issues, and that's in all communities. But the community that should be coming together is very difficult to make them come together because you have this mentality, not everyone, but a lot of people. I made it. I got mine. You got to get yours. The gatekeeping. I was in the music industry for years. I was supposed to be at the tippity top of that shit. I got hated on. I got ousted because I was the good guy. I was the honest guy. I didn't steal. I didn't cheat. I wasn't doing all that foul shit. And if I did go that route, maybe I still would be in that game. But yes, we have changed. Hell yeah, we have changed. I'm done.
Morally, you're feeling like we've changed morally.
Socially, in many ways. You guys see it. Don't sit here and act like you don't.
Absolutely. We haven't get on the nihilist conversation though.
But I was talking more about the people who are in charge of hiring. They're saying, hey, listen, we don't need these, you know, these gate walls up because, you know, people are going to do the right thing. And I'm asking, do you think people have changed? Do you think that they're different? And they be like, oh yeah, sure. You know what? You're the best. Let me hire you. But do you think, because the people, from what I'm hearing, there are a lot of men of non-color feel as though they're not getting jobs because the minority people are taking their jobs.
Yeah, they do.
So I'm asking, once they get this power and don't have to, you know, adhere to these guidelines, do you really think that you'll be getting a job?
No. Yeah. I mean, you have what's that generation called? The baby boomers, right? They definitely betrayed the black community because a lot of us. Right. So I'm sure you went. I don't know if you did, but you might have went to school with a lot of different minorities, different cultures. Oh, I'm not going to be like my parents. Oh, we have to come together. I'm not like that. I'm not. People right now that are preventing people that look like me from the things they need to be successful. They betrayed us. Gen Z, there's some amongst them too. Oh, I'm not like my parents. I'm not racist. I'm not going to be that way. And they turn right around. They're not approving business loans. They don't want to do business with us. They don't want us moving into their communities. It's the same cycle over and over and over again. And they're not going to change because guess what? They're going to raise their children to be the same way. Not everyone, some of them. You have people out here that are raising their children to be racist. Let's keep it a buck. They're teaching their children to hate. Keep it a buck because they were taught to hate. And they're not going to break the cycle.
Or planting enough seeds so that they grow into hate later on.
Exactly. I think the new Republicans, their text messages that got released are very telling. It's not getting better.
Young Republicans.
The young Republicans, there we go. Correction. I don't think it's getting any better. I think it's getting worse. They're when they say make America great, they're going back to hate. Right? And I'm not trying to make bars. I'm just saying, like, that's exactly what they're doing. And when you see them going back and they're trying to get back to that place, let's remove some of the rights that Civil Rights Acts of 1964. Let's remove some of the protection that put in place. Let's go ahead and remove the Fair Housing Act. Get that the fuck out the way. DEI, get that the fuck out the way. Affirmative action, what the fuck is that? These niggas need to know their place. Like, when you start seeing that energy coming forward, right? And you assume that, oh, but we're in a better place. I think Obama threw us off. I think it was a great thing that happened, two elections in a row. But at the same time, this is the pushback. This is the swing side. We're going back the other way right now. And then for us, people that look like us, and for people that are as intelligent as you, then that's why I go so hard on you, Anthony. I do like you. I like you a lot. But you drive me fucking nuts because I can tell you're intelligent. I know you're cognizant. So that means you're choosing to ignore. It's not that you can't comprehend. You're absolutely 1,000% capable of comprehending every single aspect, every single nuance of what's being discussed. But you choose to just take this viewpoint that is adjacent to people that are against your own kind.
Hey, Gemini, someone like Anthony, and I'm not saying this in a bad way, but for me, when someone has that thought that Anthony does, it's almost like you got to grab them by the hand and see the most intelligent black person or black woman or woman going out there trying to get a job. And he has to see for himself how she struggles because these corps don't have it. And DEI hires anymore, so they're just hiring a whole bunch of white folks. That's what he has to see that firsthand and walk her through that struggle. I mean, what are you going to tell that woman? That she's not good enough? She has all the qualifications.
A lot of times
she has all the education. She's overqualified. Yeah, she has all the experience. But damn it, they just won't let her through the damn door. What are you going to tell her? You can't tell her we got to do better. You can't tell her she needs to try harder. You can't tell her, I mean, what are you going to tell her? You don't tell her anymore because at that point, it's not her. She's not the issue. The issue is the system. The issue is the shit that's happening. So guess what? Now you stop addressing the black woman and you start addressing the system. Like, wait a minute, hold up. There's shit going on, and we got to find a way because this is bullshit. That this person does not have the opportunity because of this bullshit that's happening in this country. So to Gemini's point, that is something that was put in place for damn near that reason. So you know what?
That's right.
We see that they're discriminating against you. They're not going to give you an opportunity because you are qualified. So you know what? We're going to have to force it a little bit. It's unfortunate, but that's what it is. And now that tool is being removed out of government. They're trying. A lot of companies have removed it. They couldn't wait because a lot of them couldn't wait to remove that shit. And a lot of them are just kissing Trump's ass for whatever reason that they're going to benefit from at the other end by getting rid of DEI. And guess what? I kept bringing up like McDonald's earlier. And if you think I'm lying because I've been looking at it, look what they did after the DEI. I want you to see the amount of corporate execs, black people, women that they got rid of. Yep. The minute Trump got into office. Because I guess they found a whole bunch of qualified white people to go ahead and take their jobs because, yeah, they couldn't find no one else qualified. I mean, this is the shit that is happening in this country. So there has to be, unfortunately, because the issue, like everyone said, black people are smart, black people are powerful, women are smart, women are powerful. Shit, a handicapped person, it ain't him wrong, he's in a wheelchair. He's smart as shit and can do the job better than anyone else. But they're not letting him in the door.
And that's just a reality. If you've been in a corporation or worked for an entity, like I was an auditor, so I was in corporate settings, in insurance companies in particular, all across the United States. And at the highest levels, you did not see us. You only saw us as maybe accounting managers and janitors and in the cafeteria. That is a problem because you can't tell me that there are not accountants, black accountants, that can work in an insurance company. Like in a way that is just not just one person that's the manager and everybody else is either a white woman or a white male. I've seen it 1,000 times. If you have people in HR that have biases, it's going to show up in the workforce, period.
I think one of the reasons why, like you're talking about the field I'm in, Anthony, I always wonder, like, why don't I see certain individuals that look like me? Like, when I go to deliver to these stores today, I guarantee you, the only black gentleman I'm going necessarily are gonna be security guards. That's fucking it. They're gonna let me in the back door, and that's it. What's up, bro? I'm in. And that's it. I'm all white people after that. And that's how it works. But then I started thinking about the why, and I truly believe now there's no study for this. This is just personal, anecdotal, or however you like to phrase it. But I think that it's been so guarded for so long that they don't even try anymore. Like they already know that this is safe kept. This is primarily white. It's not even primarily Spanish. Like it doesn't even reflect the demographic of where I live. It's primarily white, not Spanish. Where I live is predominantly Spanish. LA is predominantly Spanish. But this is a white industry. And that's what it is. So I think it kind of goes without saying. And it's sad, bro, because there's never going to be any DEI system for where I'm at. It's just either you get in and they respect you or you don't, and that's that.
So First Lady, we were actually talking about the same thing. So you asked a question about the gatekeepers or the employers. I've heard John Hope Bryant say, and I like John Hope Bryant, but he said we don't need DEI or affirmative action because white women are the biggest recipients of affirmative action or DEI. And he said we're at the bottom percentage. I think they said something like 3 or 4%. So I've heard that be a talking point that a lot of people that don't care about affirmative action or don't, it's not to say they don't think they need it, they just think it don't benefit us anyway. But I push back on that. I'm like, well, coming from where we came from, it does, because to Gemini's point, when you have programs or when you have, when you have industries that we're not even invited into the room, we gotta pretty much push down the damn doors just to get in it. Like certain places in finance, certain past certain management positions or senior VPs, so forth and so on. The further you go up the pyramid, it gets wider and wider and wider. Right? So that's why affirmative action is needed. That's why DEI, that's why WEB programs are needed. That's why minority business enterprises, and they hauled all that stuff out. Because without it, we're going to see how less of opportunities, or we'll get fewer and fewer opportunities than we currently even get right now. That's what I think it's going to look like without these type of policies in place.
And again, I just want to state for the record that anybody can be a DEI hire. It just depends on the hiring organization. Veterans, white people, Hispanic people, disabled people, women, men, anybody can be a DEI hire. It just depends on what they're opening up the possibilities to a different set of people. That's what DEI is.
You know, and the other, what you'll find in these settings is if a black person makes a mistake, they're incompetent. If a white person makes a mistake, it's a mistake. Things like that happen and can be the determining factor in whether or not you get promoted.
And it's also human nature, right? We hire who we're most comfortable with. So if the majority of people, just going back to the 70s, were white people in positions of power, then they hire who they're most comfortable with. It's human nature. And so that is why programs like affirmative action and DEI needed to happen, to open up the hiring pool. Diversity, it has been proven over and over and over again. When you have more diverse people in the room, things happen better. Corporations excel. People get hired who are competent and qualified. You speak to a larger audience, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Don't have a name like Deshaun or Shaniqua.
Oh, yeah, you out of there. You out of there.
Hey, you know what, brother? You know that you said that? This was years ago before this DEI stuff even happened, and I wish I could find the video. They did like a study where they had, it was a mock like mass hiring where they didn't meet the people in person. Now, obviously, that would make it a little unrealistic, but we all pretty much want to meet the people we're hiring. like face to face, but they did a mock hiring where they cut out the person's name, did all that. And I'm working out, y'all, just by the way. She said, well, I feel like that. Yeah, about that. But yeah, so they said, you know, they did a mock hiring where they like I said, cut out the name, ethnicity, the gender, and all that, and did kind of like, I think back to then it was like a phone interview to see who, quote unquote, would get hired and qualified. It was interesting. I'm gonna see if I can find that post for everyone.
Bella, are you in the HR world?
No.
Not because you saw like you feel like you guys spoke from experience as it related to some of the things you was probably seeing in the industry or whatnot.
No, it's just life experience. I mean, you know, yeah, just life experience and knowing what the purpose and the definition of the rules are. That's what people operate from ignorance a lot of times when they talk about DEI. I mean, we've allowed even MAGAs to infiltrate or corrupt our perception of DEI. And I think it's important to get on the right track and redefine it where it needs to be redefined so that the listener will always know what the real definition of it is.
So I got a quick question. Did y'all hear something about the Heritage Foundation begs Carlson? Carlson says some anti-Semitic stuff. Did you hear about that? No?
Yeah. Who is it? Say it again.
Tucker Carlson must have said something in an interview recently, and now the Heritage Foundation begs him. He said something anti-Semitic.
He says something anti-Semitic every week, but yes, I know what you're talking about.
Hey, Sean, how you doing?
I'm good, sweetheart. How are you?
I'm wonderful, thank you. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday to everybody.
Yay!
Yeah, I mean, he says something anti-Semitic all the time, but I did see a blurb about it on Instagram, like a clip of it. I didn't watch the whole interview. And like somebody said in the chat, it was with Nick Fuentes.
A mess. Well, now the Heritage Foundation is begging him. That's all I'm saying.
I seen somebody in the comments say that they didn't see any type of discrimination in HR policies. But man, when I was at Fidelity Investment, it was like 2 black managers. Everybody was white, unless you was just on the phones, you know, as an advisor, pretty much in sales, you know. But that was not an accident. You know, like it was just kind of, and I know that's a private organization, but I mean, I've worked at several different organizations, and even in the military, like the top brass was mostly white. You know, your generals, your you know, maybe on the enlisted side, you might have a little bit, you know, E7s and E8s, and maybe, you know, your top and your sergeant major might be black, but on the officer side, which would be kind of the equivalent of management, almost all those people was white. So, and I think a lot of people can kind of relate to that. So to say that, I don't know what company this person works for, but I think, to me, that's kind of like tone deaf, because it's like, one company, I just don't believe it. For one, it's different in every other company, as if there's not racial practices and that people are not partial to people who look like them, because, I mean, that's just, well, no, man, it's crazy. If that's, you know, this is open bandwidth.
wanted to.
I tried to reset when we was centering on too many individuals. I was like, people was losing their minds, and then I was losing my mind too. Enough.
Lisa, do a reset. I missed that.
You missed it. I was trying my best.
Good one.
Welcome everybody. Welcome to
Yeah, let me drop your ass off the stage. How about that?
No.
You really want to start this again after you tried to press me? Huh?
Please.
What did you just say?
No.
What you said?
Oh God.
Wait, hold on, Devon. Stop. Devon. What did you say? She said not this today. She said not this today. No, but she said something after she, what now?
He's gone.
No, I'm here. Unless
okay, what did you say?
I said don't start with me after you tried to add me as a friend on here.
I never add you, dear.
Oh, I got
ever.
the screenshot, sweetie.
Okay, so it probably was a mistake. Hold on, be quiet, everybody. This probably was a mistake. I wouldn't add you to my shit in my toilet. So it probably was a mistake, for real though. Why do I need you as a friend when you always are trying to dox people?
Look in your mirrors. I don't do
the same thing you said in my chat about mirrors. See how you're so, you need to be a better practitioner because you even bust yourself. When you're using the Google numbers coming into my personal phones, you talked about mirrors. And I got those screenshots as well. So how coincidental that you're on Clubhouse talking about mirrors?
What are you fucking talking about?
You already know, darling.
No, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Well, think about it.
I've never used mirrors in Google. I've never used mirror in Google. And I'm not the one who does. I'm not the one who does. Neither are you, liar. Neither are you, liar.
Tell about the lies. Let's go over the lies.
This is not the place. This is not that place. No, it's not.
Okay, so make a room.
I will.
Go ahead. We'll wait for you.
Okay.
What just happened?
All right, guys. Welcome to Politically Correct.
Bitch decided to try it.
She called me a bitch. See that? Did I call her out of her name? Did I call you out of your name, ma'am? She literally called me a bitch. I didn't say not one negative, nasty word. So you didn't open the door. Go ahead. We're waiting. I'm waiting. Come on, you didn't call me a bitch. What's next step two? Okay. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm just so sick and tired of these people, and this Clubhouse drama is really annoying as hell. But they have to be able to expose themselves to be able to keep up the drama in the background. So hopefully she'll expose herself. I appreciate it.
Good thing Amari's not here, huh?
I'm sorry?
Oh, you're just talking about exposure. So it's a good thing Amari's not here.
Well,
He didn't respond because she wasn't on stage. But yeah, I mean, y'all wanna?
She's on stage.
Huh? No,
she's on stage. I just put her in the audience if that's okay with you guys. I don't want to disrupt your room.
Oh, okay. So did y'all want to have the conversation, or we shouldn't have the conversation? Y'all let me know.
What do you mean by the conversation?
I don't know.
You said to be clear.
No, you said
she's threatening to start a room because she's calling me a liar. So
no,
I told
she said this wasn't the place, and you said go ahead, and then you said go ahead start a room. But I was saying
she said she was going to start a room. That's what she said, right?
Right.
Okay.
Okay. My name's Bennett. I'm gonna stay not it.
My name is Bennett. I'm waiting for her to get in it. This has been going on for a long time with this person, and it's time for it to be over. So
say I'm sorry you're dealing with that bullshit.
No, I'm sorry I'm dealing with it too. And if you guys understood really who this person is, it's been going on for like a year, trying to expose my family, trying to expose my friends, trying to expose my kids, for what reason? I mean, why are you so interested in going into my background, trying to expose me so you can look better? So you can build cred off of trying to destroy me? For what reason? I don't know her. I don't want to know her. I know some things about her because I have an attorney, but other than that, I don't need to know her on any type of level. And it's really weird that you have to do this. Expose me for what? What do you need to expose me for?
You already were exposed, and I'm not the one who did it. So why
Okay,
do you
so
have to?
expose me again. What happened with your exposure, ma'am?
I didn't do it. Raven's room did it. Helen's room. I didn't do it months ago. Raven's room. Okay, a year ago, Raven did it.
We appreciate it if you're not eating while you're talking. Thank you.
I'm not eating. I'm sorry. I'm doing an under the tongue medication. Sorry. I didn't start the room. I didn't start the.
Okay, you guys.
She can get a cease and desist.
Okay,
let's move on. Devon, you there, Devon? Devon.
Building. Well, I'm in the building.
You're
What's
so
up?
fine.
I
Take
appreciate
me
it.
away.
Right back at you.
Fire away, fire away. Bulletproof, got nothing to lose. Hello, where you going? What's that? What's going on? You gonna talk or not?
Yeah, no, I'm listening to you vibe. I'm
I
feeling
need
the
you
vibe.
to reset. I was singing it till you started resetting. Save me.
I try every time I try. I keep whatever. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to Politically Correct. I always gotta shout out Patty, First Lady, and Mel, the usual suspects. JD is here, and of course, if you got a green beam, you better be sharing this room, letting them know that we're here. You guys been here all day, and I appreciate that. I check in the morning when I can, check in at lunchtime, find out what's going on in the world. And man, has it been a ride today? We had a dose of TC. We had a dose of Anthony. Shout out to my brothers. Y'all already know I got love for y'all. We love the back and forth. It definitely gets heated every time you guys come off the mic. You just have a magic touch in a certain way to make that happen. But yeah, guys, welcome to the room.
Hold on for a second. I do have an attorney. I'll put it in your back channel so you guys can talk. I don't need to come in here and fake like you do. Whatever you are, real estate, lawyer, eviction, whatever you are, I do have a real ass attorney in New York. And if you hit me, because I have you blocked, I will more than happy give you his name. Why would you know if I have an attorney or not? You see what I'm saying, people? This woman's telling me I don't even have an attorney. She's so busy in my background. She knows everything about me. So anyway, come into a private, call me in, and I'm more than happy to give you Michael's name and address so you can talk to him. And I bet you $10 she's not gonna do it. So come back chat me, and I'll give you my attorney's name. Exactly. What's hard about getting an attorney? I think everybody on this app is broke and busted. You think I don't have an attorney? How would you even know that, ma'am?
Because you're black, I'm not even, I don't know.
So Divine, since you are in the middle of it, why don't you set up a back chat so I can.
Not in the middle of it. My name is Bennett, and I just between you and her. I'm just here trying to reset the room.
Go ahead, reset. Go ahead, reset.
I've left groups and chats and things because I don't want, me. I'm ready to tell y'all, can we please bury the hatchet? Like that's me all day. I don't want nobody beefing. I want us all to get along more now so than ever. I want us to get along so bad.
And I want more people to get along just like you do. But you're not going through this with her. And obviously she has a connection to you. So I was just saying, if that's the point, then let me always. Did she just say the race? Y'all look at this. Okay.
Somebody said your attorney's still in school or something like that.
Shut up, girl.
I'm sorry.
Stay out. Mind minute.
Let's just bury the hatchet.
I'm sorry, girl. What did you say?
Not me. This is somebody named. Hey, I just read something. My bad. Let me go off the mic. Damn, my bad. Oops.
Watch it. Can we please just squash it? And we can all.
Well, Sean said she wasn't a part of it. So maybe there's some room for, I don't know, that kind of conversation that you guys can have. I don't know. But I don't know what's going on. I'm not old enough to be a part of this conversation. I don't know what happened. I wasn't around. So
I thought you were 87.
No. I am 87. I wasn't old enough, meaning that I wasn't a part of their lives. I wasn't a part of their lives during this part of the time. You understand? Like, I'm not old enough to be a part of that conversation because I wasn't with them. You know, I was old somewhere else. You get it? Okay, never mind.
Yeah, thank you for translating that. I don't speak
Yeah, let's just move on because.
Yeah, go ahead, Joe. Take me away.
He's right. They shouldn't talk if there's things going on behind the scenes that we don't know about. So
okay.
Yeah, let's talk about the news. Let's talk about good news, bad news. In between, Brooklyn flooded yesterday. A man died in his basement in Crown Heights. He had a basement apartment, and so sad and unfortunate. We had some real bad flooding because the leaves were clogging the sewage system here in the city, and it damn near looked like, well, I wouldn't say Jamaica, but close to it. And it was not even Melissa. It was just some weird, crazy rainstorm that we had yesterday here in New York City. Wild winds, down power lines. It was just crazy. But yeah, I don't really have much news. I just want to keep the conversation going, guys. Again, you know where we at. You know what we do. Got to shout out the mods again. Share the room. Ping your people. Let them know they're here. It's Friday night. Somebody take a shot with me. I got my 1800. It's looking at me. I didn't touch it yet. But it's been a long, hard week, and I'm definitely going to take a couple shots of my 1800 coconut. That's a grown man's tequila, if you didn't know. Back to you, First Lady.
Oh, I don't want it. That's a hot potato.
Hey, Devon, question for you, man. Do you ever smoke cigars with your liquor?
We used to. My wife. We used to smoke cigars a lot, and she went to Cuba. She bought like mag cigars, and we used to do a cigar thing. We used to put honey on the end of it, give it a little flavor. But it's been a while since I had a good cigar. But I do enjoy it.
On a cigar?
The part that the part that take your draw from, but just put a little bit of honey on it. Yep. She learned that in Cuba.
Never heard of that before.
Yeah, I'm learning practicing for it. That sounds sexual.
Oh. Hey, Devon, man, I'm just not getting to him, man. So I'm on the really. I started real small, like little Romeo and Julietas, and I don't know what kind of cigar what kind of Cuban cigar you be smoking, but just trying to get into it.
Like I said, a good cigar and a shot of tequila, definitely.
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
Well, anything else going on in the news? I don't know. Let's see what's happening.
I think I need to get a legal shield account, man. It's getting dangerous out here in this clubhouse streets.
What's going on? You need to learn to be quiet.
Why are you on that? Bring the go to the stage and everything else.
Jeez, Monet, I just told you to don't stop reading the chat, and then here you go, you come back with something else. You gotta stop. We trying to let the spirit fly. Just let it go, babe. Just let it go.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Let it go, let it go. Who's trying to come on stage? I heard the beat. All right, what's going on in the news today?
Bring it up again. And if anybody has like way more info on this, two federal judges doing the Trump administration over the SNAP benefits. Because that's what we started, right?
Yeah, so what that means is in their district specifically, because of an appellate court ruling earlier this year, that in their district specifically, that it looks like the federal government, at least one of these districts, is going to have to reinstate it, but it won't be nationally. It'll just be for that particular judicial district.
Okay, so that's a key for other judges, right? Other judges can do the same thing and spread like, like
but they have to have something before them in order to make a judgment. So that somebody has to sue and have standing to sue. All standing really means is that there's something the court can do for you, right? So as long as somebody actually has an injury the court can remedy, they can sue. I would imagine an injury might be, hey, I'm about to lose my SNAP benefits and I'm going to go hungry. I would imagine that would probably give you some sort of standing to sue over something.
So when would it apply? Wait a minute, hold up, girl. Hold 1 second. So we got that on the plate. It looks like, what's the guy, Prince Charles? They definitely putting him out. They said he got until December to get out. They not playing about that one.
Y'all can spend one last Christmas.
Yeah. That's nasty work. What's this, Marshall? It says more than 60,000 fleeing Sudanese cities after it's captured by RSF militia. UN El-Fasher is under the control of parliamentaries accused of mass. Open.
Well, I am unfortunately ignorant on that subject.
Oh my goodness, what's going on? Patty, you better wake up. What's going on?
What you talking about, Sudan?
Yeah. It says something about more than 60,000 fleeing Sudanese cities after it's captured.
About the other day.
Oh, well, this is just 42 minutes ago.
Yeah, they were fleeing after people were killed.
Oh. Okay. All right. So that's about it. That's all in the breaking news for now. I guess we can go back to the Trump and his food stamps. Go ahead.
Would you date somebody on Snap?
Would I? What you mean? Why would you do that to me like that?
That was a yes or no.
I can't hear. My microphone.
You did with dating somebody on Snap, right?
See, if I go down bad, I want to see if she's gonna be there. So she let me know if I go down bad, it's a wrap. You're gonna be on Snap by yourself while you figure it out again.
No, see, that's not what you said. That's what I asked you. What do you mean? What do you mean? Like, am I meeting the person on Snap? That's a different story. It's a different story if they wasn't on Snap and then they fell on hard times and had to get on Snap. It's different scenarios. So I need to understand. That's why I don't just be answering questions.
I got you.
Because I can't understand.
The guy was trying to sell you his food stamps when you was
No. That's a no, sir.
You understand? You need the first batch because you cute. Like you just had to eat.
I will cuss his ass the fuck out.
Nasty.
I'm making it rain food.
Fuck you, look like fucking up on me.
I only want to laugh. I
might give you a meal or two, but you ain't get my number.
Well, let me see how it's gonna go down.
I'll slide you 20 if I know, baby.
Look. go grocery shopping, you can walk up, hey, you know what? I will sell you $200.
No, JD, you messed it up. JD. Then I thought about it. He gonna walk up to her. She about to pay for her groceries. He gonna buy them with the SNAP card.
See, that's
And I'll take it.
And that's why we're taking away your benefits.
And I'll put it in the back seat of his car because he uses it now. I'm taking that nigga last. He done stole from his kids if he buying me groceries.
Ooh. That's a hard woman right there. Who's not getting I got a perspective for you, Patty. What if he has the food stamp card of a plant client that he deals with, a botanical client that uses their food stamp card to get plants from them, so he might have access to that. Oh, you in the trenches.
Yeah, I'm really not fucking with that nigga.
Yeah, that's the bottom world right there.
Yeah, he terrible.
Hey, they like that. This nigga live in Bikini Bottom. Y'all never heard the term dope fiend real?
Church ain't teaching that, brother. You might have to back that up. We ain't teaching go out and go whatever the hell you talking about.
Asked in the church. Hey, I don't know what church you go to, but they see this is what us at Magna are trying to say, guys. We're trying to make everybody self-sufficient. You know what I'm saying?
No, y'all not.
Who's he letting this guy in the door? I don't.
It's okay, First Lady. I'ma still exist, and I'ma still be waiting.
Exactly, but you don't have to exist here. Why is Marshall not money? That's not money.
They don't understand humor and like sarcasm.
Did you say me?
They don't understand that food stamp conversation like I
I'm sorry.
And when we're joking, like, what's going on?
So you know, Jim Nice all good, man. Let's ignore that brother. How the dogs doing, man? Fuck that nigga.
They're doing amazing. My daughter's doing amazing. Life is amazing. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Man, life is amazing. I'm proud of you, brother. That life's amazing for you, and I hope it's that way for everybody else. It surely is amazing for me. We were able to feed a lot of people today, so shout out to the folks who was able to get
That's a fact. That's beautiful.
Shout out to you.
That's amazing. I'm a great uncle now. Great job. First, JC. Had his first child the other day, man. That's exciting. So you're doing great for your community.
Hey, Ashton, I really do want to do a nonprofit next year. That's my goal, is to do a nonprofit.
You should. And you should.
You know what? We tried doing it downtown. We were doing it without it. We were going downtown to get a roll and feed people. The police would run us off half the time. Half the time they let us go, half the time they run us off.
You know, you can partner with another.
We would bring pieces and stuff. And because we're allowing people to grab random pieces, and we had gloves and everything, but they got to be individually packaged. Everything has to be like they got all this.
Gemini, the best bet is to give one of the programs.
You can go under another nonprofit's umbrella. They can easily bring you in. So reach out to one and tell them what they're trying to do.
Add the tax benefits and still be able to help people at the same time. Why not?
Always partner. You can partner with something like 211 Texas, Men on a Mission, and folks who are looking for that kind of help, brother, need that. I mean, we individually package and where the stuff is air sealed and all that stuff, and then we send it out the door. But we are going to move it to a larger building, 155,000 square foot building, so we can feed a lot more people. It's just hard to find a big old building like that, but we're gonna find it. We're gonna get it.
Ashton, I literally was just about to ask you, do y'all have like a warehouse type distribution set up?
Yeah, come again, please.
Yeah. Like in your church home, because there's a church out here called Good Hope, and they do every Wednesday and Saturday. They have, man, it's been going on for about 10 years now. They a great food drive. They source it from farms, like all of that, but they have a big ass big ass distribution factory on their church property. That's why I was asking if y'all have something like that.
We actually use our property. Yeah, we actually have a center. We actually have a center set up where all the food is brought in and that kind of stuff stored and those kinds of things. But we want a much larger building so we can store and freeze dry food right on the property and all of that. And we thought about buying a building from the USDA because all the stuff's already in there, freezers and all that, and they would get a massive, tax write-off. So it's there and available, but it's just not that many commercial-like buildings like that. But we can find them out here in Texas, and we also need the land, about 50-something acres, so people can plant their own food, obviously, right? And so that's what we want to do, and make that into plots so that folks will have the ability to feed themselves and not have to depend solely on the federal government. And those folks can rent those plots, or if you're a member of the church, you will be able to have a plot. That's what we want to do to make sure people eat in America. I think it's a smart idea, and there's a bunch of empty land back there. Why not use it to feed thousands of people if we can do it? Hungry around me, I guarantee you.
I'm with you.
I told the dude the other day, I said, man, he looked like he had his hands in his hand. He depends on food stamps. And he said, I just want something to eat. You know what I mean? I haven't had nothing to eat all day. And at the end of the day, we gave him a bunch of food and stuff. And, you bless somebody. Does it look like you get a reward? You're not looking for a reward. You're looking for the blessings and trying to help people so that they don't have to go out here and steal or rob their way to a meal. I'm dead serious. Those people talking about stealing food, and we said, hold on, please do not do that kind of stuff. And we made an announcement about that. If you are a kind of person and you think you have to steal, come to us or call 211 Texas, and we'll make sure you eat. You do not have to go into grocery stores and get food. Every dollar we get, we can do a lot more with $1 than what the general public can. So before you steal, please come to us, and we'll make sure that money goes a lot further, especially on a tax write-off. You don't have to steal it.
I respect the people who they in that position and they still don't steal. And you at the bottom. And I'm not judging the ones who do, they just people just have a different mentality. But, there's people out there who won't steal from you, and they will be dead.
Be glad I'm in a good space. I'm very happy with the space I'm in, because stealing ain't it. I'm robbing, stealing, I'm taking everything down around me. You can lock me up and put me in a bank. I ain't gonna sit there and be homeless. Crazy as fuck. I'm running up 10 banks.
Listen,
I'm running up 10 banks, and if I make it
life, it is what it is. Then you take what come with it.
I'm running in 10 banks. I'm either gonna be rich or in jail.
Okay.
Before you think about stealing a meal or
has anybody seen any good costumes this today?
Came in here earlier.
Who came in?
A couple clowns.
Oh, we had a couple clowns today.
He was in full costume.
They're clowns all year round, unfortunately.
Oh. But y'all didn't see no good costumes?
I saw Scooby-Doo and Velma. They were super cute. I saw Mike Wazowski.
So banana suit. Disgusting. I thought Teletubbies. I saw these kids Teletubbies.
Oh, little Teletubbies.
One of you is out here, or some type of cat.
I seen a Donald Trump with a real orange face.
Nuh-uh.
I was just gonna walk around with my night up.
I had a friend who called him the Supreme Cheetah.
That's the scariest costume anyone has ever worn.
Two Dexters. I didn't know who Dexter was till I asked him, who are you? Dexter something. I think he's some kind of serial killer, some shit. I don't know. The kids know.
Vigilante serial killer who happens to work in
He wears a bloody apron and goggles.
Oh, okay.
I saw you're talking about Dexter's Laboratory.
Dividing control. This is my youngest kid. This is another one that.
Wow. The company and the lady, she was dressed as the progressive lady.
Live conversation, people talking about
I hadn't
politics.
seen that before. Y'all seen Progressive?
Yeah,
I get separate out.
Dressed up as Jackie Kennedy in the outfit she wore.
I haven't written it yet.
When her husband was assassinated.
That's a little extra, you know what I'm saying? Like a person like that, yeah. A person person like that, you know, you keep away from me type shit. And I'm my neighborhood.
I watch them, y'all coolies, they disgusting sometimes.
We could go to the boat today.
No, we didn't want to go. I don't want somebody coming saying
I put
no
on my
money.
Victor Cruz jersey and they put some black on my house today. The kids loved it.
That's wavy, man. I smoked the blow one. Nobody's gonna believe me though, but it's alright. She's a regular person.
That's crazy.
I thought you was gonna show us a picture.
I'm gonna be a ninja. That's it.
Why you gotta play so much? What does your outfit look like? You got the tights?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yes, he did.
That screen across the top of that heater. Where are you keeping your heat at?
71.
Who has
Max 64.
You gotta be careful this. Cause there's some young niggas and young folks that don't watch it. Then there's some black folk I found out didn't watch it in that.
Wow, Samantha divorced is fair. We can all live together.
Good, because I was big.
It's
And
big.
I don't pay property like
You could almost like put a staircase from the second unit into the first unit and then occupy everything. You wouldn't want to do that.
Yeah, with the blonde hair and shit, with the blonde, the blonde wig.
My homegirl had blonde face and everything. Hold on, let me find this out.
Yo, with the suit jacket, with the nah.
I'm out of control.
First lady, what you gonna be?
I'm about to boom this room.
Where you gonna be?
Careful with the kids.
I'm gonna be a boomer.
You always be. Hey.
There's a warning about fentanyl in the candy if y'all haven't heard, so be careful with the little ones. Trick-or-treating, go where you know, and literally don't take candy from strangers because some crazy people out here.
Make the fiends tested first. Nah, but
Ain't no fiends over here.
nah, I'm just joking.
I thought you knew some fiends.
Kids, those kids will get candy. We gave out candy and costumes. Hold on.
You let the dope fiends test your candy first.
Little Trump said that?
Candy from.
Yeah, I said that because I was just thinking about like.
So I don't have any more to bring you up. They only allow you 2 times.
Candy from a safe place. We, all the candy we get, we buy it from the grocery stores and all that. We give it to the kids and all that, so we know that the candy's not tampered with and none of that kind of stuff. We gave out over 2,000 pounds of candy last year to a bunch of kids that was around there. So it'll be good with us. So if you want candy, come on down to us. We'll give you some candy.
Hey, PTR first lady.
Yo.
That was later in the night after we got wild out of control.
Yo, it look like you just stuffed your face in a fucking kilo, man. Did you do the voice?
Yeah, that shit was funny. I was doing it. This might be a better one. PTR.
W cup right there.
That's you right up there?
Yeah, that's me, Ashton. PTR, this one. This is a better picture.
Hey, Mimi.
Fun.
Hi, First Lady. So, Rob, would that be Wi-Fi?
And I don't give a fuck. I'm a black man in America. You understand me? That's me being a fictional character on one of the best shows ever made.
Hey, if Robert Downey could do it, you could do it, bro.
What was that talking to me? Is that from
Yeah, that's me. What, you thought you was gonna me with that? Come on, man. I'm like years ahead of you, my brother.
Man, you are, man.
Come on.
Blessings to you. Peace and blessings to you and your family.
Seriously, that's why I like you. You too, man.
What TV show is that? I don't watch it on TV.
It's Martin.
There's no way you ain't seen Martin, bro.
greatest American sitcoms ever made.
Oh, from way back. Oh, okay, yeah.
That was funny.
Well, people be acting goofy as hell.
Going down to Manhattan tonight, they have their annual crazy Halloween parade. We don't really do the Halloween thing around here. I ain't gonna lie. My wife is definitely against it, and I don't know. I just find it weird. As for the baby, like grown folk dressing up, I get it if it's a party, but they go out there in Manhattan and they be shacking the fool down there in the village.
Down the streets. You miss me with that.
Stay away from the Lower East Side.
Why you have to stay away from the Lower East Side?
You used to sell drugs over there with Poppy.
That's where they be. That's where they're gonna be more hopping and shit. You feel me?
That's where
niggas buck 50s at Rikers.
Oh, I don't think. Well, yeah, like Lower East Side is, but if you don't want to be around a whole bunch of like people throwing up and shit, and kind of shit, stepping on you and shit.
Are you gonna say throwing up in constants?
Does anyone want to share their favorite Halloween candy?
If you want to be a spectator, just go over there by like Washington Square Park, or go over there by, West 4th Street. That's where you'll see, all kinds of just, the village. If you know what the village is, you know what the village is. But everybody partakes. But you will see some wild and crazy things Halloween night in Manhattan.
You might think you had a sex expo or some shit.
Yeah, some parts of it. Yeah, definitely. It's that erotica, all that wild stuff.
Man, stay away from downtown Hollywood. Well, certain parts of downtown Hollywood. You could turn the corner and be like everybody wearing blue jeans with the back pockets cut out.
Oh. Yo.
What?
Hey, that's the wildest shit I ever heard.
You be going too far.
You got me fucked up.
That was
I say you be going too far, dude.
That shit is real. That happened to me. I turned the corner and seen that. Y'all joking right now, but
That's
people was walking. Hey, they was walking. Dudes was walking other like 3 dudes on leashes, like crazy shit.
That's
weird. Like they got regular streets. Like you got. I don't know. Somebody from LA or they don't know what I'm talking about.
So what Gemini was doing in West Hollywood is
West Hollywood is where all the gay people.
Gotta drive through there to get the sunset and all that, and they be in the street.
That's where all the drive through West Hollywood to get to Sunset.
If you're coming from the valley, you're gonna go through there. When I was coming from the valley, coming down from the valley into Hollywood, you're gonna see some crazy shit if you're trying to make it to the strip.
Okay.
How far is that from Figueroa Street?
Been down there, they don't.
Why you want to know where Fig is at?
Because I hear a lot of look. No, I'm not. I'm interested in the underworld just like I'm in my city. So I hear a lot of stories, and you feel me? So how far is that from Fig?
Go down to Fig right now anyway.
Figueroa is the same street as the Lakers.
They don't like black customers at the Fig.
No, he said Figueroa.
It's for real.
So they got like a high class stroke.
No, they just don't want blacks.
They just don't want blacks. Yeah, they don't mess with y'all.
But that's a black neighborhood.
Imagine being a racist sex worker. Like that kind of.
It's not that. They feel like y'all take too long. Y'all make it personal.
Y'all be disrespectful to them.
Gemini,
y'all make it personal.
Disrespectful. Y'all disrespectful to them.
You delineate
them bad.
I'm just telling you what it is.
That's what they say. Y'all treat them bad. You're disrespectful. So they do Hispanic and white. They don't like black
once and then they get hit for free after.
So basically, niggas be hitting and running.
No, not really hitting and running.
Okay, so if they're on Figueroa, there's not even any hotels on Figueroa, so how does that get done? There's USC, and then there's the stadium right before, in between USC and the stadium, there's nothing but car dealerships, right?
Lisa, humans are very
right now.
You must have leather seats. That's also a requirement.
Well, Divine.
There are hotels on Figueroa. You down there by the college. Figueroa stretches a long way down. I grew up in LA.
You mean towards downtown? If you go the opposite opposite way, you're going towards Crenshaw, right? And there are no hotels over there, right? No?
They don't care if you go to an alley. They
Stretches a very long way down, and there are hotels once you get way down into the hood of Figueroa. You find hotels just like you would find a liquor store damn near.
Lisa, why are you so invested in the logistics?
Because I know the area from going to the games, and they keep saying that Figueroa is like a stroll. I've never seen anybody out on Figueroa on a stroll because it's the freeway, it's the stadium, and it's the college. It's USC.
You're not going to the right part of Fig. That's all.
Exactly. Figueroa, and the way it stretches, you're down towards the stadium, the college, all that stuff.
You're where you should be.
Go towards the hood.
Do not go towards the hood.
Hey, Gemini, I got a question.
Gemini knows. Tell him this.
I don't know why Gemini knows this, and he lives in the valley, so I'm
Gemini, let me ask you a question.
Gemini knows.
Famous.
So Gemini, let's say I want to visit LA in March, after it's really nice in the spring, and I want to bring my 1985 Astros apparel with me. Should I not wear that?
What color is it?
It says you said hat.
Where are you going? The worst areas, you ain't got no worries. If you're going to try to go see Nipsey's memorial or some shit like that.
Well, I have some families that are rolling 40s and 60s, and they told me,
you already affiliated.
The Astros hat.
You're affiliated.
You already know.
I'm just
affiliated. If you got family that's rolling 30s or rolling 40s, you're affiliated from Rip. So whoever's shooting at them, shooting at you.
That's really the reason why I don't want to come to LA, because this is like my real, this ain't like, I'm not in a gang or nothing like that, you feel me? But that's my family. I want to go to LA and chill, man.
LA is not that violent like they try to make it out to be.
No, it ain't. If you stay, if you know where you at, don't be mean what you look like. Like the way I look, because the way I look, I know where to go and what to wear and what. Like I don't wear the same Laker hat everywhere. I already know what time it is, because I'm definitely gonna get banged on. If he look a certain way, I don't know how he carry himself, what his stature is, and what he look like in person. He's getting banged on. What you talking about?
All right, Gemini, I'm finna set a real profile pic of how I actually be looking in the world, man. PTR. I'm definitely gonna get banged on. So I got to be careful about how I move. That's all I'm saying.
That's right.
On y'all because of the way you dress or whatever. I don't know. Maybe I'm different. I'm traveling all over America. I would hope that people ain't just doing stupid crap because of the way you dress. I guess I shouldn't go to certain place. Like I don't understand.
LA is very specific. That just means they
affiliation. Let's see what.
Look, I don't be going all in the hood like that, and if I do for food or whatever, I don't be getting banged on. But
imagine getting pressed because you wanted a 5-piece, man. Damn, nigga, I'm hungry, nigga. I ain't trying to hurt anybody.
Food spots be the main places people be.
But I guess if you a man, it's different. But I don't know.
The food spots that work, they get you slipping at. That's real. That's very real.
I got pressed in Brownsville, Brooklyn, where they turned down safe.
Rob, why is your outfit a problem in LA?
Like I've been to Brownsville. I've been through Queens. They definitely get busy, but they press way differently in LA than they press up.
Rob,
well, nah, my outfit per se, it wasn't what I have on. I was just putting like a. Gemini understand why I put that picture.
That's not a problem.
It's not the outfit. It's the type of nigga I am. Feel me? Monica, I want you to revoke that like of me. I don't like it. It makes me feel weird. I don't want the like of a Yakubian preacher. Please refrain from liking me. It makes me feel weird.
Alright, well, stop being charming and representable and
I just like PTR Rob and
She wants some chocolate, Rob. What you doing?
She seen that white trash photo of me and was turned on. That's what it was.
no, I wasn't making a pass at you, Spur.
Well,
It was not a.
You hang up.
Do you? I doubt it.
You hear a nigga like OG Big Bob speaking, and you like, oh man, that's the kind of black guy.
Who is OG Big Bomb? Who is OG Big Bomb?
OG Big Bob is me.
OG Big Bob, I thought your name was Rob.
It's a joke because I'm not really like a big person, but it's a joke. And you know, Bob is a nickname for Rob. I thought you would know that.
So you're telling me you're 5'5"?
No, I'm 5'9", 170 pounds. I'm man, and you can't fuck with me.
Bet on that.
So please stop making
What attention y'all got going on right now?
Perfect timing.
Please stop making comments towards me. Patty, please get her.
No.
So making me I'm just fucking with y'all, man. My first lady boom in the room.
That's a fact.
Her finger always on the button. She like Trump.
He's a shooter, man.
That was nasty work, Gemini.
Always ready to push the go button.
Gotta up my tricking budget for you, first lady.
Wait a minute, y'all don't put me in the middle of this.
Pretty good. Well, snap. She ain't fucking on.
Oh, that's our early morning conversation. It's just 6 of us.
Correct.
Sorry, y'all. That's restricted from the
Let me find out. What's going on? What's going on?
Well, not to mention first lady, but I've decided to start tricking. I'm giving women $20 a week allowances, and if they use it right, it can work well for them. You know, I'm trying to see how this works. I've never been a trick, but
I haven't been much of a treat either.
That wasn't too bad, though. Is there a way to block her? That one was actually registerable.
$20 is okay.
Yeah, I figured this is
Exactly.
Look at the logic. Look at the logic. Now, first lady, she wouldn't qualify for this. You know, she would look at $20 and say, "Why do I need this?" Okay, I get that. But let's say you're a Nissan Altima driving type chick with a cracked windshield. If you play it right,
okay.
you know,
Oh my God.
that $80 in a month, that could pay your little light bill.
There's a lot of those in LA too. Like you'll find them between the bus stop and them. I mean, yeah, you gonna find them.
Let's say you don't have
more than 2 girls in the Uber. You already know.
Let's say you don't. Well, look, Patty, in the idea of tricking, I'm not getting anything back. It's a charitable act, isn't it?
Wait, what's wrong with 2 girls in an Uber?
If you see 2 or 3 girls in the Uber, they broke. There ain't nothing wrong with them. They just easy targets. That's all.
How is that?
I assume that they may be drinking that night. You're being sexist right now.
They need to be safe from y'all. So they need to go home together, brother. Welcome to Halloween.
What if you see 2 guys in an
Oh Lord.
They broke.
They broke too.
They're gay.
I don't think that qualifies to be a break.
Leela, I like your PTR.
I
That's a
love
pretty
you too,
PTR.
baby. I'm gonna add you.
Okay, I'm gonna. But that's pretty. I like that.
Maybe they're traveling, perhaps, Gemini. Maybe they've come to vacation.
Unless they leave the car from downtown or something, that's different. But if they just
I
going
think the
around.
Gemini is trying to tell us something. Gemini, are you married?
What?
No.
She said, "Are you married?"
Hell no.
Why not? It's nice to be married.
It is, but I'm not.
Are you gay? I can say, are you gay?
Why are you?
By the way, there's nothing
You
wrong
don't need
with
to fuck on with that disrespectful ass.
what's wrong with
Fuck no, I'm not gay.
Don't put that car.
You're asking suspicious questions. And
Why are you gay?
Why are you gay? No, women going in Uber, like, listen, I'm going to talk about real situation. I'm a criminologist. I work in New York and everywhere else. Women get in an Uber together, it's like being safe.
What are you, a what?
I'm going to tell you.
Criminologist.
Wait,
So that means she's a criminal guard.
She got a degree in criminology. I've never committed a crime, but let me finish. Women get in
Why you, when she asked you, were you married, why did you say fuck no like that? You don't want to be married?
No, he doesn't. He wants to make a baby mama, and he wants to be on the down low.
Oh, Leo, who are you? Why
can't say that about that, man.
Let me talk. Anyway, so women get
No, criminologist. No. Is he committing a crime now? I'm struggling with it too.
Nah, she doing it on purpose. She doing it on purpose.
The problem is that women cannot even speak anymore. Even like in these channels, we cannot say anything. Anyway, my point was, women get in an Uber because to be safe. Since I was a child, my mom would tell me like, oh, text me when you're home. Let me know you're safe. Let me do that. Like, from what? So, I don't know why you're talking under me, but anyway, just raise your kids right, and we're gonna be okay. That's it.
But the Holy
God bless everybody. Happy Friday.
Have you been drinking Bud Lights?
I've been drinking like no broke niggas.
Have you been drinking corner store wine? She's a real black. She's a real black reason broke niggas.
Idiots always will use race. But
I agree with one thing that growing up we definitely rolled in pairs. To this day, I tell my kids rolling pairs. But he was trolling when he said two women in the Uber is broke. Maybe he wasn't trolling. She was funny as fuck though.
I think women should be in the kitchen.
Here we go.
I feel like these are the same people.
They a necklace of credit.
I was at the job moving that one person. Damn, and then Hay comes up.
No, I kind of get what Gemini's saying. Like when girls pull up and at least get a Uber XL, a truck, like a gang of them get out of a car and do look broke.
I think they should not give women licenses.
Alright, you're gonna go to the Googles now. Thank you.
Yeah, they're not falling for it, man. You try, good try.
We hate that shit, man.
Go write some new material, brother. You try.
The person that would get beat up talking about, I can't have a license, I can't drive. I remember a dude telling me one time, I need you to clear, let me tell you something. You see that ticket over there? He said, what's that for? That's for you. Open that envelope, there's your ticket to DFW Airport. Alice, I ain't finna cook no food, I'm not finna, none of that, brother. I'm sorry. I don't know what
Damn, Ashton.
Me and
the nigga can't get a meal?
Hey, I'll buy you whatever
but you will feed the homeless? But you won't give a nigga a meal that's interested in? Man, damn, Ashton, you drop a hard damn, nigga. That's tough.
Hey, I got money. Hey, they can get something to eat. I ain't saying it was gonna starve. I ain't saying ain't nobody else went over here. I just told you I was not fixing to cook a meal.
I'm just saying.
I didn't say that.
Ashton, I'm saying, man, do you know what cooking means? I mean, you care, you can spend time to prepare it.
I'm not saying I don't care if my bank account cares. I'm buying every night. Look here, man. At the end of the day, I'm just a little bit different. I'm not finna cook and do none of that standing over a stove. So, you know, man, he don't care. He cooks, he doesn't care. He said, look, can I cook? Cool. That works for me. Ain't nobody arguing. He don't care.
That's an experience.
That's great. Ain't nobody. Yeah, we live together. It's great. Ain't nobody over here arguing.
Do y'all cook together? I said, do y'all cook together? Because that's fun.
No, well, look. No, I don't. I don't. You know what I mean? Look here, man. I watch it. I ain't cooking a dang on thing, but he knows that.
I'm not going to get into something nice. What are you doing?
But I might draw a line at dealing with a woman that can't cook. Because I can cook. I don't need her to cook.
She got to be able to cook. She need to be able to cook.
Well,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It ain't about you being broke, sister. You feel me? I don't want to go to True Lux and Capitol Grill every night. I want some fried chicken every once in a while. You understand me? I want some cabbage. You feel me? Some black-eyed peas.
I'm not gonna marry y'all anyway, so why y'all want all those things?
It don't even matter if I ain't gonna marry you.
What the hell we gonna do?
Man, why you always gotta bring that negative energy in?
These disgruntled women, you can hear the energy.
No, not because Gemini, when she said, are you married? You said, fuck no. Like, I was like, dang.
Because I'm not fucking married. The fuck? I'm alive.
You said it so like, hell no, like you would never.
Oh, absolutely.
so I would.
But the way he said it, on the 22nd, the way he said it, I was like, dang, Gemini. I think it just caught him off guard because he couldn't really hear. So by the time he registered, he was like, fuck no. I think that's how it came out. Who's in the supermarket? Who's me? I was like,
yeah, what the fuck you checking out there, man?
I'm getting
You got the self-checkout line.
Ivory. I'm poison Ivory. So I don't with the Target. You got poison ivy? No, I'm gonna be poison ivy for Halloween. Oh. I found what I needed at Walmart. Walmart is the dumbest place ever in life. Oh, okay. You just getting your costume now? It's 4 o'clock. No, just the that's part of it. I just got off work and then I'm rushing too, so. Okay. Child, is there a room change tonight?
Is there a heart in my house tonight?
It's Friday. You staying up? It's Friday.
Let me know that you want to stay. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Who's taking back? Are people gonna run up in Walmart over the next week or so? Who thinks people are gonna lose their minds, or is everything gonna be all right? They're gonna just chill.
People look like they got plenty of food. It's gonna be all right.
I think it's a lot of food. If you're in the DFW area, Ashton will provide for you. Outside of that, I don't know what to tell you.
We all traveling to Ashton's church, okay? That's where we're going.
We come to everybody.
I'm gonna spend my last dollar on an airplane trip to down to wherever Ashton is.
I'm sponsoring 5 Greyhound tickets for everybody that need to get the motherfucking weed. That's all I can get you.
It's not a lot of people on welfare.
It's gonna be more.
The rest of the people that want to come, they can come in my rangy.
Well, I heard some people asking questions on the gram today that said, y'all, so it's not that I need it or anything, but y'all just let me know when y'all getting ready to start, going into Walmart so I can go ahead and take off from work so I can help y'all. Because I was going to go to the supermarket, but I'll hold off on going to the supermarket if we going to do this next week. Because I can save a little bit of money. So people that's not even going to really need it might join in the craziness. And I just don't want to see that. I'm hoping that this doesn't happen. I'm hoping that they find a way to keep the peace and keep the people fed. That's all I got.
Make no mistake about it. There will be a couple that try.
Your food. Please, y'all, I'm begging people, do not do stuff like that, man. There's got to be other options.
Everybody else is rich. You ain't got to worry about it.
No, okay, y'all, okay. Then I'm just saying in general, someone on the internet was talking about typing online, talking about they're going to go in these businesses and start stealing stuff, like running, grab and smash or whatever, but with food and run out of there. And I'm just like...
Should they be joking or asking?
I get people saying on the internet, they don't understand how business is. They don't understand anything,
Yeah.
You don't want to be in county for heads. That's not a good look.
Yeah, when you go in front of the magistrate judge, you've been sitting in the first tank telling people you're a tough guy.
Right.
And then they say, what you here for,
nigga?
Eggs. Theft under $40, couple eggs.
They lock you up for that?
What kind of eggs do we think? Poached eggs?
In New York, that's a jacket parry. You're not getting locked up. You're getting a ticket. You might go down the street.
It was tongue in cheek.
I'm tugging the fucking sheets around it.
What?
What's going on?
Listen to me carefully.
We're listening.
Absolutely, because you are just a drunkard. You don't know you're a drunkard. You sell the fuckers.
Well, somebody get him shit.
Listen to me carefully. Hello?
I'm playing with you, fuck nigga.
Turn around It's not for you. Sorry.
Is he a friend of the room or is some random?
The friend of the room.
I know some internet geeks that get your IP address.
Connects.
Hey, that's my cousin.
Let's be honest, alright?
So, what you want to desperate for yourself, sir?
Are y'all okay?
I'm
What's going on? Who is this? Yes, move it.
I'm a racist.
You kicked the wrong one. It's
America.
They kicked Brian. Y'all kicked Brian?
Just
Oh, hell.
Americanism now.
Somebody kicked this boy out here. Okay, you know what? I got you.
What is America?
All right, have a good night. Peace out. America Day. Bye. Huh?
Moving for some reason. I don't know what's going on.
He gone. He's done. He finna leave. You can. Continue on.
It's just popping up. It's crazy. Yeah, guys, let's keep going.
I finally checked out. The lady in front of me had food stamps, but
I just gotta say real quick, nobody stands on business like my boy Rob Collette. Nobody stands on business 10 toes down like my boy from Houston, Rob Collette. That's one of my favorite people on this app. Other than JD.
You can only favorite right now because you've been drinking, but give it 5 minutes and somebody else would be your favorite Trump.
I like Ryan. I like them all. I like them.
Exactly.
Rob's one of my favorites too. Hey, Rob. Deborah. Is he gone? Y'all kitchen?
No.
I don't know.
No, Rob probably done swiped out by mistake. Or his phone died.
Hey, did you guys get the news? Hey, everybody.
Hey.
Happy Halloween if you into that.
No thanks.
Hey,
Happy Friday.
on my head right now.
Happy Friday.
Happy
Did you guys
Halloween.
hear about the judge that's
Who's
making
this guy?
Trump spit up the SNAP money?
Yeah, two of those.
Okay.
Well, someone came in here. What's his name? Is he still here? He left. I forgot his name. He said it's just for those regions. It's not national. So, still got a battle.
It's international, man.
No, we're talking about the 2 federal court judges that sued the Trump administration to release SNAP funds. It only affects the regions where those judges are.
Release what?
Oh my God.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, sweetheart. Don't worry about it.
That's right.
I'm trying to get that. I missed that detail, so do we know where? What region?
Yep, but I forgot.
Remember
Can I chime in on that?
Remember the Supreme Court said you can't do
What
national
region are they
injunctions
in?
anymore. So they have to
Rhode
be.
Island was one of the judges. Rhode Island. So like
Can I comment about that, please?
Hughes, go ahead. I think you're
Thank you. The thing is, the judges are ordering him to do that, but they're ordering him to use contingency funds, which basically is illegal. So that's why he's filed an appeal, because you can't do that. You can't, the money they want him to use was already allocated for a different purpose, like natural disasters. They cannot move that money from that pot over to the food stamp pot without approval of Congress.
Right, but it's not
His last administration, 2018, 2019, he did during the shutdown. During his presidency, it was on the USDA website, which they have since wiped, saying that they did this in the past. So that's not true, whoever that is.
Yeah, that's not illegal.
Illegal to do it, and I know this because this is what I do for a living. I'm actually dealing with that right now. I'm at work right now. That is what I do for a living for 10 years now.
Yeah, I've done it for 14 years too. I've worked with appropriations.
Can I say
Why y'all bringing it up? Go to
appropriations too. So what do you work with when it comes to appropriations? What funding codes? What's your tax codes? What do you work with? Short.
Actually, I worked for the county of San Bernardino, 7 years in the transitional assistance department.
I actually
The
work
last
with the
3
federal.
years,
I work with federal
in
funds.
the program integrity division, which is the fraud
But I
department.
work with federal funds, and how federal funds move, those contingency funds can be moved to that account, and it would be approved by Congress. I don't know why Congress wouldn't approve funding for food. It's not illegal at all.
But that was the point. Congress has to approve this.
If they would do it.
It's
Nobody
arbitrary.
has said they wouldn't. No, it's always been done. This is the first time food stamps or the SNAP has been interrupted. If you can find a time in history since they started the program that they've interrupted SNAP program, you let me know and I'll stay on.
Why we mad about approving food funds? My goodness. What for?
We mad because this has never been done before, and this is going to affect communities that we come.
We mad that it's not, it had to come to this, but not like we mad that he's being told to do it.
No, we mad because someone is saying something that they don't know what they're talking about. And we're correcting falsities, which is what we have to do on the stage. Because people come in here and they talk a good game and they don't know what they're talking about. So we have to call it out.
Well, make it plain, brother.
Feed people. You know what I mean? That lady that was talking, I get you work for this or that, but sister, people gotta eat, right? And if it was you standing in a line needing a bag of rice or whatever the case may be, or whatever folks give out, you can find yourself in that position, right? All kinds of people have come through our line, and people who have never, ever had to depend or even come to a food bank because they get at least enough in food stamps, they don't have to come to us. A lady told me today this was the first time in her life that she's come to a food bank. So that's saying something, sister. People have to eat. Political whims and all this other stuff cannot get in the way of feeding their kids, giving their kids formula and things of nutrition, food and nutrition. That's a problem. When you can't get your child the formula that the child needs to survive. I bet you Republicans need to sit here and just think about what they're doing, but also make a change and get food in the stomachs of people who count on you to feed them. Republicans have the power and they have the control. They choose not to use it, and they choose not to do anything but blame other people who don't have the same power that they do. That's a problem. Republicans, fix this crap because you have a responsibility and you choose not to use it. You go on vacation and do nothing. That's a problem. It makes me upset because I'm on the ground and I'm seeing people sit here and come to us for food to eat. Fix it.
I don't think that she was, she's not against it. She's been talking all day, really upset about it because she deals with the fraud cases, elderly people. She was really breaking down because she actually deals with welfare. That's what she works with, is that part of it. Like she's right there on the ground.
Yeah, but she works in state level. We're talking about federal funds as a whole. State funds are not federal funds. How appropriations work, they can be moved from account to account. Give me a second, I gotta answer this.
Let me clarify. Basically, people are putting out information wherever. I've heard it all day. People stating that because the federal judges ordered this, it's just a done deal, it's over, it's done. There's more to it than that, basically, is what I'm to say. And I have I'm one, be wrong. There was a time in my life where I was a recipient. So, yeah, and like Mimi was saying, I see this all day, every day. There's a whole lot that needs to be fixed with this system. And I go home pissed off every day with the shit that I see that the government is doing and not fixing that affects the people around me, my community and others every single day. Yes, I am very upset about that. So if it came across that any other day, no, that's not what I meant.
So right, the judge approved or
gave the order, and that, yes, there is a process to get it done. Like they weren't gonna get it done in the morning, right? There has to be, it still has to go through, but the judge gave the go ahead to.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying is that people are giving information that because the judge gave the go ahead, it's a done deal. We're getting them. Yeah, it's all.
Yeah, but sure, you
I
said
didn't hear anybody say that without that was, you made an assumption and without, that's not what anyone said.
Yeah, you said it was illegal. You said it was illegal when it wasn't.
Everything goes, everybody knows the government is the government and goes through red tape. Like nobody expects anything to happen lickety split.
Appreciate you, Short. We heard what you said. You were in the trenches on the state level, and I don't want you to feel like we're attacking you, but we just want, everybody wants the truth, and everybody wants this to be resolved. We can at least, well, almost everybody wants this to be resolved. You have some people that, I don't know, they must got ice in their veins, like my mother used to say. They got ice in their veins. They just don't care, right? But something has to be done. We know that several states are calling for a state of emergency. My state here in New York, the governor is looking to supply the food banks and release some funds. There's a host of state governors that are like, we're going to do something, right? So we hope that something is done and that people do get the relief that they need, especially with holidays around the corner.
Yeah, and another thing about it is they shouldn't have had to get to the Supreme Court trying to force this. This would have been something that Trump just did, right? It's about the people. He should have just did it. Shouldn't have to come to this point.
I mean, this is just really embarrassing. And folks, if you find yourself hungry, World Vision is another organization out here, massive facility, massive warehouse. They have food. Men on a Mission is another organization. They're also helping people out here get holiday meals and all that good stuff. A part of their group will be sent to Haiti, but some of the group has stayed back here to help set up food distribution and stuff. So those are two massive groups that'll start feeding people in conjunction with Tarrant Area Food Bank and Feeding America. So those organizations will be out here feeding people, and you should look that up or call 211 Texas today to find out more about what's in your area so you can eat tomorrow.
Not 211 Texas.
211 Texas is a massive database that we partner with across the region, across the state, in national emergencies or state emergencies, and in this particular instance, people not having food to eat, the region of business, secular businesses are coming together to make sure people have food this weekend on their tables so that they can eat. So 211 is a database you folks can dial in and let them know what's going on, and they can, get you hooked up with what you need so you can eat tomorrow.
What's the area code, Ashton? Because you keep saying 211 Texas. What's the zip? What's the area code?
They probably can dial it straight like that without a area code.
Okay.
In their state, maybe, I don't know. Y'all got an area code, or you just dial it 211 Texas?
I think it's 211 for a lot of states, because it's 211 in California too. That's what it is.
211 or something like that.
If it's an emergency, like a disaster or anything, it's 211.
Yeah.
With them, and they've really been a big help, to us. We continue to work with 211.
I'll call on heaven.
Yep. Again?
I said, I'll call on heaven. Praise the Lord.
You call a main line, huh?
I'm feeling you right now, amen. We get it done in the name of the Lord, right?
Tell them what you want.
Right on time, tell them what you want. I feel it.
not know about 211. I just Googled it for New York, so we have one here that your New York is known 211 for resources of all kinds to help people. So we just really need to educate people. They may panic because they, not having EBT or SNAP benefits should not be the end all, the be all. Seek out resources, help people that are lost, that may not be tech savvy. There's still people that don't have Wi-Fi, right? Like there's still people that don't have the things that we take for granted. So spread the word. I actually reached out to my mother's church. She's not around anymore, but the pastor there, he actually, christened all my kids, married me and my wife. And I told him, whatever, if I can help, volunteer my time, I got you, because that church is in my old neighborhood where I grew up. And I know that area in Brooklyn, East Flatbush, little West Indies, people over there definitely are going to be affected. And so, I want to do my part. I'm not just going to talk about it. I'm going to be about it.
Trent playing in the chat, y'all. Trent, stop playing with these people. They about to drag you. What's going on? Trent said he put Sherman's number in the chat. He said, "Who's the call Sherman?"
That's Trump. Trump, y'all do know Trump put his number out there, right?
Oh my God.
Oh, y'all don't know that?
No, Trump put Sherman's number out there?
Baby. All right, listen, First Lady, I'm going to tell you now, I had a drink because it's Halloween. But my boy said,
just one drink, Trent. Just one.
Yeah, it was more than one. Let me read this tweet from Trump because it's hilarious. He says, government lawyers do not think we have a legal authority to pay SNAP with certain monies we have available. And now 2 courts have issued conflicting opinions on what we can do and not can do. I do not want Americans to go hungry just because the radical Democrats refuse to do the right thing and reopen the government. Therefore, I've instructed our lawyers to ask the court to clarify how we can legally fund SNAP as soon as possible. It is already delayed enough due to Democrats keeping the government, yada, 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 yada. Okay, let me get down to the point. The Democrats should quit this charade and immediately reopen the government. If SNAP benefits, call the Senate now. Reopen. Here is Crying Chuck Schumer's office number. 224-6542. So it's not actually his cell phone number. That's the office number. That's public. So he didn't put out his private cell phone number. But
Democrats for that, man. You must be under a rock, bro. Something must have rolled up on your head. You got that big brain of yours up on that shoulder of yours. Look here, man. What you talk about don't make no sense. It really doesn't, man. Yes, it doesn't, brother. It don't make no sense.
You telling me that I'm not intelligent is like getting a second master's degree. So I appreciate it.
I don't care about any of that. I see people going hungry. Oh, this room has been shit all day. This room is cursed. Hey, you need to open up a new space. It's cursed. I promise you.
That I am not intelligent.
I'll
take any day. But what I will say is that
you're not intelligent, brother. You got to listen.
I said. He's reading a tweet. It's not him. That's Trump. Put that up.
And Joel Benson's in here, who's an actual CEO. So let me just say this.
And she said you had a big brain. She said get your big brain working.
Yeah. So let me just say this. Right now, the stance that the president is taking does not work for the majority of the American public. Holding SNAP benefits from people after 2 judges, one in Rhode Island and one in Massachusetts, these are federal judges, have issued that they could be rolled out, is not a good look. And politically, I'm just talking from a political standpoint. This is not the game that Republicans want to play, that we are playing with people's food and livelihood
for political purposes. And the reason why I'm saying that, we're talking about 42 million people. We are not talking about a small amount of people. There is at least 50% of those people that are Trump supporters. Maybe it's 40%, maybe it's 35%, but these are people that are Trump supporters. And every day that they go without these funds, because they live check to check like many of us, and they live stipend to stipend, is not working for Trump. So I do not, at this point, Anthony, who's on the stage, and some people that support me, I don't know, CTC, thank God, but at this point, I don't understand the calculus from the administration, because now it is going to fall back on you, and it's going to be a negative, and you're going to continue to see the poll numbers drop, because the majority of the American public will not understand why you're keeping the people who have the least in society and our government workers that are trying to fund our FAA, why you are punishing them for your silly ass fight. They're not going to.
Yes. Thank you for saying.
You use your brains.
And don't change your opinion about Trump when you sober up.
Yeah, exactly. Keep drinking whatever you're drinking. Keep drinking whatever you're drinking.
Where's that Mel? I hope you recorded that.
Yeah.
Nah, Trey, you're right, bro. You're right.
Calling you dumb.
This is exactly what they want. The MAGA Muppet, Mike Johnson, this is exactly what he wants. He don't give a fuck. Hungry, he really don't.
No, he doesn't. But Trent highlighted it.
They wrote it in a book. And they're following the shit to the T.
So let me
ask Trent that they were able to do it this fucking fast.
So I want to ask Trent. So Trent, what happens to the narrative where they keep trying to flip it on Democrats? Does it hold any water, in your opinion?
I'll be honest with you.
They keep trying to flip it on Democrat.
Yeah, I've been kind of paying attention. Like, I think the majority of the populace doesn't give a fuck, right? Because the majority of the populace isn't affected by the situation. However, we were talking about it this morning in our automotive group, because we're starting to see a rollback in sales. As government employees are being paid, they can't buy cars. And, everybody recognizes that. So no matter what your ideology is, if you're not making money, then you feel affected. And I don't know who will ultimately, I'm really trying to be like honest and in the middle on this. I don't know who ultimately gets the blame, but the further it goes on, because Republicans control both the presidency, the Senate, and the House, it's not good for them. I mean, that's just plain and simple.
Power, and they got to do something with that power. Now, like I said earlier, man, they're choosing not to do that. And, and I'm not calling you stupid, Trent, or whatever. Me personally, I could care less about folks having a college education or, look here, I've been around people that's got money and all that stuff. I don't care about all that stuff because I grew up in the country. I don't really care. Real talk. There's people that they may look poor, but they rich as hell. They drive an old pickup truck. They really don't give a damn. I come from that kind of place. We really don't care. So, I don't really care about a college education. What I do care about is people eating, right, and making sure they have food in their stomachs and those kinds of things. I don't boast about, whatever. No, I mean, at the end of the day, I try to help people. That's what the good Lord calls us to do, regardless of political differences or whatever. And seriously, at the end of the day, Jesus didn't say, well, if you're a Republican, you get this. Man, Jesus didn't care about all that stuff. What Jesus said, he said, follow me and put down everything else. That's all Jesus said. So if you want somebody to eat, regardless of being Democrat or Republican or whatever else, set all that aside, that people are people, and that a meal should not just be some kind of luxury item. A meal should be a right, water should be a right, shelter should be a right, and that's how people need to rethink, regardless of who you are and where you come from. And I say that wholeheartedly, especially to Republicans.
because hunger can meet you at your front door. Because there was people in that line that surely was Republican, but we didn't say anything because we don't care about all that stuff. We want to make sure those folks ate tonight. So at the end of the day, brother, I'm not calling you dumb or any of that. I just want to make sure that folks who are sprint has something in.
I got this clip. Listen. 20% are elderly, 10% are non-elderly people with disabilities. As recently as this afternoon, the president had leaned heavily into the notion that this was not an issue affecting all Americans.
Largely, when you talk about SNAP, you're talking about largely Democrats. But President, I want to help everybody. I want to help Democrats. You're talking about Senate, but if you look, it's largely Democrats. You're hurting their own people.
That's interesting that he says.
Put this link in the chat. Y'all can look at this. Maybe you can put it. Some of y'all can put it at the top. Hold on, give me a second.
That's Democrats. In other words,
yeah, that's a complete miscalculation. It's not largely Democrats. When you start talking about rural Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, Texas,
North Dakota and Alaska.
North Dakota, Minnesota, Alaska. I mean,
I'm glad you mentioned Louisiana because the average national for SNAP is 12%. Louisiana just happens to be 18%. It's higher. You can't make this up. Mike Johnson's own state, 18%.
Bruce, you talking about someone that's been from Baton Rouge to Shreveport. I look like those folks are the folks that are hurting. I'll say this for Anthony, because I know like when I leave, he's going to be chiming in. These are the base of the Trump support. And just from a political standpoint, I don't know who's advising you. I don't know that he actually knows numbers. I'm taking it back. I know he does not. And I think some people in his orbit think that the 12.7% of blacks are going to be affected, and they want to stick it to those folks, not recognizing that there is another 35 to 40% Caucasians and rural Americans that are directly affected by this. And not so even if you're not receiving SNAP benefits, if you own a rural grocery store or a rural dealership or a rural general store, people can't buy from you. So your senior sales go down. So when you take this amount of money out of the market, the same thing that you've done with tariffs, it has an economic effect. And what I've told you, that what I've said repeatedly to my Republican friends is people don't give a shit about your politics. They care about their pocketbook. And when they can't pay the light bill and they can't pay the phone bill, they blame you. And so that's why I don't understand the calculus. Once federal judges have said we have $5.3 billion injected into the economy for this week, because you know that we're going to turn this around on November 5th or November 6th or 7th, somewhere around there, to keep this going, punish the people, is not going to work in your favor.
So the calculus is they're trying to spin it to blame the Democrats. That's the plan, right? And if they succeed on that, it's actually going to be very good for them. So they're taking the bet that we will spin it as they have done on several things. I think they successfully spin COVID, successfully spin the vaccines, successfully spin the economy. Somehow people think that the economy is better now than it was before. So the idea is we're going to spin it and make it sound like Democrats are responsible for all this shit, and we come on top. That's the guy.
Yeah, so let's take the state of Louisiana with Mike Johnson. Majority of the SNAP benefits don't even come from Baton Rouge and New Orleans, which are majority black metro areas. They come from the red parts of the state. Like a super majority of it. So I'm gonna put this link in the chat that shows counties in America based on the numbers and the percentage of SNAP benefits.
In order to get to a major metropolitan black area, you got to go all the way to number 89, which would be the Bronx. And they have one of the lowest percentage-wise because of the population. They don't have majority of the Bronx on SNAP. Like these white places that are 97% white districts, 50% or more of them are on fucking SNAP. But the language is Chicago, New Orleans, Baltimore. No, they are not sucking down the SNAP. Period.
Get held hostage. I mean, come on, you Republicans can't continue to play political football with somebody's meal. I mean, let's be real. Come on, y'all. Like, it just doesn't make any sense when you see people coming that never come to your food bank, and you have a line as far as you can, and we had to turn people away. Guys, this is really bad. It's really, really bad. And this weekend, we've reloaded and put more food out there, but it's only one of us in several regions of churches and other secular businesses. It is a lot to feed thousands of people. I don't know if folks understand what that takes, but we'll continue to do that regardless of people's political beliefs and make sure people eat. That is my goal, is make sure people have food in their stomachs so that they don't have to go out here and talk about stealing food for themselves. Come to us before you have to do that.
Yeah, you're right about that. And I was listening to this truck driver, brother. This white woman harassed the hell out of him, trying to blame him that she didn't get receiving her SNAP. And he was like, no, it's your fault. You were the Trump supporter. It's your fault that you're not getting your stuff, but because they listen to, their red news, they don't get the truth, and so they believe all the shit that they see or hear on their right-wing talking points.
I mean, that's all what they need to do. It's just they need to come up with something like, oh, they're giving all the food to the illegals. Like, illegals drain all the money from the SNAP, and that's why we don't have money or some bullshit like that. And that's what they control. They control the narrative. And if you control the narrative, you pretty much control everything. You can do whatever you want, and the narrative never is going to blame that to Republicans. That's where we're failing, like controlling the narrative.
It's kind of hard. If you go back to this thing called SNAP, going back to Reagan and that speech about the welfare queen, when the biggest welfare recipients are white people in New Jersey. But the black woman, for some fucking reason, has become the public face of SNAP.
Let me say something real quick. Let me say something real quick.
I was gonna say, well, if I could, so I agree with everything with Ty and Carlos is saying. And the clip that just First Lady just played when I just thought about it again, once I got past once my brain was able to get past the painful reminders that this is how our president speaks on the regular, and actually played it back again in my head and heard him say, well, they're mostly Democrat states, right, referring to SNAP. Regardless of actuality or anything to substantiate that, the implication that he's making in that statement is that they are lesser than. They're lesser than. If it's all the lesser than states that can't pull themselves up by the bootstraps, that can't get that aren't good enough. I don't know. I heard an implication there for him to point that out that they're Democrat states. That's disgusting. Like, you're talking about 40 million Americans that just lost a significant source of food income. Like,
Majority of Democratic states are wealthy states. The poorest states in the country are red Republican states. All of them. They got the poorest counties.
Like Ty, 7 of the 10 states that rely most heavily on Uncle Sam's helping hand are red states. That's the guy. But as long as we get out all the Mexicans, all the MAGAs don't care.
Yeah, but that doesn't tell the entire story. And to be real, to be honest, and I'm addressing Don in the chat who said that my white people are being affected more. First of all, let me just be really honest with you, Don. There are more by percentage of population, more African Americans on SNAP than there are whites when we talk about per capita. So it affects us, it affects all. And danger in having these discussions and breaking them down in racial lines, which are going away over the next 10 years. But anyway, the danger is dividing people on racial lines and talking about it like it's for the blacks, it's for the whites. That's the stupidity. And that's on both sides. That's what they want you to do. The real difference is the haves and the have-nots. And let me be very frank with you. I'm in the haves, and I recognize that. But I also recognize that we need to support the people who are struggling today and who need these things. I'm not blind to that, but there are a lot of people, and they tend to be on the Republican end. But when you divide and say it's the whites, that's the stupidity, Don. That's a stupid thing to say. Hang on, baby. Okay, I'm gonna say goodbye. I'm saying goodbye to my friends. So I'm just say this. I'm gonna end with this because my wife's now calling. We have to stop like using racial demographics to divide ourselves, because everybody on this stage is in here on a daily basis complaining, and I don't come in here on a daily basis and complain because I'll be, to be perfectly honest, I don't have a lot to complain about. But there is a widening dichotomy between the very wealthy and the very poor. And there are a lot of us in the middle who don't want to see the poor people suffer at the hands of the wealthy. And so Don, what I would encourage you to do is stop looking at this through a racial lens, because that is the dumbest thing. Because the difference between us right now is the people that are making money and getting by, and the people who are not. And I'll end with that.
So what's crazy about that is
through a racial lens if racism was never brought into our lives. I'm gonna say that one more time.
That part.
We would have never ever, Lord have mercy on Jesus, I say, never would have looked at things through the symmetrical lens in that way. We never would have done that, brother, ever, if that was not put upon our lives. And if it is something that could be erased from our lives, then therefore we would start institutions and whatever else to try to beat back racism and the things that come with it. Black folk and other people didn't sit up here and ask for this stuff to be from them. So before you sit here and say, well, this is stupid, you might understand why folks are sitting up here trying to fight against tyranny and whatever else along with racism, brother, before you sit up here and tell us to stop it. Stop it when you say stuff. You understand what I'm saying? For other people that think they're better than us, some Caucasians and others, they use their so-called skin privileges or other things that I must say. Brother, you got to get this right, and you missed the target. Racism is only stupid maybe in your eyes, brother, because it ain't affected your life. When it affects someone else's life, brother, oh Lord, on me, it's not stupid. You better listen up and get it right. Get the target.
Man, the entire apparatus of the Trump administration and most of the Republicans is based on race. If you read probably 2025, it's based on race. Nazi Miller, Junior Barcy, and the Orange Dumbo, their whole fucking policy is based on race. They removed grants to help drinking water in rural fucking Alabama because they said it's a majority black district and they're going to call the gifts DEI. Drinking water, bro.
It's right.
The country was based on race. Motherfuckers was in chains for 500 years.
Lying. What is all that stuff consistent of? You know what I mean? Training folks. I don't
even using language like welfare and Willie Horton ad. The fuck is he talking about? Don't talk about race. It's in our lives every day in this country.
course,
as is his MO, he did the mic drop, not giving anyone an opportunity to refute the nonsense.
And he voted for this shit, I'm sure. He sound like it. But since ain't nobody buying no cars, because damn sure even the ones that got cars ain't making no payments right now. So everybody gonna be hurt.
The problem is when you have that classism debate is that in the division between the wealthy and the poor increases, and that disproportionately affects minorities and immigrants, right? But the reality is that when they give, take hundreds of millions from healthcare to give it to tax breaks for billionaires and add it to the budget, it is shitting on the poor in order to give it to the billionaires, and disproportionate, and on a per capita basis, of course those billionaires are predominantly old white men, and on a per capita basis, the poor that are negatively impacted by stripping away those benefits are predominantly minorities and immigrants, right?
Can I make a point? Can I make a quick point?
Sure, if he was done. Jeremy, are you done?
Yeah, that was the problem.
Yeah, I'm good. Travis.
All right. So there's the gentleman. His name is J.D. Vance. He's the Vice President of the United States. He also says that the United States should be a Christian land when his wife is Hindu. How does that make any sense?
Oh, it makes perfect sense in America.
All politicians are, hold on a second. All politicians are hypocrites. They're all hypocrites that will get whatever they need to get to power. But at the end of the day, they're all trash. All politicians are trash. And the people that think that Trump is better than any other president, they're trash too. Go ahead, sir.
I'm surprised it's not funny.
Can anybody actually answer the fact that J.D. Vance, the vice president, says that he wants a Christian land, but his wife is Hindu? Can anybody tell me why?
You're right.
So Travis, do you think J.D. Vance wants to make the law of the United States Christianity? You have to be a Christian. Do you think that's his goal?
That's his goal for his constituents. Do you know what a constituent is?
That's okay. So, all right, I don't understand what that means. Is that his goal or is not?
A constituent is like somebody that's in your writing. Your writing is your constituents.
All right. Is it? You said that he wants the United States to be a Christian land. Do you think his goal? No, he's there.
Anthony, you got an echo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Obviously, nobody has an echo. Can you guys just talk, please?
Travis, can you mute him for a second? Maybe my echo will go away.
Yeah, exactly. Multiple mics open, so just one at a time. Stay muted when you guys are talking. Go ahead, Anthony.
Yeah, do I have
that was the guy. The guy, the white man that was speaking.
Travis, if you can mute up, please, because there's an echo. Anthony's trying to get his point across.
No, you
can respond.
Anthony, go ahead, sir.
Travis, keep playing. You're gonna be in the goal. Period.
I'm sorry, y'all.
Exactly, Travis. Shut the fuck up.
See, Anthony, just speak. Because these other people, they don't.
Yeah, I was just gonna feed the troll, but thank you for whoever did that. It's all good.
Well, go ahead, Anthony. We made room. What's going on? You gonna talk or not?
No. I was feeding the troll. He's gone, so it doesn't. Listen, man.
You was having fun I just heard Moose say, Travis, stay off mic and let Anthony talk. That's fine.
Yeah, but the first lady, it was a good conversation earlier. But you can't come on these stages without somebody trying to accuse you of, something that you expressly say the opposite. You literally say the opposite. You believe in the ability. You believe that we can, I believe we can overcome. I believe in Martin Luther King's dream, but the irony, and I've said this before, if Martin Luther King was out here today, they would call him a C word too. There was an attempt on Martin Luther King's life before they eventually succeeded, and the person that attempted to kill him was a black woman. She stabbed him in the chest, and he got that little.
What is going on?
What's going on? I'm talking about Martin Luther King would be considered a COON if he was out here today. Do you disagree with that assertion, First Lady?
That's cap.
100%.
Beautiful. Then let's have the conversation. Why do you think that I'm wrong about that?
Because I don't see him doing any cool things back in the day. What are you talking about?
Okay.
What did he do that was contested?
All right. So Martin Luther King talked about the quality of people's character, not their skin color. People today, the community is super focused on skin color. Like saying that you don't care about skin color, saying that you don't judge a book by its cover is considered coon-like behavior. When people ask you, oh, you're not advocating for your people, if you're not part of the silo, if you don't like kiss the ring, and you're not part of the silo, then you're a COON. And I think that Martin Luther King's ideology would have been classified as being a COON. That's the way and I'm trying to see why you would disagree with that. Today, people are hyper focused on race.
Because he met with a white president in an effort to end segregation with the Kennedy administration. That's what makes him a coon.
This is what I'm going to say to my friend Anthony.
Go ahead, Fred.
Anthony, I'm not sure how you multiply, divide, subtract, and add. Because that explanation takes a lot of maneuvering. And I don't think that's the right equation. I really don't. I just don't see that at all. Martin Luther King would not have been seen as a coon because he was trying to get the people together. He was trying to fight for the rights of the people. He was fighting against the actual cause. What's going on, Anthony?
Can I comment on that too?
So, First Lady.
Step one, hold on. Can I comment on that?
I actually was having a dialogue with First Lady Barton.
No, you're on the right stage with multiple people. Anthony, you cut me off.
Yeah, but I was just having a dialogue with her. Sometimes it gets a little squabble.
Let me finish, Anthony. You cut me off again.
I'll let you go, Anthony. I'll let you go the other day. Let me just hear from Brian, please.
So, and you'll be able to keep talking, but the point is, number one, Martin Luther King was honest. That's number one. So that already means he wasn't Republican. Number two, he also looked at the progress he was making towards the integration, and I'm paraphrasing it because I don't have a word for word, but he said he felt like he was leading his people into a burning building because he realized that this path wasn't working without fixing some of the inadequacies that were going on in the government towards black people. So the polar opposite of what you're saying would be true.
Yeah, he's talking about coonery.
Did he say that? Could you give the context in which he said that?
Yes, he was talking about, this is one of the speeches that I don't know why it's echoing, but this is one of the speeches that they really try to suppress, because that's when he talks about reparations, and he
talks about financial literacy. But it's one of his famous speeches. I can't get it for you right now because I'm driving, but if you Google Martin Luther King and reparations, it'll come up.
And the comment about hyper focus on race, I don't think people are hyper focused. I mentioned it earlier. You know, the baby boomers and the children of the baby boomers, you know, we went to school with them, we hung out with them, and we were told repeatedly, oh, we're not going to be like that, things are going to be different. And we can actually see that things are trying to go in reverse. They are actually we're trying to repeat history, and it's happening in case law as well. So we have to, I don't know why you want to call it hyper, but we have to focus in on what is self-evident, that there are people that don't look like us that said that they don't have a problem with us, and they say one thing and do another where we cannot believe anything they say and half of what they do. It's evident. It may not affect certain people on this stage, but I see it. I know it exists. You say that it doesn't, so we have to call it out. You said you wasn't going to be like parents, your grandparents, and your great-grandparents, and you're being just like them. Amen.
Well, I think Anthony is just trying to find us a way to have a conversation, because I don't think he really believes us. Go ahead, Anthony. Oh my God. Go ahead.
So, First Lady, I absolutely believe it. I do think that, like, when you have people that start off multiple sentences, as a black man, as a black woman, as a black person, they are absolutely obsessed with race. It permeates every fiber of their being. If they're successful, it's in spite of their race. If they're unsuccessful, it's because of their race. If they don't get a job that they go out for, it's because the people making the job decisions are racist. If the bus driver closes the bus in front of their face, it's because they're racist. There are people that have racial obsessive syndrome. All right, it's widespread, and it's like you look at the popular culture. Get Out. Oh, white people want to be black. They're stealing black people's bodies. They want to be. This is what white people want to do. Because white people get tans, they want to be black. Because white people get lip injections, they want to be black. This is what white people do. Then, you know, the other narrative, they clone Tyrone. Yes, you know, black people are just some kind of experiment for white people. Yes, this is what's going on. Everything is a grand conspiracy against black people. This is what you hear constantly in the so-called community. I am dead ass serious, and if you have a black person, a Larry Elder, for example, goes on a morning show and cook their asses up, by the way, but goes on a morning show and they want to call Larry Elder a coon? You got, like, who's more of a coon than Al Sharpton? FBI informant. If you want to get through to the black community, you got to come through me. Jesse Jackson, Rainbow Coalition, another grifter. Friggin' the Prince of Pan-Africanism, whatever his name, Umar Johnson. You know, like, these guys are the absolute worst. You know, the whole ADOS movement, the worst.
Can you
the other dude in California.
Nobody says these people represent us. You're
Wait, hold on. So Anthony, so maybe I don't understand your meaning of coonism. Maybe that's the thing, because everyone that you're describing, I'm like on the total opposite of thinking. You think Al Sharpton is a coon, MLK is a coon, because they always mention them black? That makes them a coon?
I'm not tying Al Sharpton with MLK. Two completely different categories.
I know, but you calling them coons?
So First Lady, I know. I don't think that MLK was a coon. Me personally, I don't think he was a coon. I do think
so what are we talking about? That's what I thought you said.
Okay, First Lady, I said that he would be considered a coon. That's what I said. You're not following the conversation.
Let me jump
That's
in.
how we started.
Let me jump out this window.
So First Lady, here's what's up. What I'm saying to you, just to be clear, I think that drug dealers are coons. I think that people that live in the so-called community and shit on it, I think they're coons. I think that people that do damage to the so-called community are the real coons. I don't think if you're able to stop and effectively look at a situation and try to pull race out of it and just speak from the heart, that's what makes you a coon. I think that when you actively hurt black people, even if you are especially when you're a black person, you are a coon. That's my definition of coon.
Definition is all fucked up because we all know what a coon is.
Man, a coon has got the isms.
If you actually look back at the original definition of the word coon, you'd see how improperly it's used today. You're more so talking about an Uncle Tom, but that's a whole other thing because a lot of people don't even understand how these words develop. But it is what it is. It just shows the idiocy of people.
But you see how I got that, right? Because I figured, I was like, wait a minute, maybe he has a different definition. So we're not playing the same game. You know what I mean?
So what's your definition of a coon, First Lady?
What interests you? Coon is something.
That's time.
First Lady, can you please give me your definition of the word coon?
The definition is the definition, nigga. Why you trying to
do something with Brooklyn? Please help her.
Your mic ain't mic. Do it sound better now?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah.
Come out of the toilet?
Okay. Yeah, I was actually on the part speaker. But are you fucking crazy or something? You say you're making up other words for coon definitions of coon. It is what it is, nigga. You can't explain the way you
is what it is, nigga.
Can't explain that shit away, nigga. It's a coon. It
is what it is, nigga.
When we speak of coon, we speak of someone who's trying to assimilate to a fault, someone who wants to deny their blackness. Like you heard the term Oreo, like he may look black, but he's white. He wanna distance himself from the black community. I'm not like those people. A kiss ass will do anything, will sell out. All of that's cool. And so I don't think anyone today, you said, would consider MLK a coon. I don't know anybody that will consider MLK.
Anthony trying to explain away his coolness. You is what you is.
He said MLK was a coon.
You is what it is. You is what it is.
Hold on. You said people today would consider MLK to be a coon. Is that what you said?
That's what he said.
100% correct. That's what I said.
And you're wrong. You're wrong with that
That's
statement.
a very cool.
Trying to wake it up, trying to spark station, but that ain't it, bro.
That's a cool thing to say right there. That's
Exactly,
JD, absolutely, JD.
That's some shit to explain away your coolness.
When he said the little white girl wrote him a letter and said, "Thank God you didn't sneeze,"
and that's the problem.
When he talked about that, when we look back and say, that he was in love with a white lady, and his family forced him to marry Coretta. When we look back and see all of that stuff, of course I know they wouldn't have considered him.
When we look back at his later speeches, the speeches he started to talk about towards his death, he wasn't singing that whatever song you're trying to say he was singing. He was going hard. Yes, he was speaking about reparations. He was speaking about us truly coming together. He was speaking, like the brother just said, financial literacy. He was talking that talk where they were like, oh shit, he ain't talking about we shall overcome no more. we got to get this nigga. So I'm sorry. We can agree to disagree, but there's two different MLKs. There's MLK at the beginning of the movement, at the middle of the movement, and towards the end of the movement. And if you don't know let me land. If you don't know his ideologies towards the end of his life, I suggest you enlighten yourself.
Okay, so we could also talk about the transformation of Malcolm X as well. You know, we could talk about the.
The fuck up, Anthony. I'm tired of hearing this bullshit. I'm tired of hearing this. I'm tired of having over. I had to come up on the stage and I had to talk. You just saying anything. The way I talk. You're acting like you're fucking inebriated.
Brooklyn, I feel so sad.
Anthony, no one says that. Anthony, no one says that.
I think Brooklyn's a coon.
Nobody said that.
I think Brooklyn's a coon.
What is Malcolm
X? Fucking weirdo. That's what you are.
I think Brooklyn sounds like she's still a slave.
You can't explain away the
Brooklyn
fact
sounds
that
like she is still a slave.
Your mother's a fucking slave, bitch.
I think that Brooklyn sounds like she's still a slave, like she's still in bondage. I don't think Brooklyn graduated from high school. I don't think Brooklyn graduated from high school. I need evidence that Brooklyn graduated from high school. I don't think Brooklyn graduated from high school.
And you're trying to explain our fucking heroes as being fucking cool.
Why would somebody mute me and not mute her? I'm not cursing at this young lady.
Right. I don't care if you curse at me or not. You never insult me. Never insult me.
Always wait for a woman to.
I have not said one word about her.
I bet you.
Except that she didn't finish high school.
You do it all the time.
Deborah had a drag out fight.
But I'm listening at you. Yeah, because he went in on it. It really wasn't a fair fight. It wasn't a fair fight. He back, as a matter of fact. I heard.
What are you talking about?
You didn't fight. He was coming after you, and he was going to keep coming after you.
I absolutely went in on her.
I heard you just now. Always.
I was trying to hear you, and I said,
you did it, bully.
Yeah, I sure did. So I haven't called her out again. I said nothing about her.
You have.
I said nothing. Okay, I have said something about her, but I haven't called her out again.
All right. It's getting a little crazy. All right, let's do one at a time, please.
Let me get this out, and then I'm gonna go back in the audience. Because it's been a lot of shit going on this stage today in particular. You had Brad in this bitch calling black people EBT fucking warriors and shit. And this cool ass weirdo bitch nigga fucking Anthony sat there and laughed and thought that was funny. Well, let me tell you something, you immigrant bitch nigga. You didn't graduate from fucking high school. Because you would have enough fucking brain cells to know not to disrespect our black American civil rights leaders the way that you just set the fuck up here and just did it, all right? That's the problem. You brain dead bitch ass weirdo. I don't know if you drunk. I don't know what you got going on in your head to sit here and say such foul things about our black American civil rights leaders, because now I gotta separate the blacks. Because obviously you think that you gotta one up. Bitch, we could never be motherfucking coons. Our heroes were our motherfucking heroes. Your parents maybe, your lineage made a bunch of fucking coons, but don't ever sit on this mother stage, on this app, and disrespect anybody in the motherfucking civil rights movement. Because bitch, you wouldn't be here if it wasn't for them. You immigrant bitch, okay? Go back to school and learn something.
She's gotten all of that off her chest. All right? She got all of that off her chest, right? So I said today, Martin Luther King would be considered a coon. First Lady asked me if I was calling him a coon. I said, no, I consider Al Sharpton a coon.
You
I
were right
literally
that
made
bitch
the
for you to
distinction.
say
Yo,
this
Brooklyn, I
shit.
didn't say nothing about don't talk to me.
Because it wasn't funny, bitch. You were right that bitch for saying
Yo, you see, when I start saying stuff to her, y'all gonna say I'm foul. And I'm gonna be foul.
Let him respond.
Okay, so listen, every time I hear Brooklyn open her mouth, I'm appalled. Like I don't understand how someone this ignorant hasn't accidentally
You don't
killed
deserve
herself.
respect, huh?
Like,
You don't deserve it, bitch.
okay,
You always
like I
gonna be a
literally
bitch,
don't
nigga.
understand
I
how
don't give a fuck about you.
someone in 2025 could be this dumb. I listen to
Yeah,
words that come out of her
but
mouth,
she
and
has
she
your
sounds like
ass.
she sounds like she's got Down syndrome. I do not believe she ever
She
graduated.
should have stayed there and aborted you.
Okay, yes.
Fucking pulled you out with a
I took
motherfucking
all of your shots.
That's what she should have did.
Brooklyn.
That's the
Brooklyn, you can't take no shots. You can't take no shots. You're gonna talk about my mother.
Halloween,
Okay.
and I'm lit, bitch.
Listen.
We're gonna try one more time. Brooklyn, let him get it off. You got it off. Let's be fair. All right, let's go.
All right, cool. So here's what's up, man. Brooklyn is just not a smart individual. She's not intelligent.
Yeah, mother.
She sounds like
You sound like
Yo, Hakeem, I'm not talking to you. Hakeem, I don't care if you're your sister. Hakeem, I really don't care.
Mother.
I don't care. I'm talking to her.
All right, we not disrespect Patty's space like this. All right, whoever came in, we let Brooklyn get it off. We're gonna let Anthony respond. We're gonna move on, please, respectfully.
Yeah, so as I was saying, all right, this young lady doesn't have a cat, a dog, a fish. She has no responsibilities in this world, and I thank God for that. Okay, all right. So
that's why you was fucking the doctors.
Oh man, Brooklyn, you're hurting my feelings.
That's why
my feelings are so hurt.
In the room.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Damn, Brooklyn, you didn't have to tell them everything, Brooklyn.
I did.
Brooklyn, you didn't have to tell them everything.
By the doctors.
Brooklyn, you didn't have to let the whole stage know. Damn, Brooklyn.
I'm on your ass.
Damn. Why you have to let them know, Brooklyn? I was hoping that they wouldn't find out.
Okay, y'all.
I was hoping.
Truth, y'all.
No, Deborah. I haven't gotten a chance to speak.
Huh?
All right?
Yeah, you did.
Nobody want to hear that shit.
All right, cool. No problem. JD, it's cool.
Yeah.
It don't really matter. Like,
there you go, bro.
I'm going to land with this. Here's what I'm going to tomorrow morning, JD, Brooklyn is still going to be Brooklyn. Brooklyn's going to wake up with the same life.
And who are you going to be? And you going to be
I woke up with Brooklyn situation. I would jump off the Empire State. I wouldn't be around if I was like
Anthony, now stop. Y'all stop.
Enough.
She's telling me about my wife getting bent over. My son isn't mine, and then you tell me I'm doing too much.
Y'all need to stop, or you're gonna get it wrong.
No, you're doing too much. Now you're doing too much.
Anthony, you gotta talk to your wife about that, not Brooklyn.
She backing that
Nah, JD, come on now, man. JD, listen.
It's a tie. Y'all both got it off.
She won. She eviscerated me. I got bullied.
You got it off, too. You got it off.
Don't trials come
Bless us.
on I feel going on. Can we go on, please? Let's go. Help! Where's Lisa? Where's the room? What's happening?
ain't funny, Anthony.
Yeah, Hakima, I know. Talk shit, apologize later. It's all good, Hakima. It's all good.
You were trying to
How many kids you got, Hakima? How many kids you got? I want to know how many kids you got, Hakima.
I got you.
Please, Anthony.
You got 11 kids, okay. 11 kids, y'all.
Not getting warned again.
11.
That's what I
Get it on.
But for you to sit here and try to demote Martin Luther King to a fucking coon, to try to hide your coon, is like basically what you're saying is they would have called King a coon. That's what they calling me a coon. No, you are no MLK, sir. Like, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Don't try to demote a black man with your Ghanaian ass to a fucking coon. Don't do that. Like you're not a black American. Just fucking stop. Like, you a fucking coon. You give two fucks about black Americans, and just say that. Like, I got 11 kids. What other questions you have with answers that I already gave you, you little sorry motherfucker, little fat bastard?
Yeah, okay, so are you finished driving Uber for tonight with your 11 kids, my G?
Oh, no, I'm gonna drive.
Have you finished your Uber shift yet?
I'm gonna drive again.
I just want to make sure you're finished your Uber shift.
I'm gonna drive again.
With your 11 kids. Alright? Gun to your head, and that's all you can come up with? You got 11 kids and you drive Uber? Make that shit make sense, man.
My kids are adults.
Make it make sense, my G.
My kids are adults.
You drive Uber with 11 kids.
You a fucking
loser. Anthony,
I got 4 daughters.
You're a loser, dusty ass loser.
I have all 4.
Don't talk to me, you dusty ass loser.
All 4 of my daughters are nurses.
Don't talk to me, you dusty ass loser.
I have 4 daughters.
You're a dusty ass loser.
I
don't talk to dusty ass losers.
I bet you won't say
whose man is it? Somebody come get your mans. Go get this man. Go get your mans. I would say directly to your face. I would say directly to your face. Right in your face. Right in your face. I would say right in your face. Oh, I ain't worried about you pulling up, nigga. Pull up. I said what I said, nigga. I said what I said, nigga.
Anthony, don't let these liberals pull you off your square, bro.
This nigga got 11 Get the fuck out of here.
And one of the way.
And even though
Rise up this morning. Rise up the sun. Sip on my doorstep. Melody pure and this is my message to you. Yes, it's beautiful.
Good job. Y'all seen the twin challenge on Instagram? Have y'all seen the twin telepathy challenge? Go on Instagram and put in twin telepathy challenge. It is amazing. They put the twins between the door, and the mother says things for the twins to do, and they do the same thing. Touch your nose, stand on one leg. The shit is astonishing.
It's fake. It's intended to convince people that don't know that it's real.
What's the back door open? Just to get back in.
I just want to let y'all know today is not any of our faults. We're gonna blame this on the last day of October, okay? Because I've had many crash outs today, so I'm gonna erase this tomorrow. I can't wait to repent.
Well, tomorrow
and
is
just ask God.
it might be worse.
Well, tomorrow is a new day, and I'm just asking God to forgive me for all the crash outs that have happened on my lips today. So, I'm not blaming anybody. We're gonna keep it moving.
keep it rising. We're gonna keep it pushing. Let's go. What's going on?
Can I ask you something? And I grew up in an LDS household, and Halloween was surprisingly kosher. And I know that statement is messy, but like for those who grew up in like super Christian households, were the majority of you allowed to celebrate Halloween, or was that like
growing up LDS is crazy?
Yeah, I was able to.
I did as a child, but not as an adult.
Did you wear the underwear, Jeremy?
Never let my sons go trick or treating.
Jeremy, you had to wear the underwear.
It's kind of the norm in the United States, so Halloween is pretty much practiced for fun everywhere.
Jeremy, did you have to wear the underwear?
The underwear is only for married people. I left when I was 14. But yeah, my current partner, she grew up in a pretty, I believe it was like a Baptist church, and it was taboo. Like it was completely taboo. That was devil's stuff, dressing up for.
Well, today was the first day I took my kids out to the Halloween trick or treating, and it burned me every time I had to say Happy Halloween. Because I was like, that just sounds sacrilegious.
Get the fuck out of here. Like, y'all just saying stuff.
But I actually enjoyed it. So the kids got a kick out of it. And we taught them manners, not to go and take the people's bucket twice, not to hit the same house twice. Yeah, say thank you.
Did you teach them quantitative reasoning by counting all the candy and sorting it and all that?
Possibly.
Having a leaderboard.
You want to teach them quantitative reasoning?
Shit for razor blades and fentanyl.
No, I don't live in those type of communities, ma'am. That's the community you come from.
Wait, what kind of community is that? Wait, hold on. What kind of community is that?
Yo, why you always gotta go get got it, man?
People they've been doing that shit since the 1960s. I don't know what you're talking about. And like I said, I don't live in no bad fucking neighborhood, so you can kiss my black ass, okay? I told her that ass twice.
Oh, jeez.
Put a magnet. I saw a lady. She put a magnet to the candy just to She probably paid in the butterfingers, so be careful out there.
Jeremy,
is Butterfingers still a candy?
From strangers. Are you
Is Butterfingers still a candy?
Yeah, it is. It's forever not to take candy from strangers. And then you don't have to go to the store and beg for candy. That's dumb.
I really didn't make Butterfingers like that.
Around and give me a heat ball. Oh my God.
But Jeremy,
that's what y'all throw away. I don't like heat bars. Yeah, I agree with that one.
But Jeremy, I was gonna tell you, growing up Christian, we had Hallelujah night. They called it Hallelujah night. And then they would take the kids to church and they would give them candy and they would have a party and stuff like that. But that was our version of Halloween when I was growing up.
I love that. I feel that's kind of like when Jewish people have like a Hanukkah bush during Christmas. I'm like, I love that.
Yeah, me too.
Jeremy, I have a question. So, what's your current outlook on the LDS Church? And anybody else can answer this question because these guys they want me to get baptized in the night. So I'm trying to figure out you think they're a good church or what's the situation? Because that's an American church, right? That's America essentially.
Oh, the church of
what are you talking about?
What's the Church of Jesus Christ and Latter-day Saints?
Oh, that's the Mormons. Those are Mormons, right?
Yeah.
Those two are right? Yeah, they be walking through Brooklyn with their Bibles, skinny little white boys tapping on doors. You got to do they do I don't know what they call public service. We used to see them all the time in the hood. Yeah, they come to the hood too. They be in the hood like East New York, shit, Brownsville.
Yeah, I have issues. I try to be good with them because like they hang out near my metro all the time, and I try not to confront them. But like I'll be really succinct. I grew up and I left when I was 14, and I'm agnostic now. But there are some aspects that are good, right? Like no alcohol, no drugs, no swearing, relatively good stuff. And it is a Mormon Christian church. They believe that Jesus, when he finished up after he came back from the dead, that he went to the Americas, and that the indigenous people of America are one of the lost tribes of Israel, and that some dude in New York I can't remember which of the lost tribes actually, but one of those became the indigenous people. And I'll land here is that this privileged white from America prayed, what's the real religion? God, Jesus Christ, and the Holy Spirit, because they don't believe in the Trinity, appeared in the forest and said that there's a lost book of golden plates in a mountain in Upper New York, and the angel Moroni will show you where it is. He found them, translated them secretly, and wrote a new scripture. And here's the problems, Anthony, that you got to ask the militaries. Ask them at what year did Mormons change their interpretation of the Bible to believe that black people were cursed because of the curse of Cain and couldn't hold the scriptures? If they're honest, they'll tell you it happened in the early 80s, not 1780s, 1980s. Right? Ask them how many of Joseph Smith's, I think, 30 wives were married under
What are you talking about, Jeremy? What's going on? We talking about Halloween. Why is you talking about 30 wives?
The Mormon child, you know, Mormon.
Okay. All right.
Somebody tell me who said that shit to me. Can somebody tell me who said that shit to me? Because I didn't see it. But I want to know who said that shit to me.
What are you talking about?
Excuse me? That was TC?
Yeah. No, JD.
Okay.
What's going on?
No,
Okay, thank you. I just wanted to know, talking about I live in a bad neighborhood and all that bullshit. He doesn't know nothing about me.
Just say, watch out for race and stuff in the
I just wanted to know who said that shit.
Why you go back? Not forward. Let's go forward.
We're not going back.
No, First Lady, because I didn't say nothing next to him. And this is some bullshit. And all I said was that I never let my kids go trick-or-treating, and that we went to Hallelujah night at my church. I've never done trick-or-treating. I was born the day before fucking Halloween, and I never went trick-or-treating. So why in the hell would he say that to me?
Oh, no.
He's just a nasty fucker.
No, you told him to check on the candy to make sure it doesn't have anything in it, and that's why I was explaining to him. You were saying that out of care. I know, but he took it wrong, and that's why I was telling him he was wrong because, he responded that way. But you were just saying, hey, listen, because that has been, even when, I'm 87 years old, and when I grew up, they always said, check the candy. They always said, check the candy. I've always heard that. So, yeah, and I'm old.
Since the 1960s, they've been doing that shit. They cut the razor blades and put them in the apple. They wanted to kill little black kids. That's why little black kids don't go around begging for fucking candy on Halloween.
I didn't know they discriminated. I thought it was, all kids. Crazy people just be doing crazy stuff. So that's all TC. So, if you find it in your heart to say,
He's not even here no more.
Oh, okay.
Well, I was fronting on the what they say, the Butterfinger. Who is that still a candy? Excuse me, man? I love a Butterfinger.
I mean, they were okay, but that wasn't
Butterfinger and teeth bar are my two favorite candy.
Yeah.
But I don't eat candy very often. My son just brought me
What happened?
He part of my
These are
delicious.
No, they're not. Cookie bars, they don't even sell in the store. You can get them at the 99-cent store. Those are horrible.
That's some nasty stuff right there.
But it changed here in New York. The kids go to all of the local businesses. I noticed that. We used to do houses, but the thing here a lot, they go to all of the bodegas, even like the furniture store, like all the businesses in the hood know they better have some candy because the people are coming. But yeah, I said it earlier, this lady had a nice little trick. She emptied out all the candies and she went over them with a magnet. And one of the candies jumped up to the magnet, she opened it up, and then there was a long pin, one of those pins with the pearl on the top, those type of pins, in the damn candy. So yeah, we were always told be careful. And I remember the days, people was putting razor blades in apples and all kinds of crazy stuff.
But you can go to the ER and they will x-ray your candy. I don't know if they still do that, but they offer that service for 31st. Take your bags and they'll send it through the x-ray machine.
No, okay.
I have never seen that a day in my life, Lisa.
Go try it, Anthony.
So you're gonna swap the razor blade for some radiation?
Come on now. Come on, radiated candy. Come on, y'all.
No, but I mean that. Like, if it gets to that point where you got taken into the damn ER,
just go buy your child some candy.
Yeah, but why would you?
Yeah, here's a
Something water. You accepted they used to give out stuff that was perishable. If you have like an apple, they could inject something in an orange. I mean, if they wanted to do something, they could do something with just about every avenue of what you're getting. So why do you go and take stuff from strangers anyway? Just
no, yeah, I don't disagree with you. I mean, I think it's a good thing that they hide that. It's just if
that was always new to me.
Do that, then I mean, I guess if I feel that I would have to go to that extent, to me, it wouldn't be worth it.
It's not worth it.
Right. It's not worth it. And going to just take candy from strangers on different blocks, different neighborhoods, people you've never even met before, they open their door and you go trick or treat. You know, nah. I mean, it looks good. It's fun for the kids, but all that candy, you can throw all that away and replace it with something when they go to sleep. If you let your kids eat all that candy, but I wouldn't even eat the candy that I get from strangers like that.
Lisa definitely gives out raisins.
Lisa.
Black licorice. Yeah.
I like black licorice. Y'all give out the full bars. That was another weird thing to me.
Black licorice.
Original sizes. What you like?
Why would you give out original size? What kind of shit?
Why not?
With money.
I do that.
Okay,
I go to Costco's and get the big
around here.
Thank you, Patty. They sell them like that. You can go and get all the original sizes. It might cost a little bit more, but them little tiny things,
I don't know if it's the same as rap. Is that like the wealthy neighborhoods get like demolished? Like everybody goes there from all around, and the fire trucks go down, and those houses are just like getting hit, bam, 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 bam. But if you're in not a wealthy neighborhood, because I moved into a shitty house at one point, and I was stoked. Now, what you said, Lisa, I got full chocolate bars, I got bags of chips. We had 10 kids. That last kid walked away with a box of full chocolate bars because I knew I wasn't gonna get any more. Like, if you're in a shitty neighborhood, do you take your kids to the good neighborhoods for Halloween, or do you just like you trick or treat in your neighborhood?
Jeremy, cut it out.
It's more fun because of busy areas, but going to the areas that don't have a lot of kids are going to get you way more candy.
Yeah, but
Still to this day, people still doing this? Are y'all serious?
you're supposed to go to the grocery stores. We used to go to
First
the
lady,
grocery
I
stores.
just turned my lights back on. I've had my lights off for the last 3 hours. I hate for people to come near my house. My alarms go off and shit. My cameras go off and shit. I brought my dog in. I finally let my dog out to go relieve himself, and I brought him back in. Hell no, I don't fuck with that shit. Like I said.
Humbug.
So you go ahead and watch
Damn,
that.
why are y'all so against Halloween? This is
She the Grinch.
Somebody got her lights off. She under the bed. She got.
I'm not under the bed. I'm not under the bed. I don't know Halloween.
I said what I said based off of the current climate. You don't know, like, what's going on.
Anthony.
I'm about to go trick or treating right now.
All right, well, have fun. Well, you're an adult, right?
I mean, I'm taking my goddaughter. But my neighborhood, the whole neighborhood, they turn into haunted houses. It's like a real big thing. It's like, it's fun for kids, but she don't eat all that candy. Her mama not gonna let her eat all that candy, but it's just very fun. I can show you pictures. It's haunted houses they go through, and this, and the whole neighborhood comes out. Like, I live in the suburbs, so
I mean, they just did the kids.
And right now, I'm
close the kids.
I'm
What time is it? Earlier. They did the kids out here already, and now it's 9 o'clock. It's sometimes for the indulge. I had some people in my family that were
Y'all gonna go knock on
practicing
people's doors?
witches.
Wait, what is a
And
dope?
they're like They're
gonna snatch your
doing it
kid.
in my cousin neighborhood.
Yeah, and in my
Bunch of neighbors, they just have to.
they be giving Jello shots. They be like when you go and be like a Jello shot or a little shot, they'll give it to adults too, like trick or treat. They do that.
Yeah, they did that when the kids was trick or treating.
You said adults too. They giving shots to the kids.
Yeah, like if you
They
go
give
to
it
a store, they'll people that give out they'll give it out Jello shots, or they'll give out like the little shots, like the little shot bottles of liquor and stuff like that.
Oh hell no!
Listen,
They do crazy. You guys are opening yourself up for all
But
kinds of
they give
places.
out the trick or treat and they do the shot bottle.
I know what.
Y'all go to the bar.
I live in Michigan. And Ann Arbor, Michigan has the largest witches coven in the whole country. My cousin and her husband were part of that coven. When she told me what they do, and they start at the beginning, like the very end of September, they kidnap children. She was telling me that they had giving birth to kids in their little coven area.
Oh,
Okay, you can laugh if you want to. I'm gonna tell you, I don't fuck with no witches. I'm not fucking with no
you're
witches.
the only one talking about it.
But I'm saying, excuse me. I'm just saying, I don't mess with that stuff because I know that things can be really, really good or they can be really, really bad. And you can't control it. If you're not involved in it, you can't control it.
Wait, no,
All I know is what they told me.
Girl, you
that
scared
they
me.
I'm not trying to scare you. I'm just saying we have to protect our children.
what is going
So
on?
that's why I never let my children participate in that shit. Ever.
But you know everything about it. None of us gave any entry like that.
Excuse me? I was just telling you what I was told by my cousin who was a practicing witch for the last 30 fucking years.
When she had Thanksgiving,
Now she don't come to Thanksgiving.
I have a little.
I don't do that. I don't hang out with no people like that. I don't talk to nobody. So there we go.
I don't know what
I don't talk to nobody.
cousin and I was
Trust me, no one.
Black people don't do Halloween like that. I don't know what the fuck. This is crazy. It's a day of celebration and just dressing up. Why did they gotta be religious?
If you think about it, it's more than that. Just because that's what you do. No, that's what you do. That's what you do.
That's what the people
This
that
is a
do.
serious holiday for some of y'all, like CEO.
It is.
This is serious.
I wanted to.
That's what you do. You don't know what other people are doing.
First,
That's like saying there's no such thing as pedophiles.
right.
That's like saying there's no such thing as pedophiles.
I try not to focus on that because when I celebrate Halloween, I'm not doing any of those things. So that's not what I focus on. Yes. And the kids in my family and the kids are celebrating Halloween because it was the day just to dress up and be kind of fun and get candy for free and fucking meet people and do all kinds of shit that's fun. Like, y'all take the fun out of every fucking thing. That's why the kids is miserable, right?
I'm trying to take the fun out of things. I mean, my kids are grown. My kids are 34, 35 years old, and they have lived through it. But they didn't beg people for candy, and they didn't take candy from strangers ever. I made sure they had whatever they needed. I made sure they had whatever they needed.
The begging. It's a part of the holiday. It's not begging. Trick or treats. You go to
What's the
this
trick
shit
part,
been going on
Brooklyn?
for.
What's the trick
I
part?
don't listen. You can do a trick or you can get a treat. That's all that shit is.
What you do, Brooklyn? Break that down. Break that down, Brooklyn.
That's what I never understood the trick part.
So the trick part is like you can go to a house, right? And it'd be like old granny. I'm in San Diego, so we do Comic-Con here. So Halloween is big. Like when you go downtown tonight, everybody's dressed up. If you don't have a costume on, you would feel out of place. You would leave. because everybody dress up. And so maybe like you'll knock on the door and it'll be like an old granny, and then she'll be like, here go kitties, and give them the candy, and then they turn around and then monsters jump out. It's like a trick. Like they, you know, you don't know what you're walking into. Like there's one guy down the street, he do it so big, he dresses up as Kiss, like the rocker, and he's just there, he's just playing the guitar. He's obviously a musician, and he's playing the guitar, and you go over there, and then he'll take a chainsaw and crank it up and then start chasing all the kids around. I mean, it's kind of, crazy, but it's fun for kids. That's the trick or treat.
Well, you had to do the end part.
It's super fun, that crazy, and everyone walk past it, so you don't know. You may walk past him and he just fucking rocking out, playing kids, rocking out with his guitar, but you may walk by him and he'll go and crank the chainsaw up, and then he chase the kids. His whole house is super decorated, like they really do big. So that's the trick or treat. Like you don't know, It's fun, but I get the candy part of it. Like we don't let her eat that candy like that, but she do go out to the festivities. Her mom is very she's not gonna eat that candy. She ain't gonna eat it like that. She may get a couple of pieces, but she ain't gonna eat it like that. But it's just she's in the 6th grade, and her friends are meeting with them, and then I just go with them. Then I'll dress up. I dress up every year with her.
So what's the difference between Halloween and the Day of the Dead? Isn't that
the Day of the Dead is Hispanic? So she's Hispanic and Black too, so they celebrate that too.
The Day of the Dead is tomorrow. When people they
she celebrates.
It's the celebration of the ancestors, basically.
That for real about the spirit.
Now the Day of the Dead, girl, I can't tell you, but her family do celebrate that too.
It's just a celebration. It's just you paying homage to your ancestors, basically. It ain't.
Like last year, there was a house that decorated for Day of the Dead. It was tight. I really go to see the decor. Like it's really nice. Like it's cool. But I totally understand people not celebrating it. But Halloween is my favorite holiday.
Now, if we go back and look at, since we're thinking about all the negative things about Halloween, I mean, the candy part is the only part that I just subtract and just take the bags and then put my own treats or whatever. But you know what the real interesting one is? The true history of Christmas and the candy canes and the tree. That just literally just took me away. Like I don't even see Christmas the same anymore. That is also supposed to be a pagan holiday, which is, I think it's the part of it that's the commercialized part. But it's just all mixed up. And then you have Easter. How is a rabbit and a bunny involved in the day? It's just so confusing. So that's why I started trying to research the holidays and look into them, because they all are not really connected to what, at least for my family, like Christmas is supposed to be, a religious holiday. But if you go look it up, who started Christmas and what the tree means and what the candy canes mean, is also disturbing. And then the history of Easter, which has nothing to do with a bunny wrap. It's just all bizarre. So I just give it a side eye. If you want to celebrate it, I celebrate it.
Yeah, you can go on TikTok and look at all the darkness on everything, even Halloween. But me, it's just like a celebration. Like, it's so much crazy stuff going on in the world. There's nothing wrong with us celebrating a holiday. And you don't have to really go into the meaning of it. It's just like a celebration, getting together, having fun. Let the kids live. But I totally get what you guys are saying with the candy thing. We don't even let her when she tried to go overboard with too many houses, we were like, no, girl, no, it's too many. But it's fun.
Try to get them down or anything. I'm just saying that, if you look deeper into things and understand the meaning of things, you have to be careful. I mean, you're talking about your niece, you go with her. You're with her. So she's not by herself. That's a huge difference. Then these kids just roaming around, ringing people's doorbell. And, a lot of crazy shit is happening right now. So we just have to be super hyper vigilant, especially with our children. That's all I'm saying.
Girl, people don't care. No, I get it. And this is our neighborhood. We're not in nobody else's neighborhood. Like, all my friends, we don't live in the same neighborhood. This is our neighbors. Like, some people, I be knocking on my client's door with her. Like, it's not like we're in a straight neighborhood, because I get that people will be like, oh, let's go to the white neighborhood so we can get more candy. Like, why would you go over there? You don't know what they give me, a little black ass, you know? So, yeah, I get that.
When I was a kid, my grandmother used to make popcorn balls, caramel apples. She would do all this stuff, and she made individual bags for all the kids in the neighborhood, because she knew everybody by name. She knew their parents, all that shit. My grandmother did all that shit. But I never went trick-or-treating after I was like maybe 9 years old. It didn't feel right to me. So, I mean, it's cool. I mean, as long as the kids are safe, that's all that matters. And I'm just praying that, parents and stuff are going with them.
Sandra, I never feel pressured, because you know how you feel pressured on Christmas that you gotta go out and buy all these gifts and stuff? That was a point in time that I did feel pressured on the holiday, like Christmas, not Thanksgiving, but more so Valentine's Day, Christmas, what are those gift buying days? Even with Mother's Day now, you how you feel pressured that you gotta be part of it, and you go out to the mall starting now. They already got Christmas stuff in the mall, girl. And Christmas stuff has been in the mall last month.
I'm running late because I went into Target parking lot, and I swear to God, it took me like 35 minutes to get out of it, because they were actually trick-or-treating in the shopping center, and they had patrolling the traffic, and so we're like stuck in traffic in that parking lot. I was like, oh my goodness, I went to the wrong place. I'm so irritated. Still didn't find what I needed. I had to go to Walmart.
Well, don't forget that there's going to be, are you guys participating in Black Christmas? That no one's supposed to be shopping. So this is the time to go and get whatever. I mean, I don't know if it's going to make a big difference, but no one's supposed to be shopping starting from Thanksgiving all the way to, I think he said January 31st. And look at y'all got quiet. They're like, I ain't.
I make a lot of my gifts. I used to buy a lot of stuff for
some people don't. Not everybody's gonna. That's not everybody's ministry, Lisa.
Yeah, it's not.
You can only suggest. No, I'm just saying you can only suggest.
It's not gonna be a month. It's only gonna be a week, Lisa. It's only a week.
Are you sure? Because I thought
from
it was
the 25th to like December something.
Okay.
It's not the whole month, no.
Lisa, I sent you a link. Check your text messages. It's November 25th.
I just saw that.
December 2nd or something like that.
December 2nd?
Yeah, it's not a whole month. It's
it's only a week.
Okay.
I think what's more important is not that people don't spend, and who they spend it with. Last night, 95% of businesses are 100 employees or less, are small, medium businesses. So everyone's gonna have to spend, but just think about who you choose to spend it with. I think that has a bigger impact.
That's what I think. So get your hair done and be cute for your family photos, and spend it with me, okay? Thank you. Feliz Navidad. How much you charge for those tape extensions? I'm really reasonable. It's $4.25. Oh, really? Mm-hmm. Wow. Okay. And how long they last? Tape last like I say 6 weeks. It depends on your hair texture. 4 to 6 weeks. Yeah. If it's no, like tape last. They last. So I would say 4. But like 6. I say take them out in 6 to 8 weeks, like a snowman.
Maybe do you do K-tips?
I do eye tips, but I want to do tape. I'm going to do man, y'all hear these leads? I lost my earring. But I'm going to start doing K-tips, because that's like one client. I can do one client a week, and live.
What are K-tips?
K-tips is like, they start like around $3,000.
It depends on who's doing them, though. You know, it just depends on.
You can do the
some people are doing.
If you want to do the invisible K-tips, then it's gonna be $3,000. But if you just do the regular K-tips, you can do them for like $1,500.
That's good. You spend that for 15 invisible.
You do invisible for 15?
Yeah, it just depends.
I mean, she winning though, and that's still $1,500 for one client.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
She beating out the market, so she winning.
It depends on the stylist. Like some people are charging like $3,000 to $6,000, but then there's some people that's under $1,000. So
because if you even at 15, I guess if you're somewhere, you winning because that's $1,500 you made for that one day, but she's really undercutting the market with that.
Can you just briefly explain? Because I'm Googling it now and I can't tell what it is. What are K-tips?
Remember, you remember Fusion Weaves?
Keratin.
But listen, this is K-Tip's I've been doing hair forever. So K-Tip been around. First lady, do you remember Fusion Weaves with keratin? You guys remember that? That's what it is. It's Fusion. It's a fusion weave with keratin, and then now they take smaller strands of hair, and it's a tool that can help you get. So there's a couple different things that I know. Help me clarify. So you have the infusion where you have the actual. Is she breaking up or am I? Who's breaking up?
Mimi, could it help me restore my hair?
No. I actually can't.
God damn.
If you breaking up, I'm not talking.
Whoever's talking.
It's probably because it's her. Mimi, you gone. You gone. Tell y'all real quick. You're in the blender. Okay, Get in the blender.
Oh, she's gonna have to charge $3,000 so she can get a good phone.
That was nasty, Deborah. So Lisa, you listening?
I got you. I'm Googling while you're talking. This is amazing.
So they have the one where they take like the hair and they got this certain kind of glue, if you will, and then they put like this blue light on top of it to bond it. Then I've seen the ones where it's like this clip where they go and they clip this thing and they lock it. Now those right there, I don't know how I would feel about that being that close to my scalp. I probably would have a fit. Because it looked like little ants to me.
How long that shit stay in your hair?
For me, I think it has everything. I think it has to do a lot with the texture and how much you shampoo your hair. So I don't know. Mimi, are you there or are you still in the blender? She's still.
It's like you look at it like eyelash extensions. You know how they do lash to lash. They do the hair just like that. Like they take a section of your hair, a section of your hair, and they bond it to the extension, and it lasts up to 6 months. Yeah, nah.
Wow, but $6,000. So that means $12,000 for 1 year.
Wait a minute, you have $6,000 to get some fucking hair?
Well, they were saying it could be as much as 6,000. So I'm looking at some
But it's
different
hair too. It's
people
the
doing
type of
it.
hair. Can you pass me more? talking.
We waiting on you about me because I got clips. My little clips only cost $200. I would never pay $6,000 for them goddamn wigs. I got clips.
I don't pay that much.
And they're like $200 for each of my clips.
But Patty, in these videos, you can comb through this stuff and you can divide it.
A clip too. And you can take a clip
comb
right
through a
out.
clip.
Yeah, it's a clip. Like it's like a little comb and you put it here. And you clip it. I don't know.
I didn't pay that much. It's like when people get bohemian braids too, some people charge $1,000, some people charge $200. It just depends on the stylist you go to.
Footage from those like Turkey airline flights of
Can you guys hear me now?
Yes, sis, yeah. You there? Hello? Anybody at home? Hello?
Because I was asking, have you seen the footage of those like Turkey flights to where all these men are sitting there with like bandages on their head because they went and got hair treatment in Turkey? Like I wonder if there's like a hair treatment like program where you can go to like Thailand and just get like super cheap hair treatment the same way people do for like medical treatments or getting their teeth done in Mexico.
I've seen those.
Can you guys hear me or no? You guys can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
And so when it comes to those extensions and the price, it's the quality of hair. So hair quality is different. So if you have like really good hair, it's gonna cost know how if anybody who wear weave, the difference of wearing cheap weave for weave costs a lot. So that's why it can vary from $3,000 to $6,000. It just depends on the percentage of human hair that's actually in the head. So it's just it's the hair with that price. So it is, and then the fusion, the K-tips, they last for like 6 months. But with hairstyle, it's like a lot of people can install them, but a lot of people don't know how to maintenance them. So that's it. If you may go to the hairdresser, charge you $15 to install it, but she know how to make it. For hair lock, isn't it? And so that's where the price is. You have to have that training in order to maintenance them because people hair grow and everything with those.
The hair is still mostly coming from India. Is that like the main source for the hair?
Yeah, from India, but it be blended with all type of stuff and like it's just a pin on the hair, So yeah. And then you get the full, when you pay for keratin, you get the full spa treatment. It's a full treatment. We serve the lunch. You ain't gotta pay for lunch. You can get steam treatment. Your hair's gonna be treated. It's a full treatment.
Nice. I'm looking at it. I didn't even know this existed until like 5-10 minutes ago, and I'm looking at it, and it's like 100% amazing and just really nice. Can you put this on Lil Wayne or on Affirm payment plan?
We accept Klarna. We accept Afterpay. Like I accept Klarna. I accept Afterpay. But that's a luxury. Most of the time, it be girls that can afford it. You're not gonna deal with.
Damn, I wish he wasn't in the Matrix.
I mean, listen, what you expect to get half of it done 1 month and then the next month you get the other next
Get them back to the verses. And I get that video. I felt like she had some K-tip.
Who?
When Beyonce was going through her real thing. I'm a Beyonce fan, and but right now I thought she had K-tips because you don't have to get a full density where you want thickness. You don't have to get a full head. You know, and people will do like, oh, this area is where the density, the thickness is. That's where I need it. You don't have to get a whole full head of K-tips or any of those extensions. Any extensions, you don't have to get a full head.
This is fascinating. Sorry, guys, but this stuff is fascinating to me.
But as far as what he said, the men, they have so many male units. You guys gotta look it up, especially dudes in Atlanta. That shit. Like, if Anthony, if he wanted to have a fade, he could do it.
Wait, what? What are you talking about? Like men getting extensions, or are we talking about men just getting wigs?
For the unit, we have to do it all the time. You guys, they do it all the time. All the time. Like it, you can do the temporary one where you lay you glue on their scalp and you lay the synthetic hair. You cut it down. They have ways. You guys would never know. Or
girl, you better not get no fade.
I prefer them getting it.
I think you should go ahead and get it. Go ahead and get that.
The whole unit, or
they spray. No, I think you should get the glue on synthetic, where they glue the whole scalp down and then they shed the synthetic tab.
Check it. PTR on Monday, y'all. PTR on Monday. I got
It's
it.
gonna be good to me. I think it's gonna look nice because they said somebody on this app got one of them.
a glue on. Doesn't that damage your
fat ass? It's for who one.
Anthony's gonna look like George Costanza in that Seinfeld episode when he got a wig.
He gonna look like
You ain't have to blow me up like that, bro.
Let me tell y'all who it is that got it. It's PhD, Fat Ass Frankie. He got a wig on.
Like, can you talk about a whole unit, or are we talking about just gluing a little piece in the front to make it look like you have like a fade? Because you shouldn't have to do the whole thing if you're just gonna have the top.
Fake dreads, fake fades.
Oh my god. I'm so
listen. My niece was talking to this guy, and she sent me. I can show y'all. She sent me the screenshot of he was FaceTiming at his in Atlanta, and she was. And he didn't know. And he FaceTimed her. And he told me, don't touch it. If you would think if you got the waves, a man wants you to rub his waves. No, he'd be like, don't touch my hair. Yeah, they were.
So again, it's Fat Ass Frankie that got a male unit for those who didn't know.
Anthony, is that gonna be like really expensive, and how long is it gonna stay on? I mean, is it gonna can you shower, swim, since it's just glue?
Yeah, you can get in the shower. They got this waterproof glue. But the shag, like where they just, they sprinkle the hair on, they have that kind.
That's a fiber. That's called fiber.
Oh yeah, I've seen that in the barbershop when they shake it out, that little black shaker. Yeah. That I've seen. I was like, wait, if you put a magnet to it, does it all be attracted to the magnet? I was like, what is he sprinkling on?
It's attracted to hairspray. That's very temporary.
Ah, okay. It's attracted to
that's not the last one.
That ain't gonna last nothing. That'll be on your pillowcase.
So you got that one. That's why
he don't wear that do-rag.
Where they put the synthetic curly hair on top, and then they blend it in to give you a low cut fade. Then they have a whole unit from nape to the forehead.
To me, the unit is better.
Okay.
Because you can reuse it. It lasts longer. You can reuse it. And, you may invest that first time. No, you can invest that first time with the unit, but then you can keep doing it with the temporary one with the synthetic hair, the curly hair. Every time you get a haircut, it's $300, $250, $250 every time you get a haircut. So,
right.
Right, but if you look at these men though, they look so much younger with hair. Like some men bald at a young age, and then if they, I mean, when they get older, they probably can go bald. But if you go bald at 25, you know what I'm saying? Like it do really help.
Okay, Anthony is 25 years old. Anthony, stand up for yourself, brother. Don't let this woman talk shit to you, man.
No.
The tattoos now, they getting the tattooed hairline with the tattooed permanent fade. Shit is crazy out here.
And then I'm gonna tell you guys about the implants in Turkey. So you're going to get live stem cells from the back of your head and implant it in the front of your head where the stem cells have died. Like, so it will, you have hair for a couple of years, but it eventually start falling out again. So you got to keep going back doing that. It's not, and they're gonna tell you that it's not the cure to it. It's not like, oh, I'm gonna go to Turkey one time and get a hair transplant, and that's gonna be the cure. No.
So can you tell us about?
Maybe that's what Bob.
Okay, so can you tell us about how
hair
they take?
transplants with gold bars?
Jeremy, can you tell us about
Marshall, not my child.
Oh, Marshall, you know about this? How they're taking, like, if you don't have any more edges, right? They're taking the hair from what be in the back of your neck, right. The actual, but is it the actual flap, like a skin flap, taking that?
Yeah, it's section? So I'm not, I'm just a cosmetologist, but it's like, but it's a stem cell. Basically, it's that, because your hair is a stem cell, so they're taking that live stem cell that's active and putting it in the front where there's dead stem cells. And
the propeller.
Yeah, you guys probably would know more than me.
It just seemed to be fitting for Bob Menendez, the former senior senator from New Jersey.
They may have enough money to keep going back doing it because around the, like your nape and all that, the hair is still growing, but it doesn't, like, once those stem cells are dead, they're dead. There's no cure to it.
The hair follicle.
The hair follicles. I don't
Once
care
it
what
closes
say.
up.
Once it closes up, when men they be like the miracle oil. No, if the stem cell is still alive, then you can massage and break that scar tissue when you rubbing those oils, and then hair may start sprouting through if it's still alive. But once that stem cell is dead, only a transplant, and then even with that transplant, that area, it still dies. You get what I'm saying? So they got to keep doing it like every 3-4 years. And even when you get the hair transplants, they tell you that. They'll tell you that.
But Mimi, I'm talking about the ones where they go and they take like a whole, they go and they take the whole skin and everything else that is attached to that, like they go to the back of your neck or wherever they're going to take it, and they take that whole flap.
Yeah, that's
and then
the transplant. It still
dies. They transplant that whole flap to wherever, like especially when you're talking about the edges.
I'm gonna tell you. Yeah, no, they do that. She's not lying, but they'll tell you that you gotta keep it like maintenance every 3 to 4 years because the stem cells still die. They'll die.
They're gonna get a grass patch.
Yeah, it's not. That's not like it's not the cure to it. I'm telling you.
They grass, take the skin, everything, and they transplant it in the area that you're missing the hair in, and then they just.
Well, I've heard of hair transplants where they stick it into the follicle.
Yeah, they take individual
strand.
Yeah, but that one right there is so time consuming, and I don't know. Does that last, you guys? I don't know.
Yes.
So forever.
No, you got to continue to keep going back. I think that's what. Yeah,
that's what I tell you. It don't last forever, but okay, it can last.
You're back in the blender. You're in the blender. You're in the blender. Blender render. You're in it. Hello. Hello? Hello?
the shop. And sometimes she's in the shop.
She's not in the shop. She was like out. No, she doing out the trick or treat. Remember?
What's up, everybody? Good evening.
Hey, Haitian. How are you?
Hanging. How y'all doing?
You hanging in there?
Good evening. Yeah.
All right. Hey, man, baby, how you feeling?
Everything is well, and yourself?
Oh, I'm wonderful. Let me introduce you to my friend. Lisa, have you met Man Baby?
He has a blue check. I'm scared to touch his PTR.
Okay.
Can I touch your PTR, Man Baby?
Yeah, that's my PTR.
Because then it says I'm looking at it. I'm just touch it.
No, he don't have a star by his name.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Do you know him?
No, I'm knowing him now. I just clicked on it. Yeah.
All right. Well, Man Baby, this Lisa. Lisa, that's Man Baby.
How you doing, Lisa?
I'm doing well. Yourself?
Doing well this evening.
He's part of your MAGA team, Lisa.
Oh, love it.
Chad.
I'm surprised we haven't met earlier, Man Baby. Oh, I didn't even look at the hat to show you how slow I am. I have to look at the hat. God damn. Okay, hold on. Make America great again.
Team Naganali Phillips-Bond.
No, I told you. I'm going to have to go to the other side where it's safe. So, Man Baby, you voted for Trump? Because Dems is like, girl, I have to go. The loyalty that they have on the other side is unparalleled. Completely over on the other
That's
side.
a fact.
It's a fact.
I'm definitely with Trump.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. I'm starting to see some of the benefits.
So, Lisa, when did you defect?
Just recently. Just recently. Man, baby, I'm serious. So if you voted for Trump, are you okay? I don't want to talk about, we'll talk about another. We're talking about hair follicles right now, Man, baby.
Oh, hair follicles.
Hey, First Lady. Hey, Patty.
So, are you saying that the MAGAs push, just the title I'm looking at, they're pushing people to eat food for healthcare instead? Is that what you're saying?
No, Mr. MAGA Daddy himself was running out of hair follicles.
Punishing.
Oh.
The people taking, yeah.
They're punishing the people?
MAGA punishing the people taking food to take health care.
It's
in other words.
Yeah, I can, but I can get this green thing that's popping down. Somebody doing something.
So it's always changing in exchange for, they're saying that the Democrats who want to secure health care through the ACA, that's one of the reasons why they're holding out, because they don't want your premiums to change or go up. So they're like, and the MAGAs are going to connect it to, by avoiding doing that, they're connecting it to your SNAP. So we're going to deny you food.
I was just imagine you explaining this shit to him, Lisa.
I don't know.
She don't understand. I don't understand. If you give me the explanation, you MAGA. You should know.
Okay. She's explaining the title and that.
Okay. You know anything that has happened in the last 8 months?
I know I gotta raise my income.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you. See, you ain't in about. You lie. He lying. He lying.
What part of
this is the shit that people do to make it like they did a good job of voting for Donald Trump. You suffering, Man, baby. You suffering. It's given. I'm sorry. You can't trick us with that shit. You ain't winning shit because ain't nobody else won. Unless you're a 1%, and I know your broke ass ain't a 1%. So please, I can't. Y'all be out here fronting like,
touching it. Well, the MAGA's gotta be broke. I know my
controller somewhere. It's not a thing I know motherfucking money. What is going on?
I know my
controller. Like, all of a sudden, everybody rich. This is Clubhouse. And even the rich people on Clubhouse ain't no 1%er. And those are the only people that's winning right now. So you're lying if you say anything other than that.
When I said that I got a raise, you automatically.
You got a raise from your job? Congratulations.
I didn't say that.
So what raise did you get?
Can we let him talk? Can we hear him out?
Yeah. Give me one moment. Here's the problem.
I'm gonna call out the lie. Go ahead.
Here's the listening skills. I said I got a raise in my monthly income. That's what I said. That's all I said. And you said he's not rich, he's not the 1%, he ain't got it like that. Like, I don't know what
you might have because you're lying. And if you did, it has nothing to do with your administration. If you're gonna say it's taxes, you're lying. If you're gonna say anything that has anything to do with this administration, you're lying. So explain to us, now that you told us you got a raise, tell us how.
So let me say this. I had this gentleman had told me a long time ago, older gentleman, and he said, let me say what he said so you can understand where I'm going with this. He said, for those who matter, no explanation is necessary. For those who don't matter,
because you're lying. That's what happens when you lie. You can't explain when you lying, of course. Duh. That ain't nothing new, nigga. You ain't said nothing new. You're a liar. And you just said it just to make yourself sound good. Just like you voted because you probably got a little pocket change during the recession. During the COVID, right? That's why you're going to keep that lie up. But you're lying. And I'm here to tell you that you're a lying liar who lies. Thank you.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
Well, welcome. What part of the country do you live in? Are you in the South, the East, the West, the Middle?
And then what do you do, man? Like, how have you benefited from the Trump?
Can you just answer that question, Jeremy? If you choose to, you don't have to, man.
I live in New York.
Wow, it's hard to find a MAGA in New York. Wow.
No, it ain't.
No, wow. I'm really intrigued now. She excited. She said, "Oh my God! Oh my God!"
Hold on. Man, what part of New York?
You ever heard of Magazine Avenue?
No, it's not that serious. And there's not. Madison Avenue is a very small. He said magazine. Like Magas. Oh, hi.
He's in Long Island. What part of New York?
I'm in Long Island. Yep.
See, I knew it.
No, which
Long
part?
Island. Yep. No. MAGA culture.
Which
Island is crazy.
which town in Long Island? Which town?
Don't do it, man. You gave me. Don't do it, man, baby. Do not. We've been on this app long enough to know. Don't do it. Well, no, you have been here a long time.
That's the ghetto. Probably staying in
Okay.
If he's out from the county,
you staying
hold on, brother. Nation. No, he's saying from the counties all MAGA.
Yep.
It's okay. Why are you guys offended? He's on Long Island. I thought if he was gonna say someplace in the boroughs, like the real boroughs, I was gonna be like, what?
Well, he only said Long Island. That could be two boroughs. So is it
not urban town?
Are you in Long Island two boroughs?
No. Long Island consists of 4 counties: Brooklyn, Queens, Kings, Queens, Nassau, and Suffolk.
Oh, okay.
No. Long Island is 2 counties. Queens is
Long Island.
No, it's not. No, it's 4 counties. Long Island consists of.
Long Island.
So Long Island is.
I'm eating
Ice. What's going on?
Nassau, Suffolk, Kings, and Wilkes County.
No, the fuck it don't. Long Island is the national.
Look it up.
About kids.
Arguing about the county.
I don't even know.
The county.
I will bet everybody $1,000 on this room right now.
All you gotta do is look it up.
Roy, let's bet $2,000.
Sure.
Let's bet two.
This is a stupid
Long
man.
Island, hey, holy shit.
You owe me $2,000. You owe me $2,000.
What's the argument? Let me tell you.
Hear my fucking voice. I'll stay on mute. Bring my money though.
No,
Okay, what's the debate?
You might as well tell you crashed out. Dang.
Nah, it's all good because clearly y'all couldn't hear me.
Well, we can hear you now.
Respect, brother.
But who won the bet? I'm lost.
Roy, you
Who won the bet?
Argument.
Honestly, Royal won the
And
bet.
I said, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, he did not. The man is saying he is from.
I said, how? I didn't say
Island.
it.
Yeah, he didn't say he was from. He didn't say he was from Brooklyn. He said he was from Long Island.
What's the argument?
Nope.
Long Island has 2 counties, not boroughs. Long Island, bro.
No, Long Island.
That's what I said. I said there's no boroughs on Long Island.
God, yo.
Let him talk, y'all, because his heart, his mic is low, and I can't hear what he's saying. But I know it's not the right boroughs.
My voice is a deep pitch.
No, Haitian. Sometimes I can't hear you, and I always try to stop everybody. They can. Go ahead, Haitian, because I told y'all with no boroughs in Long Island. Go ahead, Haitian.
Long Island is fucking 2 counties. The city is 5 boroughs. Royal, I lived in Queens, grew up in Queens, and also lived in Long Island. It's not a fucking borough, Long Island. But if you want to say some technicality, weird shit, go ahead. Tell me how Long Island's a borough.
Okay, because it isn't a technicality. It's exact factual information. Wait. I'm gonna break it down. Right? If you can stop. Wait, stop. So you can Google it. So Long Island consists of 4 counties. That's Kings, which is Brooklyn, Queens, Nassau, and Suffolk County. It's just that 2 of New York City boroughs happen to be situated on Long Island. People don't understand.
What he said.
Okay,
what he said. He said there's 4 counties in Long Island.
That's stupid.
It's not stupid.
It's dumb because he specifically said he's from Long Island, not none of the boroughs. Long Island. What the fuck? Like, this is stupid to even add Queens and Brooklyn in the fucking equation when it has nothing to do. That was dumb. This is why I have to say on me. This whole argument is stupid.
You didn't hear nobody in your motherfucking life ever say Long Island has 4 boroughs.
It's like saying the Bronx is
You want to do that in technicality bullshit? You know that's bullshit.
It's not a technicality. I never said boroughs. I said
you should have just not said
Okay, let me jump in right here.
Let me ask you a question then. So if Brooklyn is part of Long Island as far as county-wise, right? So for the election for Mondani, can people in Long Island vote?
No, because again, what I'm saying is
No, they can't.
No, they can't. And the reason why, right, but I'm going to explain why.
No, we don't need to know why. We know why. Let me just interject real quick. Let me jump in real quick.
My man's enough Haitian, but I'm gonna be honest. The bet was how many counties Long Island had.
So what
That was the bet.
it's the money too, because as long as I get the
Yo, I didn't even know Haitian. I was with you. I thought he was bugging. I was with you.
I get 3% when I started this.
As a New Yorker, everybody knows that Brooklyn and Queens sit on the same piece of land. We know this. But break the law and cross that line when you get to Green Acres Mall, where you enter Long Island. Break the law there and break the law in Queens. and watch what happens to you.
Devon, I agree with everything you're saying. I'm just saying what the bet was, Devon.
Hold on, I'm almost done. Long Island is considered under the jurisdiction of New York State, and the 5 boroughs are the 5 boroughs. So I don't know what he's talking about. If we're talking about geology or the land masses, yes, they're a part of the same land mass. Yeah, because he's trying to say that Long Island has 3 counties, and that's not a fact.
He said 4 counties. He said 4 counties.
Long Island is Long Island, and the boroughs.
Long Island has 4 counties, Devon.
Oh my God.
Royal said boroughs. There's no fucking.
No, I didn't say boroughs. I said counties.
No problem, Haitian. I misheard you.
You did say
No problem. I misheard.
No, I didn't. Okay, so.
That's why I said you don't just say it
The problem is y'all need to listen better. Okay, so I said.
No, you need to stay on something. Because you always say crazy shit. Like you just said, did you even mention Brooklyn and Queens when he mentioned Long Island and like that's like saying fucking the Bronx is youngest. Like why?
No, it's not.
It's like fanciness. What the fuck be going on with y'all?
What did you say, Royal?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. So anyway, like I said, because I'm being a
You be
serious
acting
person.
blind sometimes. I'm not gonna lie.
Well,
It's like
actually,
you be being blind as fuck.
Brooklyn, could you stop? God damn it.
Yeah.
So like I said, the Long Island consists of 4 counties, which 2 boroughs happen to be situated in. Those 2 boroughs that are situated on Long Island, which are also counties.
You right.
And Kings. Right?
Yeah, you right.
Kings, also known as Brooklyn. That's a fact.
You're right.
And I'm gonna give you a perfect example. You know where Long Island City is located? Long Island City is located in Queens.
Queens. Yeah, Long Island City is in Queens. I got confused about that. I know, I understand that. Oh my God. Long Island City. Brooklyn. They just say Long Island City. I understand that, I'm sorry. It's on a landmass, you know what I'm saying? On a landmass, we can look at it and see where it is, but I'm just telling you how people see themselves in New York. And I get 3% whoever won because I started. City is I need 3%. My point is, I just want to say this. You changing now? You changing? I just want to say this. Let me say this, Devon. Hold on, Devon. Because I just want to say, y'all don't be listening to the conversation. He said specifically that he was from Long Island. The fact that you mentioned Brooklyn and Queens in that conversation to begin with means that you just wanted to talk. You could have saved that shit. It'd be like saying the word and come out your mouth. It's ridiculous. Okay, so take dumb shit. I'm sorry. And I like y'all, but sometimes I say stupid shit. And y'all be called out on it. So I asked him, this is how this got started, and he answered correctly. I asked him, which borough are you from? And he did not say anything about where he said, I'm from Long Island. That's what he said. That's how he answered. And y'all went off.
I guessed it.
You did guess it. You're right.
I was saying Long Island from the beginning.
That's right.
I know that's where the fucking maggots are at.
That's right.
And then when he didn't say anything about a borough, I assume it's Suffolk County, because everything was talking about Queens would be Nassau County. And I know Suffolk is full of fucking maggots. So that's what
I didn't know that.
I don't know what the argument was about.
Yeah, the further out you go, the more we get.
Bro, you go to the wrong. So I'm confused how you really about Queens.
Because I know everything about New York City. I'm from New York City, buddy.
Bro,
You're wrong.
so
That was so
Yes, it is. You know, Queens is far. It's not. Queens, the borough know Queens is situated on.
The Bronx is upstate. That's what the fuck you meant to say.
Look at you.
Yeah, and two people can be around at the same time. So they do say that Brooklyn and Queens are part of Long Island, but they are boroughs at the same time. But Nassau and Suffolk County are not boroughs. Yes, they all sit on the same landmass. We know this. Everybody knows. And they actually redlined
Not
it.
everybody.
There was a time when Queens was considered part of Long Island, and they redlined that shit. They redlined it.
Roy, you want to tell us about that? McNamara?
What are you saying?
Yeah, you don't want to talk about
Wait, I'm confused. Wait, I'm hearing like several different things. You said what? Now they redline. Yes, they did redlining. Yes. What about it? Yeah, I know a little bit. I know a little bit of information. I know a little bit. I don't know the person. No, I don't know who did it, but I know that redlining did happen. It's just like parts of the Bronx are situated. Remember, the Bronx is one of the only boroughs part of the mainland of the state of New York, right? But we don't consider ourselves upstate New York.
You
right?
probably would.
No, I wouldn't. Because Brooklyn, stop putting words in my mouth.
You think Brooklyn and Queens Long Island?
Because it is. Because okay.
And so the Bronx is upstate.
No, because it is. But here's an actual fact. The Bronx used to be a part of Westchester County at one point before it got a part of New York. Before it became part of New York County, and then it separated and just became Bronx County, which is still all part of New York City. You didn't know that part, did you?
Central Park used to be Central Village. Okay. I'll fuck with you, Royal.
I didn't know that, Royal. Thank you for that information.
What about Central Park? Do you know the history of Central Park?
I do, that the black people were living there, and then they decided to make a park back in what was it now?
I don't know. Yeah. Somebody was selling the village. So
Yep, I sure do. Yeah, we should.
Motherfucker.
They didn't know how prime that was until they put that fucking park there. Yep. And I heard that there are people still buried there, like underneath all that shit. That the architect didn't want to move them.
So you finished meeting your new friend, man?
No. I'm sorry, Mr. Man, because I didn't know it was going to turn out like that, but I should have guessed.
Well, you know, they say New York been soft since Bin Laden came through and crushed your buildings.
Yeah, whatever.
What? Boy, did he? Never mind. I don't even know.
Don't touch that one with a 10-foot pole.
Yeah, Bin Laden is dead.
So, he said Bin Laden. Are you?
Yeah, that sounds anti-American. That sounds anti-American.
New York been soft since
Bin Laden.
Bin Laden is dead, and I'm very well alive. So
I can't. This is about to get real down. That's all room gone straight.
All right, well, you can politely leave. You don't have to stay. Everybody's
I don't know
leave.
about these niggas. I mean, leave it down me.
Brooklyn been a crash out since the clubhouse started.
Yeah, I've been hearing down me since you were born. So there's that.
Brooklyn yet?
Remember who killed Bin Laden? Wasn't it the black?
Brooklyn's a white girl in a black body. Y'all hear it yet?
No, actually I don't. As much as Brooklyn was giving me grief just now, I still love her. She's my sister. She is not what you try to describe.
And I love you too. And I'll always stop you from
Look at that. I told you you've been soft since Bin Laden came through and crushed your buildings.
Nigga, mute that clarity. Ain't nobody ever gonna be clarified by anything that you say. You're that dumb. Just stay on mute, stupid.
You couldn't even say that with a serious voice.
And did.
So, okay, you focus with Brooklyn. Lisa, where you from?
Man, get that Kuna lane, man. Get that Kuna lane.
Yo, that TV loud as hell.
I'm sorry. I'm like,
I can't go on mute because I have some.
Yeah, I said, Lisa, where you from?
I'm from the borough of Manhattan.
Okay.
Yeah.
Planet Earth. So don't be upset.
Y'all is so sweet. Come on now, we got a new friend here from MAGA, and
Nah, my sister don't need a MAGA friend.
That baby is not a nobody. He is old as shit.
With friends like that, I don't know. Who needs enemies?
Yeah, for real.
Are you upset?
No, I know you didn't say that. I know you didn't say that. That's all I got is enemies, so I consider them friends now. Go ahead, Mr. Man.
Celebrity, you also MAGA?
I wasn't trying to make the gentleman upset by asking the question. Forgive me.
Celebrity, are you also MAGA?
Man, they dropped me. Fucking with you.
But please don't drop him. Please. Yes,
I didn't touch it. I'm too busy doing other things.
Let me bid him over. Bring him back. Because I want him to. Not you doing the bidding shit. Yeah, of course I am.
You didn't tell us that.
So do we got like a mixed stage of like?
I bet your boy Anthony over.
Yo, are you referring to a diverse stage? Something a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
I mean, you can use whatever.
Anthony, you sleep? Anthony, you sleep?
Maybe a little better.
Is Anthony sleep?
You whatever word you comfortable with, brother. Doesn't make me.
Anthony gone. I bet him over.
Anthony ever never been woke. Let's be clear. He's not. I thought people like MAGA don't like diversity.
No, but man, all joking aside, man, what is it about Trump that you feel he's doing a good job, that he's going to support us?
He don't know.
Remember, you started this, Haitian. Remember.
Actual supporter of Trump. Well, not really a supporter, but I've been an admirer of Trump, way back when I was younger.
You're talking about Arden the deal?
I didn't finish.
Yeah, that's not. I always been a fan of Trump, if you want to say that.
A fan, see? A fan.
So that's why you voted for him. Okay, so you voted for him because you were a fan of this.
Yeah.
So you feel like you're doing a good job, though?
He voted on vibes.
Yeah, I believe he's doing just good. The job that he's doing is no worse than the job of anyone else. I mean, this is what puzzles me. Black people have been complaining about every president since they've been presidents, right? Since we've been alive. And now that he's in, everybody act like it's something different. Like, no president
so much different.
Yeah, so answer my question, though.
Wait a minute, Haitian is talking to him. It's Haitian and Manboy. Go ahead.
Yeah, so what exactly is it that he's done besides you being a fanboy, right? Respectfully, that he's done. That you still, like I said, a year later supporting.
A year later, what? I'm sorry.
That you're still supporting.
I was supposed to do it his first term. I was supporting him. There's nothing changed.
Nothing changed, bro. You literally have people tomorrow who are gonna have no fucking food.
Okay.
So that's not an issue to you.
For them, it will be. So we'll figure something out. Would you like to start a food drive or something? Do you have a food market? Maybe you want to get a voucher? What would you like to do? What would you like to do? What would you like to do there? You trying to?
Please donate to your local food bank, please.
I'm trying to see what are you doing besides talking about it? Are you writing a check to some people? What are you doing?
I'm doing stuff in the community like I always.
That means nothing. That means nothing. See? That's what I'm saying. A lot of people want to talk about what's happening, but nobody actually want to get in and get.
No.
Sorry.
Go Go ahead.
Just because you say no 3 times in a row does not mean.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. So, what are you going to do when these people don't have food that you care about? Obviously, what are you going to do to help them?
1, make extra food. 2, be in the fucking food base like I already fucking am. Yeah, you know, like if you're cooking dinner, make more dinner, make extra food. You know what I'm saying?
So you pass
a neighbor or somebody. Huh?
Okay. So your neighbors are the ones that are in trouble. Is that what you're saying?
Bro, you don't know the fuck. You don't know who's in trouble.
I'm asking you a question.
So I'm asking.
So you just gonna give out place to random people? I want to know if you're gonna help the people that are in trouble. You said
if you would shut the fuck up, you could hear what I'm saying. I'm trying to fucking respond to you, right?
Get the ropes. Okay.
So no, I'm not giving nobody no random fucking place. But if you have a community, right, you might hear people say, "Yo, shit is tight right now." You know what I mean? So if you're making a fucking pot of rice, maybe I'll make an extra one and say, "Yo, I'm gonna drop some more for you." So that's what I'm saying to you. So what the fuck are you gonna do besides be a little bitch ass nigga on Long Island acting like you fucking better than anybody? Mike's yours, man.
But Divine, are you here?
I'm waiting to hear back from Sister Berry because I reached out to her today. There's a church meeting tomorrow. I told her if they need me, I'm on deck. You heard? We all gotta play our part.
Right, and then we had some fun. What was it that we had pinned at the top? You and JD? Something.
Go back to the Telegram and find it. JD, you remember that organization? I'll find out.
Okay. Yeah, we've actually been already doing stuff in here to help aid Mr. Manboy. And contributing to places that will be feeding people. I believe Brooklyn has done some stuff as well. So yeah, we got our little thing going on.
Yes, plentiful.org. Plentiful.org. It's an app, plentiful.org. Get that app or share that app with someone that's in need. And we found out about 211 today. Every state has a 211. 211. Look it up. They provide services and assistance for people in need.
And you said it was plentiful. What again?
Yes, PLENTI full.org. Plentiful.org. It's an app that you can go on and find resources. Someone also mentioned, I don't have all the information, but there's some supermarkets that give away food that is about to expire. That's not, at least you were speaking about that. Food that is about to expire.
All you have to do is go to the manager of the store, the manager who runs the store, I don't know what they call them people, and tell them that, if they get it all off the shelf. Sometimes they send eggs. That's how food banks get. But if you're hungry and you live in the neighborhood and you go and talk to them, they will give you the food. You just go back there and tell them that you're hungry and you would like to get some food. I have done that before for homeless people. They'll give you anything that they've taken off the shelves that are currently expired. You can also do that at CVS and Walgreens as well. Anything that's been opened, like you guys go to the store and like to open stuff up and look in the box, they can no longer sell that. So they take it to the back and they collect it, put it in bins. Sometimes they throw it in the trash. That's why they have the trash locked now behind CVS and all these places, because the stuff is in there and people go in there and just make a fucking mess of the parking lot. But if you really want it, talk to the manager. They'll give it to you.
Or the Dems can just open the government.
Why must you actually be like
the Dems
an ass like all the time? Like, why you gotta say that? Seriously, like don't pull that thread.
Wait, don't pull what?
Said don't pull that thread.
But the Dems, who's in control right now? Is it the Dems or who is it?
The Republicans, but the Dems should know better. They should be, you know.
So you just answered your own question. The Republicans are in charge, right?
No, but it's because the Dems don't want to come to the negotiating table and get this
The
passed.
Dems have actually said this is what we want. You can't name one thing that the GOP has said. This is what we want to negotiate.
JD, I was about to say something.
No, I'm wrong. I forgot what we were doing. I see you, JD. I'm sorry. Let me get back on script. Sorry about that, JD. Goddamn Democrats always messing shit.
Exactly.
Damn, I thought that was Omari. God damn, I was trying to put my foot. I was trying to put my foot in his ass. That brings me joy. I'm not gonna lie.
Hold the fuck up. What'd you say, Nick? What you say, Nick? Huh?
You okay?
I'm good, baby girl. He was being a thug for Halloween.
Are you a white man?
Yo, that's crazy. Yo, JD.
Are you a white
That
man?
wasn't funny. That's why you got punked by Raw Haitian. Shut up.
Shit, yo.
Are you a white man for Halloween, Omari?
That's every day, yo.
The only thing that's white is the bottom of my hands and my feet, lady. Don't ever forget that.
No, don't call me. I didn't get in that.
Not you. I'm talking about that lady. No. First lady. Nah.
You got a black face on, Maury.
Nah. First lady. You know, I know the lady Brooklyn want to call her, you know, Brooklyn. Because she didn't even know what a borough or a county.
You're stupid. I'm the only one that actually knew.
This room been on spice.
Who's the only one?
Well, yeah, Haitian.
I don't know what time y'all got here today, but this fight. I mean, that's room been.
It's here, Robert. I don't know what a white man is, okay?
Should be watching the Knicks.
Who just said that?
Y'all about to, yeah, they came back, bro. Let's see what happens, though.
I'm missing something.
So yeah, I saw a man. What's up, man? I don't know if that sound right.
Oh, you know, man?
No, I never met him, but he was cooking though. He cooked Haitian. Haitian was like, he was stuttering and shit.
Cooking up and hey, Sonny.
I just want to hear.
Yo, I still
Haitian was stuttering and shit.
I hear all the time. Ain't nothing new.
You don't.
Fuck you talking about? You motherfucking mad.
You ain't saying nothing.
He is.
As a chook?
Yo, a lot of power with mango.
That nigga went on mute, right? Your boy went on mute like a little bitch.
Listen here, Haitian. Listen here. You let this man.
Yeah, mama got a problem with Magda.
That's what I'm just saying. I'm calling a spade a motherfucking spade. That's what it is.
Omar, shut up.
Omar, are you okay? You drinking?
Right, what is wrong with you?
I told y'all he wants to be gangster for Halloween. I'm CB4, and I'm black, y'all. And I'm biggity black, y'all.
Sonny, can I tell you something? You want to introduce me to Omari.
Oh, shit. Oh, hell no.
I'm sorry, lady. I apologize. I just tolerate him, but these last 7 months or so, he's been on one.
I get it, Sonny. The first week of meeting Omari, he's alright. But he showed his true black ass real bad at this time.
2 years. I'm telling you, he just lost his damn mind now.
That's the water in California, man. That shit is bad.
Maury, real talk, though. Are you wearing blackface?
It's that cool juice you've been drinking.
It's giving me a real issue.
Listen, we about to do a cartoon. It's gonna be called Thundercool. So it's gonna be like Thundercats.
Cool and prune juice is crazy.
Yo, listen, first lady, we're gonna have a Thundercool cartoon, and we're gonna just make up. This shit gonna be
Yo, Haitian, you know what time it is, nigga.
You know what time it is, little nigga.
You're not even at the adult swim.
You know I did numbers before the election, you know.
Your mama sold groceries, her food stamps running out the little truck.
We're very privileged, thank you very much.
That's what you need to be focused on.
We are
motherfucking food.
We are very
We know you poor. We see all the pictures. You're poor. So you need to
see what I mean?
You better go outside and train them kids so your mama can eat tomorrow.
See what my
the fuck?
see what my placement was.
You wasted time. We did. It's dirty.
Nah, I don't got kids. Thank you.
I see what your place look like. Dirt.
How you look at
Nah, you never seen my place. If you see my place,
your background is dirty as fuck. But
nah, hell no, nah. She's bro. First of all, are the replays on? Cause she's lying as fuck. Like we can't have no fucking fake news. We can't have fake news.
Y'all been FaceTiming each other? Y'all been FaceTiming each other?
Hell no, yo, bro. This chick can't get next to me. Yo, bro, this guy, bro, she cannot. She
on the FaceTime.
I'm not going.
I don't get next to
Look at that. She panicking.
FaceTiming each other.
That's how you know somebody lying when they start panicking.
Oh my goodness, my day is starting to itch.
Instagram tell it all. You know.
You gotta tone it down.
Oh, so you know him from social media?
Social media? I don't know this nigga at all.
Exactly. Show me the chat.
This motherfucker right here get on this thing.
Well, you sound dirty.
So somebody did some research and pulled up pictures, and that little nasty, dirty motherfucker.
Who you talking about? Because you just said you don't know me.
You dirty, ew.
Shorty,
you dirty.
Shorty, you sound
dirty. I know you a dirt ball. That's what I know.
You can't get next to me.
And I know that your mom gonna need some food.
Stop talking about my mom. I'm talking about your whole lineage.
I will never start talking
your
about
whole lineage. Forget this word. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can do that.
Forget this word.
But they might have to go back to
listen. Every second born from your family will get this word. You understand?
They're gonna be hungry right now, so you might need to take it back to the Diara or go try to get buy her some food.
Alright, yo, Haitian, I'd rather punch on you because you a man, nigga. Let me punch on you, Haitian, what's up?
Why you want to fight?
Nah, I'm not fighting.
I look like a little fucking kid. I look like a fucking baby.
Yo, Haitian, watch your mouth.
Hey, lady, guess what I'm gonna be for Halloween tonight?
What you gonna be? Who's that?
It's Alpha.
Hey, Alpha. What you doing?
I'm about to be unbreak my heart.
Come on, baby.
Say you love me again.
Yes. Oh no, that's Tony. Yes. Uncry these tears. I cried so many nights. Unbreak my
This is uninteresting. Like,
that's worse. We're having a good time. I keep telling y'all don't have to stay. What's going on?
And Brooklyn said she gonna sound like MC Light.
Well, I hope you had fun. Now, what time is your party? Because it's late now. What's going on?
No, it's an adult party, so
You need to be going back in the house now. It's 10:30. You should have been going outside and going your way back home.
Wait. Y'all go to sleep at 12 o'clock? Yo, the party don't end till 4. Yo, the club close at 4.
This is past my bedtime, sir.
The club's close at 4 around here. She said 87.
There's all kinds of women out there late at night.
That's what they used to say.
Oh, no.
Ain't nothing open after 12, but legs are 7-11.
I'm still a Christian girl.
My mama said it don't take all night to do nothing.
Hello?
Don't take all night to do it.
Not all night.
He told his grandmother, I'm not looking for trouble.
Chill out.
I'm not looking for trouble, Grandma. Yeah, you out on the streets. Trouble, here I am, trouble. I'm right here.
Hey!
My.
That's why y'all got a rap sheet now.
Oh, I'm ready to clean.
Shots fired.
Ready to clean, baby.
Bang, bang.
Okay.
Woo,
You got that thing to go by. All right.
I'm getting this Tony Lee together, honey.
So I guess we doing a marathon in here today, huh?
She ran out of here or something. I was surprised she came in. Dr. Calvin, if you're still here, raise your hand. That's a friend from across the street for years and years. We don't went back and forth. Oh. Hey, how did the room go yesterday with that guy? Was it a good room?
Yeah, it was good. He didn't. He got sick.
Oh man,
You weren't there, Murray, so he canceled.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I was gonna listen to the replay, but I didn't see it on the thing, so that makes sense now.
Yeah, we cut the replays off. But they still had a discussion, so you never came in? You didn't even come in last night, at all?
Nah, I just decided to spend time with the fan bam.
Okay, all right, cool beans.
What we doing?
But yeah, so you got anything y'all want to talk about? What's going on? Now,
So hold on. Did you see the Trump did the Lincoln bathroom?
What?
Trump G'd up the Lincoln bathroom. That shit looked nice. It went from like a mint green, it went white to this white color. Man, that dude right there know how to put some shit together.
How much do you think that costs?
It didn't cost nothing because he paid for that.
That shit light where he paid from his pocket.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But how much do you think that costs?
I don't be clocking that man pockets. They deep.
Little pocket change.
Asking, why you gotta get defensive?
Because I don't know. I swear I don't know.
Listen to me. Right. So, if you get a bathroom redone or you get your kitchen redone, most people are like, oh, how much does how much it costs? It look good. This is nice. Girl, how much you get them cabinets for? You know what I'm saying? So you saying it's mint green and all that, so I'm saying, how much you think it costs? That's all it is.
I mean, if I was a contractor, I'd probably charge the Lincoln baffle easily. Easier 80 to 100 stacks.
Yeah, you gotta
Really?
80 to 100.
Mari, calm down. All this
Yes, Miss Lady. Miss Lisa.
Miss First. All this how they have the.
So you got another one there. So you about to get dumped.
You know how they had the gold, the leafing. They found out that was fake. So I saw the old bathroom and the new bathroom. You know you can get fake. It looks like it's what is that, marble, because he did the walls, the floor, and the ceiling all in marble. And then he went and he kind of like tried to bling out the fixtures. So that stuff could be fake as the gold leafing that he had. So it looks good. I like it better than the green one. But until we see a bill, well, that might be fake too. Let me be quiet.
What did you do this?
Hold on a second. Why we hating on that shit real. It's really there. The material's really on there. Like that shit really.
It's all good. It's all good.
Did he do the bathroom before the wrecking ball or after the wrecking ball?
This is a different bathroom. It's not connected to the east wing.
And you know he a contractor.
When was it done? Asking when? When did it get done?
Well, it just got done.
How you put up a whole bathroom that quick?
No.
He used to be in real estate, you know, the contractors in. Come on, yo.
Wait.
That's like
Oh my
That's
God.
not even an answer. Okay, all I'm asking is, was the bathroom done before he took the wrecking ball to the east wing? It was already done.
Yeah, you don't waste no time, bro. You don't.
Okay, I don't know. Shut up, Lil. You're not even telling like the truth. Shut up.
That's the
He had already.
Here's my safe word. Listen, adult swim. Either stay at the adult pool or go to little kiddie pool.
Yeah, I get so sensitive when y'all like.
Nobody is sensitive. You enter.
You don't like the real truth.
Nobody is sensitive. You're just stupid.
I'm not
trying to have a conversation. We really don't have
I can't see it.
Yeah, I know that's the hilarious part.
Yeah, that's why you gotta shut the fuck up.
Get it fucked up, bro.
Move to the audience. Go ahead. What you saying? What was you saying? Who was saying something?
I was just trying to establish when that work was done. I wasn't aware that he was already working. Work was
already being done prior to the wrecking ball. That's all. I was just trying to find out the series of events.
Okay, so let's say you found out. Let's say you found out the exact time.
Oh,
that
hush.
information. No, the lady. Let's say she found exactly when the work started in the bathroom. What are you gonna do with that information?
Stick it in your ass. Stick it up your ass. I'm screaming.
Happy Halloween.
Oh, Jesus.
We needed that shit.
I ain't seen that one coming.
Oh, bang, bang, motherfucker.
Different. The bathroom does look good. I don't know the quality of the material, but the bathroom does look much better than the green one. It actually does. So go look at it. Look at the before and after. But I'm questioning, the only thing I'm questioning, because I'm not hating on Trump. I mean, if he does something positive, okay, whatever. But I was just questioning the material since they found out that the leafing and everything that he's using and the molding he's using is not even real. So I mean, how long is that gonna last? Only the 3 years that he's gonna be in there. Then once he's gone, all that stuff is just gonna fall apart.
You see with TDS. Oh my God, the bathroom looks amazing. It looks good, but it must be fake. It must be fake. It's gonna fall apart.
Listen, sir, they're the one who said that the leafing was fake. I didn't say anything. I'm not that interested for me to go and try to do any investigation.
Right, I don't
have
give a
other shit to
fuck.
do. Right, I'm just telling you, whatever. I mean, it looked great, whatever. So.
And they tear apart every motherfucking thing, but just because you said, I wonder if it's real shit. I'm like, y'all are not serious. Shut up.
Somebody give me a recap real quick if y'all ain't talking about that. What happened today? In the world, I've been off the grid.
Child, you missed a lot in that space. I don't know what happened in the world, but a lot happened in here. It's been crazy since Patty opened this joint.
I know. It started out this morning with ML went off on Anthony.
Anthony went off on ML. Don't get that twisted.
You know what? You still got the facts about the bathroom up your ass. So shut up.
Man got the bathroom up his ass, not me, Deborah.
You sit for a minute and shut up.
I mean, shit, I'll sit on you.
Oh, God. I want her to sit on me.
Whoa. Slow down there. What you talking about?
Security.
Yeah, security.
You right, Blake Lamar?
You know what? You gonna mess around and get your dick slapped in a minute. Here goes Catherine. You gonna get dick slapped, nigga.
That's all what matters, woman.
I think she might like that fake about I don't think that's
Don't worry about my business. They're not fake.
Baby mama.
They're not faking your ass on me when I get with your own dick.
Does Amari sit on YouTube?
The visuals, you guys are not helping.
Hey, that's how we do it. His MAGAs will sit in each other's faces, you know what I'm saying?
No, I'm talking about Deborah telling Amari she's going to slap him with his own dick. I mean, my mind is like that. She's
going to have to get real close.
I ain't going to put the picture out there. The fact that bothered you, but the fact that Omari said he's going to sit on her didn't bother you.
Well, that's like kind of
It don't take a whole lot of imagination to think of something fake, because it would never happen.
I can just,
Amari, come on, bro.
What's going on?
You cycling, Amari? Real talk, you cycling?
Peloton, I'm no cycling. That shit is bad for your nutsack, bro. I got my balls too big to sit on the bike.
No.
I got one to laugh. I had to put one on.
You sit on Clubhouse, your balls are flat. They don't need a roll.
You got big balls.
Your balls are inflated. They are inflated. What
down?
Someone said the seat adjust. No, you need a cushion. See, I don't know nothing about that.
You got the pole when you sit down.
He know more about Trump.
He take the seat off.
Right.
He leave the pole.
You know what I'm saying? You take that whole seat off, yo.
The penis attached is very small, though.
Y'all really be letting Amari just talking here? Because I'm
Trust me.
you want to be talking if I was here.
Yo, Josh. What's good? Yo, Josh, you listen to Big L album?
Who?
Big L.
Big Moppy. Oh, Big L. What? Big L got out?
Yeah.
Who is that?
Drop last night.
I've been listening to Moppy.
Our laptop's off me.
Yeah, Mob Deep to this thing. What do you think about Mob Deep?
I like it. It's real good. But I didn't know Big L had an album. That's somebody been on.
I gotta ask a question. For MAGA people, can I tell what the problem is? Hold on. I just want to say one thing. Just one thing. No big deal.
You got to sober up before you get to one thing.
I will sober up. Don't worry about that. But I will tell you what I think about MAGA people.
Stop Bitcoin scamming people.
No, not Bitcoin. I'm talking about the Vice President of the United States. His name is J.D. Vance. And he said that he wants a Christian land.
This guy was on before trolling.
No? Are you listening to me, bro? Can I just talk? Or you want to talk?
No, thanks. You want a Christian land. Thanks for letting us know that.
I don't. I'm just talking about what J.D. Vance wants. J.D. Vance said he wants a Christian land, even though his wife is Hindu.
Dude, you already said this earlier tonight.
Give me 90-day fiance vibes. What's going on here?
We're not on Groundhog Day.
So why would you allow your vice?
Why are you gonna do it again? You don't have to say it again. We got your point the first time.
So what's my point? Tell me what my point is. If you don't want me asking.
Were you here earlier and said the same thing, yes or no?
No.
So there's another dude just like you said the same thing.
He be drunk. Yeah, because you almost
Why are you angry? Let this man speak his piece. He got a few minutes left.
Thank you.
A few seconds left.
No, nobody lets Travis
Okay,
speak.
brother.
Yeah, nobody let Travis speak. He got to stand and go. He be drunk.
I'm not drunk at all.
Nigga.
So America is founded on Christian principles. That doesn't mean other people can't live here. And how do you know she hasn't converted to Christian?
Malcolm X is not Muslim?
How you know what she is?
Is
He said it today. He was talking about
who she worships?
Is Malcolm X?
I think he's talking about today when is that what you're talking about when J.D. Vance got up and said he don't really like that his wife is a Hindu?
Oh, that's fucked up, yo.
Here or no?
Yeah, he said that he was like, yeah, we chose to raise our kids Christian. He was like, but if I'm honest, I hope that she can see the light and come over to our
They gonna dump her for Charlie Kirk.
I mean, that's what it's giving, bro, because she, was practically about to perform like masturbate on the stage when she was introducing him. I was like, hello? She like, no one can compare to my husband, but I do see similarities between him and JD. Man, if I was the wife, I would have told that bitch, I know you just lost your husband, mama, but you getting a little too comfortable, mama.
I said the
I
same
would have put a
thing.
Hindu spell on her or something, because you tripping.
Yeah, I would feel the way if I was Candace Owens' husband too, because the way she going off about Charlie Kirk, baby, you would have thought Charlie Kirk was her husband. I ain't gonna hold you.
He gonna have his wife deported. Watch.
Boss change and we look at the next time too.
TV in here?
Who is that? Did y'all know Erica Kirk was Miss Arizona?
Mm-hmm. And that Trump was when he had the ceremony thing, whatever, the pageant.
Bro, let me look at a younger picture of her, cause
Yeah, I think he was there. I think he actually was at the same pageant because he hosted all of them.
yeah, but I'm just saying she didn't strike me as a beauty queen.
She had a different body back then.
So it was one of Trump's pageants she was in?
Yep.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Wow.
They all eat, sleep, and shit out of the same.
Bruh, she was not nobody's. They really be just doing stuff.
That's why you gotta believe the conspiracies, right? It's all a setup.
Yeah, cause I know a cute white girl when I see one. And
what you looking at, bro?
I'm looking at all her cause I looked up. I was trying to see her young pictures to see how she looked when she was younger.
Yeah, white.
Yeah, Kenya wasn't Kenya Miss America or Miss something? Right, too.
Miss USA, don't get that wrong again, honey. That's what she was pushing out for.
When you go look at when you look at Kenya now, you can look, but when you look at Kenya and at that time, you understand what was going on. You understand I don't see none of that with this girl. She kind of looked like Kelly Clarkson a little bit.
I'm fucking dead.
She do, dead ass.
I don't know. To me, she kind of gives like a not a big girl version, because she's not a big girl, but like just a thicker version of Megyn Kelly. I don't know why when I think of Megyn Kelly, I think of her.
She got a big head, but nah. I think Megyn Kelly, I guess it looks better than her. I mean, if that's something to say. I mean, they both regular days.
I'm about to say.
Both.
I mean, without them extensions, though, Megyn Kelly, she be struggling. Like when she had that butch short haircut. Remember that face she had after she left Fox News? I was like, ooh, girl.
You remember? I forgot that Trump had cooked her his first time.
Oh yeah.
He was like, "Oh, you bleeding out of your face." He's trying to say her. Be dick riding now, like people have no shame.
Yo, what up, y'all?
Hey.
What up?
Ain't shit, just about to
Rob,
get
you all do it. You listen to the big, you didn't hear the Big album?
The old Big Al?
Yeah.
Oh man, I saw a teaser, right? And I'm like, yo, I got so excited. So now that's what's going on?
It dropped last night.
I can't. Yeah, yo, thank you for that, bro. Because I was hoping it wasn't going to be a teaser, just some old lost tapes. But, yo, who's on the project? Who's on the project?
First track is with Nas. Jay-Z's on the track. It's a lot of people on there, bro.
That's dope. Thank you.
Even Mac Miller is on there. You see the track with Mac? They did a track with Mac Miller next to that. That's pretty tight.
Yeah. That's what you call arrested development. His loss was really, really major for hip hop. I think it would have changed the landscape of hip hop if he still was in the game. Terribly. So shout out to 140th. I'm gonna dig into that. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate it, mama. Yeah, I'm on it.
And What about the Mob Deep? You listen to Mob Deep?
Of course, man. Yeah.
That's crazy. That's all that's my part right now.
You know, when I was managing artists, man, we had a little label. We opened for them. You know, we opened up for them at one point. Yeah, yep. That's my man's. Good dudes.
They have old joints over there from him with Stretch and Papito from them shows back in the day.
Papito, that's my man. Me and him used to, Upper West Side, 93rd Street. Shout out to my whole clique over there on the Upper West Side here in New York. Shout out to them. If you know, you know. Columbus Avenue. If you know, you know.
Hey, who y'all think lie the most, Soulja Boy or Fat Joe?
That's crazy, man.
I can't even comment. I'm gonna say this. Fat Joe tell the best story.
Bro, Fat Joe be telling the most far-fetched.
I'm gonna tell you a true story about Fat Joe. So I got a chance to hang out with Terrorist Squad. We had a team in Rutgers, Uptown and shit. Mousy was coaching them. I had a magazine, Game Sports, so we had a little squad up there one summer. And I got a chance to hang out with Terrorist Squad. And I ain't even going front, man. Yo, man, it was fun, man. They deep, but the whole crew there's so many personalities in the clique at that time. And when was this? 2000? I can't remember exactly the year, but anyway. And man, I had a ball, man. Like all of them are like that. Like they're all different personalities. I mean, the younger dudes, the OGs, it was always fun, and I always got a lot of love from them. But as far as the stories that he tells, I don't know some of them, but some of them I've heard, and some of them I've experienced. So that's all I can say on that.
He got this story that he told on a podcast with Jada Kiss.
What's the story?
It's about him. You can just tell it's a lie. It's about him, getting basically checked by that Puerto Rican drug dealer from back in the day. They used to call him Pretty something. I forget.
And he was about to shoot him and shit.
Yeah, and it's like this real extravagant story. And it's like, boy, come on, son. It's real. It just keep getting crazy. Crazy and crazy. And he tells it, and Jada looking at him like, yeah, all right. Okay, nigga.
Yo, that's crazy.
Straight up.
Yo, fucking Knicks lost in there. You're not a Knicks fan, bro?
I like the
Who's the
Celtics.
Oh, hell no, bro.
Rajon Rondo was my guy.
Bro, I knew Reggie Lewis. I still don't rock with the Celtics like that. Knicks all day. Fuck the Brooklyn
Nets. Reggie Lewis? Know him?
Yes, sir. The year before he passed away, I was at his crib in Baltimore. My cousin went to college with him. They was family friends.
Oh, that's what's up.
And my other cousin, he was big, so remember he had a contract with Reebok pumps. So he used to get on the pumps all the time. Yes, sir. Yep.
Yeah, I forgot about the pumps. You remember the Kevin Garnett?
I can never get the real pumps over there with some LA gears. This motherfucker rocking.
Yo. Who had an LA gear pumps? Somebody had an LA gear contract. I think it was maybe Karl Malone or somebody.
Some shit like that. It might have been Larry Johnson. Somebody did when he did it. Now, like that was Converse. I'm not sure who did the LA gear one. And did David Robinson have a Converse? They had these was it Tracy McGrady's? What the fuck was that? It was the Tracy McGrady's and I think the Penny Hardaways. They had the good sneaker. That was tough. But them Adidas, Kevin Garnett had some Adidas. Them shits was so ugly, but I used to love KG. Yeah, I wasn't fucking with that. Only Adidas I was rocking this generation is some shell toes. Yeah, high top shell toes.
they still making money like they was since they dropped Kanye.
I bet you all them fake slides and stuff, they ain't going as hard as when Yeezy was in.
Nah, cause I looked at the numbers. You know what was the highest selling shoes like in the last 2 years? Like sneaker brand.
Oh, brands?
Yeah.
Give me that. I'm assuming it's not Nike. It's just
It ain't one of the big three.
New Balance.
Close.
So County, whatever the fuck that shit is.
Nah, it's still close, but no.
Asics.
Yep.
Yeah.
They said Asics the last 2 years that made more money. I don't know if they said combined, but definitely more than all the other shoe companies or whatever.
That's crazy, yo.
I got some. I can see why them shits is comfortable.
Not even but back in the day, I had them, mostly for wrestling, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we had them for track and stuff too.
Yeah. But yeah, they all comfortable though.
Hell yeah.
They got a wide foot base. They're made for people with wide feet, and then they're not. To me, they're not cute. A lot of nurses wear them. A lot of doctors wear them, but they're not really cute. I think the best shoe for me is Adidas. Plain and simple, hands down.
Shell top joints?
Huh?
Shell tops. You like the shell tops?
No, the NMDs. You don't like those?
Nomads.
Oh, okay. Yeah, those cool.
So did you guys hear how much money Michael Jackson's estate made this year? He's the highest paid dead performer. I think he made $170 million this year alone. And where's that money going to, though?
Beneficiaries.
Right, however they agreed to that.
It's going to blanket.
Just what to say. It's going to blanket.
Is it going to the
blanket is getting that baggage.
A trust was set up, and so the trust allocates those funds to according to how it was set up. And everybody, the whole family's eating off that trust.
That's a shame.
Well, the whole family don't need to. The whole family got their own money.
But Michael died. Didn't he make his mom like the power of the
check it out
like that?
Yeah, but she gonna take care of that. But their mother is Lisa Marie Presley. Like they don't have to touch Michael money at all at that one.
Oh yeah, that's a fact.
That's the side money.
Wait, Lisa Marie Presley, how did she get in that way? How
their mama.
She's their
mama. You talking about Michael's kids? No, she's not the mama of Michael's kids. He had movies with another white woman. I forget her name. She was like a doctor or something.
The dermatologist secretary.
Yeah.
Her name.
The frumpy looking white woman.
Yeah.
White woman.
Mm-hmm. Right. That ain't her kid.
No, not Lisa Marie.
Lisa Marie's kids.
Debbie, her name was Debbie. Wasn't it Debbie something? Debbie. Yeah.
There you go.
Lisa Marie died.
Right. She did recently.
I think like a year ago, 2 years ago.
Yeah, okay. I'm talking about when the little kids was around. That wasn't a surrogate or something?
You couldn't tell.
Yeah, she was a surrogate, but okay, so she worked. Michael's dermatologist who was doing all the surgeries and recommending giving them the meds and stuff. He had a secretary in his office, and I heard that it's her and the doctor. It's his sperm, and she used her as a vessel, so they could keep it tight and secret. So I don't even think it was Michael's sperm, because you notice they have no traces of black. And Michael at one time was black. He had African American features. He had dark skin. He was at one time looked like a black man. But these kids, if you look at them, they have no traces of nothing. It's just weird. So I believe all of that about Debbie, because she was the receptionist. I believe that is he dead yet, the dermatologist? Because I thought he was going to write a book before he died.
That I'm not sure. I gotta look that up. I don't know.
Me too. I'm going to look that up because he was talking about he was going to tell it all before he died. And I was like, well, I'm waiting.
That's the one who killed him? You talking about?
Huh?
No, the black
that's
cat.
Dr. No, that's the black guy.
That's Dr. Kovarkian.
It wasn't Kovarkian. What the hell was his name?
Conrad Murray. Child, y'all so damn stupid. I couldn't get my phone back enough.
And I'm sitting here Googling this shit. It's Conrad Murray that actually supplied that. Yeah.
Talk about Kovarkian. I'm dead.
Long-headed dude. Yeah.
Was originality, some shit like that.
Yeah. He had the accent and shit, y'all. No. Yeah, I remember that dude. He looked weird.
He from the VI. What you talking about? We just burned you my stuff like first shot.
He was from somewhere.
Who that?
He was from some.
The guy that killed Michael Jackson, the guy who overdosed.
No. What's the originality? I was trying to shoot.
That was me. Yeah. Me and ML coming for you, Haitian. Me and ML.
So love.
Yeah, I think he was Bahamian.
Oh, you Bahamian. Okay.
Yeah, either Bahamian or Jamaican. One of the two.
No, you're right. He was Bahamian. He had like 13 kids.
I don't know about that.
That's what he was saying he was doing that shit for because he had mad kids.
I'm screaming.
What a shame. What a shame, man. What a shame.
Wait, having 13 kids is shame?
No, like his death, Michael's death.
Oh, okay. Just checking.
Hey, be fruitful, multiply. These kids talking about some trick or treat. I'm like, you was tricked on the boat, treated like slaves. Get the hell out of here.
I'm screaming.
Yeah, I do that.
Yeah, I had a moment today.
I had a moment in the store today, but that's a whole nother story.
All that gleeful energy. I'm like, man, y'all better hold on to that candy because your mama and them ain't gonna be getting no money for a while. Now let me stop. Yeah, it was a fun day in New York. All the people with I forgot it was the parade today. And I
was down there at the parade, Robert. It was pretty wild.
We're going to go trick or treating in New York.
Where you at, Scotty?
Yeah. You was on 6th Avenue? Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
Hundreds of thousands of people.
Hundreds and thousands of people.
Yes.
Oh my God.
To the Thriller thing. They do the whole Thriller.
Where did they do the dance at?
Pretty fucking fantastic.
Where did they do the dance at this year?
They always do it on 6th Avenue in the village.
Oh, they did it in the street. Okay. I saw them rehearsing at the pier.
Yeah, I saw that video. It looked so fucking dope. There were so many people there. Holy shit. I had to get out of there. It was too much.
Yeah, that shit is crazy. Like, as a New Yorker, that's like being at Times Square
on God.
New Year's Eve.
It's insane.
What else, Scotty?
Well, we got comedians tonight.
What's happening, Nation?
Comedians at the power.
The comedians?
Oh, yeah, there's going to be comedians at the power. I was trying to get to you. I'm trying to get to you.
Yeah, one of those days, yo.
I know, but it's kind of late. I'll talk to you in the morning, but.
Yeah, you good.
How did that thing turn? Never mind, we'll talk about the thing. I don't know why I missed that. A Halloween party.
Yeah, my
with tens of thousands of people there.
Why you missed it? So PTR, that's my niece and her boyfriend. They was going out tonight. I think she was stormed with somebody.
Oh, that's so cute.
Hey, Lisa, I put it in the chat. I put in the chat the Thriller segment of the parade.
Oh, I know that was tight. Was everybody on cue?
Yo. Just, wait a couple
people in the front.
You'll see.
The people in the front, they took the best people in the
front. I'm in the front. Everybody else is in the back. The slow people are in the back.
You know, the trick-or-treaters were out there. There were so many kids, too, just in the village, because all the kids come down and go trick-or-treating in all the, like, townhouses down here.
That is so nice, though. Cute. I'm not a big. Now I would have just went to that, you know, just to enjoy. Oh, that's nice. Just to enjoy being out there with the rest of the people. But the other parts of it, I don't want no parts of the other parts.
Well, I'll tell you, after 9, it gets too drunky. Too many drunkies out there. So, you know, it's good for the minute, but you know. After a while, people get, you know, the bridge and tunnel people, they get pretty wasted.
Yeah.
But the Thriller thing was totally lit.
Is that the first time they did the Thriller thing down there?
Every year. They do every year.
Been like 5 or 6 years now they've been doing it. I mean, just gotten bigger and more elaborate.
Well, Scotty, we need to start practicing, like, so we can be in the front.
That ship has sailed for me. I'm not nimble anymore.
Come on. It's not that hard. You don't have to be nimble on that. You just have to be in sync.
You don't stretch every day?
Oh, well, you know. I'm just not out there like.
I'm waiting for, you know, the Michael Jackson joint this summer. I hope Spike Lee does something nice this summer. Like those group dances are really nice.
Yo, did we see that flooding robber in Bed-Stuy? Holy
man, listen, let me tell you something. Clearly not talking about this. Yeah. No, you know what? New York is overdeveloped. Hear me out. New York is overdeveloped. These shiny luxury buildings that they are putting up are masking the deteriorating ass infrastructure. Our sewer system, all that shit is fucked up. Climate change brings more rain, more intense rain. They got to devote dollars into shoring up this city. I'm telling you. And they got to identify spots in all the 5 boroughs that be flooding and fix that shit. Like, this shit is atrocious. It really is. I wrote a big thing on it early this morning. Like, what the fuck are y'all doing with our money? Like, y'all wasting our money. It's crazy. Oh, wow. I'm looking at the parade highlights on the news. Channel 4.
It's pretty great.
Yeah, Channel 4.
Wow. So many people. Holy shit. It was funny because I took the train down there and like everybody on the train's dressed. That's pretty funny.
They're collecting money for free harvest for food to feed people affected by the SNAP issues. Oh man, this little boy dressed like a slice of pizza. This is so cool. Did the wind bother y'all today when you was down there? Was it windy? They said the wind was a factor.
Yeah, it was really windy and pretty cold. It got pretty cold, to be honest.
Oh man, this is so creative. I remember one year with my ex-wife, and we dressed up as Bush. She was Condoleezza Rice, and I was Bush. Y'all don't even know how much hate. Like, people were just, that was almost dangerous. It was almost a dangerous situation. People were really, really upset. It's like, wow, never again.
Did you see the little boy that they interviewed that was dressed up like Mayor Adams? He had the 2 earrings in each ear, the suit.
It's hilarious.
No, it was hilarious just to hear him talk and try to, mock him was really funny. They had some really, really good creative costumes this year. I didn't know what to be. Maybe Jasmine Crockett. I just did Jasmine.
Just be yourself.
That's scary.
Maria had the best costume.
Socialite or whatever they call it.
Just be myself. That's scary enough.
No, not that. Just your pain,
Pain.
Yeah,
Be yourself without the titty.
Oh Lord, please.
Yo, left. You see Amari's costume?
Don't start a laugh. It's getting late. Oh my God.
Left. You ain't feeling Amari's costume tonight?
What was that?
So what do you think about Amari's costume?
Couldn't hear it.
What do you think about Amari's costume?
Oh, hold on. Where is this? You got it in this PTR?
Yeah, he's black for Halloween.
Yeah, sure he is. I don't know if that's the real one.
He ain't blackface.
Yeah, that boy got problems. That's why he really got problems. And now I'm thinking that Anthony got more problems than Amari. Is Anthony on stage?
Yeah. Well, so what was your Dopa's Halloween outfit or costume or whatever?
I'm gonna be honest with you,
I
right?
ain't do Halloween growing up, baby.
No, not growing up.
I want to hear. Are you guys? Let's hear a laugh because I know this is going to be.
I'm gonna be honest with you, right? I walked into this rave, and this white guy, right, had this. He had this really long hair, right, and he was dancing, and all these girls was around him in a circle, and then, and he kind of walked away from him, right, for a minute. I was like, dude, that's crazy. They just were loving on you, dude. And then he took the wig that he had off, right? It was like this hippie Afro wig. And he just handed it to me, right? I put it on, bro. Same thing happened to me all weekend. Crazy. So yeah, that's my Halloween confession.
Yeah,
oh my God, I thought it was gonna be better than that.
Yeah. People really hated when we were dressed as the Bush. They literally, I was like, people were real sad. They were angry. I was like, man, people are really mad at Bush. So I'm looking for some old pictures. I hope I can find them.
Political Halloween costumes are boring.
Well, I didn't even feel safe wearing that shit because we had went to a Halloween party was in New Jersey, so we were traveling from New York to New Jersey, and just people were literally looking at us with evil eyes. They didn't find no fun in that shit at all. It's crazy. Yeah, man.
I think the serial killer and all of that kind of stuff,
But Halloween, you guys are not getting it. It's like the Thriller set. You're supposed to go as something like scary, demonic, dead. Not as a politician. That's not. Yeah, so blood's supposed to be dripping. Your head's supposed to be halfway decapitated. That's Halloween.
The last time I saw a mask like that, I scared my daughter, rest in peace. Like, she was young, and I had a Freddy Krueger mask, and the way I scared her, I never put no shit like that on again in my life. Like, she was, I thought it was a joke. She freaked the fuck out. I think she was about, it was Evie. Evie had to be about 5. Yeah, she didn't like that shit at all. The one where you put it over your face, the plastic mask, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So there's several dimensions of costumes for Halloween, right? You can have the slasher look, or you could have the classic monster movie look, or you could go for the sexual erotic ball look.
I knew it was coming. I was sitting here holding my breath in my phone.
I feel uncomfortable.
Did you see the guy who? This is they created because of technology. So this guy, him as a dinosaur, but the dinosaur was all LED. That was hot. 100%. Did you see that? And it was like a lime green color.
Mm.
Yeah, he was down there. That was really hot. No pun intended, but that was nice.
But there's a lot of Mandamis out there this year.
How can you tell it's Mandami?
I didn't see any of that. I didn't see any from Mandami, Cuomo. I didn't see any of that.
Damn. They used to put those politician faces on their dogs. Now that shit was hella weird.
housekeeper gonna do at Halloween, Scotty?
It's just an excuse for women to, do their thing. You know what I mean?
I'm going as a nurse.
Stirrups. Yeah, nurses are that's a sexy look. The nurse.
They're like French housekeeper or whatever it is.
That's the one I was looking for too. Yeah, that's the other one.
That's tried and true.
That's a can't say no to. Yeah.
I like the ones that have like the celebrity or the movie references. Like me and my best friend, we were gonna do the movie Babs, but we couldn't find the costumes in time.
That would be nice.
Yeah, we're gonna do it next year, but we couldn't find the costumes in time this year to do it.
That would have been cool.
Girl, I was so ready to be like CEO.
I would like to do something like that, Babs, or something that's, a movie. I can't think of anything else, any other movie that you guys would record. Lady Sings the Blues.
With the Supremes, something like that.
Right, we get three girls.
Mm-hmm. Let's
see what else. Yeah, that would be cute.
You know what I've never seen somebody do? It would be so hilarious if somebody did like a parody of like the Housewives franchise, like from Atlanta or Potomac, and like they dressed up like them, like they had the what's them peaches they be having in their hand in the promo? That would be hilarious if somebody did a parody of that for Halloween.
So which one would you be, Atlanta or Potomac?
Atlanta, baby. I'm so ATL.
I have to do Potomac.
I'd probably have to be Nene Leakes. Either Nene or what's my other girl? Candy, because I'm short.
Season 1 Nene Leakes.
I want her.
Just Nene Leakes, period. Nene Leakes has some
iconic lines. Yes.
Yeah. Like season 1 though.
Yeah, she told that when she was at that restaurant and Lindsay Lohan's dad was there. She was like, Lindsay Lohan daddy, get out of here. Go on here, Lindsay Lohan daddy. Yo, that shit was hilarious. Why is Lindsay Lohan daddy here? Go on here, Lindsay Lohan daddy.
That's too funny. To me, her best material was at the reunions though. Like, what was that one she said to Candy when it's going back? Oh, I said what I said. That one is the most popular one for me.
Yeah.
So nasty and so rude.
Oh yeah, that one. So nasty and so
rude.
Who was that with?
I think that was the same. I think Kenya had said that. She was like so nasty and so rude.
That's when she had that pink dress. I couldn't stand her outfit that reunion.
And then Kimora is in the car. Kimora across the street.
Kimora. That'd be stupid. He ain't got no damn sense.
Yeah, Kimora is across the street.
My favorite fight of all time though is when they was in Africa and Sheree and Marlo was getting into it. And they all of a sudden was like
that was the stupidest fight ever. I'm sure they watched it and was like, wow.
Got to. That shit was hilarious to me.
Nah, when her and Kim used to be going at it.
Oh, that was
Kim said, I'm going to say, I didn't want to go down there and eat and have chicken with a whole bunch of ladies. And they was like, why did you think we had chicken?
Right.
And he goes, see, we had shrimp and lamb.
No, when she tried to film them palmetto bugs in Nene's house and tried to say they was roaches.
Wasn't that the daughter? You gotta see when Nene was on Watch What Happens Live and Kim had called in. That's when she cooked Nene. She cooked Kim that night. She was like, go to bed and close your legs to marry me. It's late in Atlanta. Have a good night.
Oh my God.
Is that though? It's a model that she still lived with. Did she move to Cali? Oh, I can't think of her name. Cynthia. She moved to Cali, right? When she got married. Is she still married to that guy?
No, they divorced.
Oh, damn.
I think they got divorced like 2 years ago, but they were only married for like a year or two.
Barely that.
Barely that.
So is she back in Atlanta or is she still out in Cali?
I think she's about to be back on this. And she about the season they about to film now. I think she's about to be on that one for Atlanta. But she was featured on Beverly Hills too. On one of the episodes, but they tried to throw people behind the scenes were saying that it was shady because they didn't mention her on the show. Like, you know how normally they have a friend of the show? They didn't even mention her as a friend of the show on Beverly Hills. She was just there.
Oh, damn, she just showed up.
Do y'all know who Julia Fox is?
That name sounds familiar.
Who used to date Kanye, that white girl? For Halloween, she dressed up as Jackie Kennedy with her bloodstained Chanel suit. Yeah, from when JFK was assassinated. That's a little inappropriate.
It's a little dark, yeah. Politically dark.
Okay.
Who thought that was a good idea?
She said, I'm dressed as Jackie Kennedy in a pink suit, not as a costume, but as a statement. When her husband was assassinated, she refused to change out of her blood-stained clothes, saying, I want them to see what they've done. The image of the delicate pink suit splattered with blood is one of the most haunting juxtapositions in modern history. Beauty and horror, poise and devastation.
I get it.
I mean, the part of the, of her outfit and everything is true, but not as like a Halloween outfit.
Yeah. Really though.
Like if you want to make a political statement later after Halloween, maybe, but maybe November 5th. That would have been cute on November 5th, but today.
It's a lot. Too soon.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Tell me how I feel about that.
That feels weird. Don't like it. Did y'all see they had rendered a verdict for that Sonya Macy case?
I saw that. That was crazy. It was
second degree? Really?
But I think he was the charges first degree, but then they reduced it or whatever you call it.
Well, he had 3 counts of murder 1, and then an option. They gave them the grand jury the option for murder 2. I mean, not the grand jury, but the jury. So yeah, that's what happened with that, and they dropped the other charges because he had like an endangerment charge, like shooting a firearm within a dwelling charge, something like that. They dropped those extra charges, but they gave him they kept the second the murder 2.
He can get as little as 4 years.
I saw that.
And I don't know how long he's been in there. Maybe about a year?
Yeah, about a year. If not longer. But yeah.
And they said the jury, everybody was crying when they saw, because they saw the whole thing, like the whole complete video of her being shot in her face and then laying in the kitchen in the blood. They saw all of it. So I'm like, I don't know how you can look at that and then go second degree, but they said it has to be premeditated. Well, to me, when he was sitting there talking about if you don't do this, if you don't do that, to me, that was leading up to premeditation.
Right, and my thing is like he's claiming that it was the pot of boiling water was the catalyst, but when you look at the video when they showed it in court, they were talking about how she didn't even hold the pot up, and that's why she held her hands up when he said he was gonna shoot her in the face, and she was like, "Oh, I'm sorry." And you see her with her hand mittens. She still has her hand mittens on her hands, so the pot is still on the stove. Like there's no way that she was about to throw that water on him. There's just no way. Like within that split second, that would have happened. So it's just that to me is why I say it's premeditated, because it's like, how do you quantify that? How do you not quantify, but how do you justify that?
And the distance where she was at that sink and they were in the living room.
Right. You could have backed up. And you could have went home because they had already been there for 30 minutes. Because remember, she called them there. She called them there because she thought somebody had broken in. They were already there for 30 minutes. If she was saying rebuking all the crazy she was saying, why not just leave?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's gonna be a tragedy. The synthesis is gonna make all the difference, because I think it's 4 years to 24, if I'm not mistaken. You can get it
4 to 20. 4 to 20. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They're trying to get them out in the streets. They give that man 4 years or serve good time or whatever they call it when you served enough time in the pre-trial and then they let out. They're trying to get people to get in the streets on that issue. It's ridiculous.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I believe the same thing.
You know who Sydney Sweeney is?
Mm-hmm, the actress.
Yeah. You seen the dress she wore? With twisted crystal.
The see-through dress?
Yeah.
That was beautiful though.
Was it? I mean, the waistline was, but I didn't see the back, but the neckline and the sleeve just looked like an afterthought. It just looked like they were trying to accentuate her titties. And if you see it on the runway, usually when it's on the person, it almost always looks a little better. But on the runway model, it hurt the fuck up. And then she got this like sensible mom hair with it. Maybe I just don't like her. But yeah.
The back, the workmanship on the back to bring it all together, that was actually very beautiful. So I guess it was nothing they could really do with the front once they started working with that back closure. And you're right, the top, the sleeves, they could have did better, but I don't know, maybe they ran out of, it was too much.
It looks unhinged, but her breasts look good, but y'all know in 15 years she gonna be married to some NASCAR driver doing Hallmark movies, blaming, the demonic influence of Hollywood for wearing this dress. I just can't stand this girl.
What was the whole controversy with her and that I think she did like an American Eagle?
Yeah, the jeans.
Yeah, and they were saying that Beyonce, Beyonce copied it or something?
Now, yeah, they did try to say that, but come on now.
She said the ad was something like she has good jeans as a play on jeans. The jeans she was wearing. I think that was kind of a stupid.
And they trying to make it like, this is our hot chick versus theirs, Beyonce or whatever. But that definitely shouldn't be the angle they want to go, because if you saw the Levi's commercial and then watched the fucking American Eagle commercial after it just it's a downgrade. So sorry.
Yeah.
So sorry.
So sorry.
Because they look like $1 million fucking bucks. Sydney Sweeney looks, I guess, but
I'm screaming.
It's no comparison. But she got some big ass boobs, which is what white people like. I love Lotto's outfit. Why y'all Alex, what's up with the what is it, the top heavy aesthetic?
I don't know. I have no idea.
I went to Vegas and he was like, yeah, all these girls are strippers. I was like, at what fucking because they're not. I said they wouldn't make any money in Atlanta because they just all chest, not no ass.
Oh yeah, you definitely ain't making it in Atlanta, baby.
But they was they was racked up out there. Cause Vegas got hella strippers, but it's just different.
Right.
I guess a different grade of strippers. But yeah, she was like, yeah, we make a lot of money. I was like, Jesus.
Okay, yeah, I think I look like Tony Braxton now. I think so. She coming.
Why did they move P. Diddy yesterday? I may have to Google it. Let's see, they moved him for some reason. I thought he got moved because somebody tried to kill him. Let's see. Transferred. Sean Diddy Combs transferred to federal prison to serve sentence. What was this? Yeah, that was yesterday. He went to New Jersey Federal Prison, FCI, Fort Dix, as he continues to appeal. Oh, he asked him to go there. He asked the judge to go there. Okay.
Yeah, I think I remember when he was found guilty that they said that he wanted to request being transferred there so he can be closer to his kids.
Yeah, because I keep seeing some articles are saying that somebody put a knife to his throat, but I can't find that article. But he seems like he asked the district court judge to send him to FCI for Dix. Yeah. And it's also the low security would allow, it said the Leary prison would allow him to address his drug abuse issues and to maximize visitations and rehabilitation efforts. Okay. Well, that was nice.
Did you hear the breaking news that Trump says? It looks like he said that they approved sending tomahawks to Ukraine.
To use on Russia?
Yes. Like deep inside of Russia.
That's not going to go well, Aleph. It's not going to go well at all. So Putin and your boy fell out again? Is that why he's on again, off again with these Tomahawk missiles?
Must have went over to Asia and they must have dropped some little video, some little deep fakes on them or something, you know? Told him this or told him that. Changed his mind about some things. Because remember he said he wasn't going to do that.
Yeah, he said he wasn't.
Yeah. Weird.
Hey, you guys are getting sleepy early. It's just like... Scotty came home early. Everybody's asleep. This is trick or treat.
Are they asleep?
The kids are still out in the street. I don't know
They're outside. Believe me.
They're out.
11:30?
Yeah, are you serious right now? Yeah.
Those New York kids are bad. Shit,
Bad. They just got they have more places they have to hit up than California kids.
Oh, I mean, they're really outside. Trust me. I just got home, walked through a couple neighborhoods, and so many people out. So much traffic.
So I'm imagining that Lisa's really, really way too young for this. But Scotty, and I know that you're not the oldest guy in the room either. But was New York ever like the Warriors? Please say yes. Please say yes.
Was it?
I wasn't
the Warriors.
I was not around back then, but
you weren't there. Okay.
I'm sure it was.
What is he talking about, Scotty? Like the Warriors?
The movie.
Oh, and of course I didn't see that movie.
It's great.
Warriors come out to play.
Yeah, Warriors.
Come out to play.
Yeah, they're riding the graffiti like subways and everything at Coney Island or wherever it was. Oh yeah, that was a great movie.
I'm hunching for them right now.
Oh, you're Batman tonight, Royal?
I'm a vampire Batman.
Oh, you're Vampire Batman? That sounds like Grant Morrison Batman. Yeah.
No, that's made by Royal Singleton.
Oh, really? They come with the handcuffs and all of that?
But that thing looked like
My teeth are cuffs.
Go ahead, Lisa.
No, I'm just saying that looks hot. If that's your real costume, that looks hot. I'm sorry.
Before you were up.
But do you wear anything underneath, Royal? You just like put it on like a glove.
Do you really want to find out?
I would like to know.
Does it make a sound when you put it on?
It's like, like latex. And that's a nice color. Is it blue? That's hot.
You ever see it in person, it'll be the last thing you'll see.
Oh, God, Jesus. You'll be in the bat cave, huh?
So since there's not that many people, would you guys like to have a seance and bring anybody back to... I'm serious about this.
Are you serious? Are you going to do the seance?
I'll try, but somebody has to volunteer to be the possessee.
To possessee? I mean, what do you mean?
The person that the spirit gets in. Will you be that person?
It depends on who you're trying to bring back. I don't trust you.
Okay, we could do a survey. We could do Epstein.
Oh, hell no.
I know he'd probably be kind of hard to get out of somebody's body, right?
Oh, hell no. That's just too much evil. Can you just pick somebody who's moderately evil?
No, not yet.
Hell no.
Jack the Ripper.
What about that lady? Remember that lady who was a
not the one who chopped off penises. Not her.
Bobbitt?
Oh no, not
She's
her.
still alive. No, it was a lady who was it's a documentary on her. You remember she was killing those truck drivers?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she was slick with hers, and she was killing all those 18-wheeler guys at the truck stop. She said they deserved it.
You know what? If we probably had her today, we probably wouldn't even be in the situation.
Yeah.
She would have took those, yeah.
And the other female was the one who used to poison. Remember they ended up giving her the name Black Widow?
The antifreeze woman. Everybody seen Mary's ends up in...
I don't know about her, but this was the Black Widow. Is that the one who used antifreeze?
Well, I think
her
it's
Black Widow.
No, I think it's a kind of like a model, right? A type that they assign to the woman who like marries the men or gets involved with the men in a serial chronic way and keeps killing them. But antifreeze is like one of the ways, right? That the antifreeze and what's the other kind of poison? You're a nurse.
Sure. Well, it's always just been like, what is a white odorless one? The people arsenic.
Yeah, arsenic, right? That's the one they have in the cabinet, yeah.
And now they're starting to kill people with insulin. You know, they figured out that they can just inject them with too much insulin, and you will kill somebody.
Damn.
You have to be careful.
You know, can you put it in somebody's coffee?
Insulin? Yeah.
Jesus. Yeah, that's what I worry about.
Why? You're not diabetic.
No,
you don't have to be diabetic. Where would she get the insulin from?
You know how you wake up and then somebody goes in, thinks of you, goes into the kitchen and makes you a cup of coffee, frosts it up and everything, puts the cinnamon on it, brings it to you in bed,
There's nothing you can do.
And then you take a sip.
It's nothing you can do.
You lights out.
That's right. You would never know. That's the crazy part.
I know.
Yeah.
And your girl, she's got an aneurysm now, right? Kim Kardashian?
An aneurysm?
Yeah. That's what somebody just told me the other day.
Where?
Maybe I need to look it up, but somebody told me Kim Kardashian has an aneurysm.
Where does she have an aneurysm at?
Isn't an aneurysm in your brain?
you got areas also in your aorta.
Oh, okay. I was thinking it was in her head.
Blood vessels, aneurysm, anywhere there's a blood vessel.
I don't know nothing about the human body.
Too bad. They have some really interesting lines coming out. The fake fur in the front, and then they have the lollipops for your read. They got a lot of interesting things coming out in their new lines of merch.
Merch for what? You talking about arsenic?
No, I was just saying that the Kardashians have a lot of merch. They have like
Yeah.
We talked about the fake pubic hair. We talked about that, but now her sister has I think a lollipop for your private area.
You think that she'd be selling fake asses, huh? But
fake who?
Fake asses.
Oh my god, those are in her Spanx. You can get those in her Spanx. I think they lined or something. I don't know. I'm just right now just delirious. I'm just talking.
Do you use that lip scanner? That new AI app called Lip Scanner?
Lip scanner?
Yeah, do you use that one?
What is it for?
For trying on lipstick.
No, I've never used that before. Why?
You got those lips up that you was using.
No, I actually put lipstick on my lips before I took the picture. I never wear.
Before you actually.
I never usually wear lipstick, but you know.
How do you know what it's gonna look like if you don't put it on virtually?
Well, I've had this brand before. It was something that was already in the bathroom.
You must really trust your lips.
I'm just saying, it was a brand of lipstick. What is wrong with you? I already had before.
I mean,
you're not out. You're in a great area.
You never know what your lips gonna do.
But you know what? You're in a great area to trick or treat over in that area.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. A great area.
Yeah, I have to have a security card and key thing and everything else to get in this building.
No, I'm just saying, as far as you, I mean, you're close to everything. Wilshire Boulevard, they still have all those clubs on Wilshire.
Yeah, you know, they've been having some issues over there too. Like Brasher had a party, turned into a big thing. They had a fight. I think they had some problems with whoever, you know. I don't know if it was LAPD or if it was DHS, but it just turned into a big ordeal. You know that the DHS got into some kind of shooting incident. I think the DHS shot at somebody. It's just been wild ass little shit that just would not have happened if they weren't here. Like a car, you know, ramming or whatever. They're trying to get away. But if it was just the cops, you know, it would have been like the DHS and he overreacted. They said he was scared.
Well, I know they used to have some really nice spots on Wilshire in between. I don't remember, Western and yeah, like right when you cross over the 110 freeway, like I don't know the other streets, and you just keep going all the way till you get down to where that car museum is. You know where that car museum is?
No, I do not. No. I got one for you though. Because I went to this spot a few times. It's a restaurant. I know they make pizza there. They're an Italian restaurant, right? And they make this sort of gourmet type of whatever, you know, but including gourmet pizza. And it's right by the LA Library. Do you know that one?
LA Library.
Yes,
LA Library. Oh, you
Yes.
mean downtown?
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
Oh, yeah, okay. Over there by the Dorothy Pavilion?
Yeah. So that. Yeah, I've been there sometimes. Everywhere else.
They have good food in there.
Yeah.
And another place you should go, I'm sure you already been to, is go to Koreatown over there and get Korean food. I mean, the real Koreatown.
Right. I know that from just being in California. I used to always, when I would come to LA for conventions, I would always go to Koreatown. That was just my spot. Yeah.
And then another place is that market, because if you're over there by the Dorothy Chandler, are you in that building that has that walkway that goes across the street, and then two apartments connected together by a walkway that goes across?
Is it a hotel?
No, these are actual apartments.
It's a hotel next to like a smaller building. Yeah.
Well, there's a mart down there. I guess it's called the California Mart.
Okay.
And they have all that food in there. I mean, it doesn't look like it's going to be someplace that, is like fine dining, but the little restaurants that are in there are just really good.
Yeah, I've seen it. I like it here. I like it in LA.
What is wrong with you? You're over there by Angel Flight?
What's Angel Flight?
Angel Flight is that thing that takes you up the God. So you don't have to go up the hill instead of climbing up the hill on. Is that First?
No, I'm more by Fifth. I'm more by Fifth and Sixth. And I think it's West or something. Yeah.
I'm trying to think. I'm not really that.
I'm not far away from the MacArthur Park at all. I'm just like 3 or 4 blocks away from it.
And you're not too far from 360 then. Remember I was telling you that store that Amazon owns? Have you seen it?
Yes.
So, yeah, over there by that park, like not too far from that park, dog park or whatever. Yeah. I'm from, what is that area called?
I don't know. I don't know what it's called, but
I know exactly where you are. Believe it or not, those homes are just like the ones in Oakland, kind of like the same style.
It's like going back in the past here. It's a trip. It blew my mind to see like Winchell's.
Winchell's Donuts?
Yeah, they got like Winchell Donuts on the west side.
What?
Yeah, it's a trip. I haven't seen anything like that. Speaking of old places, right? I saw Nancy Pelosi in the Wendy's. Have you ever seen Nancy Pelosi in real life?
Not in real life, no.
Okay.
Why? Oh, why? Tell me why. What's worse or better?
She looks different. She does not look like a real person. You know what I mean? Like, maybe it's just the makeup or something. But, I don't know. She looks like she was sitting on something cold and wet.
Oh, my God.
She's like 80.
Like 80, bro. She's had a lot of work done, and that's okay, but she's had a lot of work done. She's not bad looking for her age. I mean, I think she's like 90, right, you guys? 90?
I'm a big fan of her. I think she looks beautiful, actually, But still, it's just like kind of seeing someone in person, it's a little different.
I saw that guy that has the bridge named after him. I've seen him in person.
London?
No, the mayor, the black mayor.
Rich. Bradley?
Yeah, I saw Bradley. He has the Bay Bridge is named after him, though. You didn't know that, Aleph?
Nah.
Yeah? It's right as you... Well, right as you get... Shut up. Right as you get on, it says something... No, it's not Bradley. What's the guy who was the mayor of...
You talking about Willie Brown?
Willie Brown. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah. Willie Brown was had a little bit of trouble. Yeah. He just was on the right side of things. But yeah. Yeah, he was a gangster. He did a lot of crazy stuff. Like, he was a lot of corruption.
For the good or for the bad.
But he was cool, you know, he was for the people, though.
For the good or for the bad, though?
I guess it's just that Venn diagram of what a politician is sometimes, you know. But I think that for the most part, I would say for good, as far as I knew and remember, but there was an era of violence in this background, you know, and I would never say that was good.
So who do you think was a good, because he did a lot for San Francisco, but who do you think was a better overall mayor with that type of background? Was it him? Or what was the Marion Barry in Washington?
No, Willie was way better. Well, I don't know Marion Barry. I don't know his impact, you know, like in Washington, what he meant to the people. I just remember the crack incident was a laughing, you know, that was just a laughing stock. So I would say because of that, I would have to definitely put Willie Brown on the upper with that. But when I look at it, I think of who was better between Gavin and Willie.
Gavin and who?
Gavin Newsom and Willie Brown.
I would take Willie Brown.
Me too. I would take Willie Brown too.
Yeah, I think he did more for the
people. Cool, but Gavin was very controversial, you know, like he was always getting busted for all kinds of shit.
I think Gavin was good for the city. I think Willie Brown was good for the people.
So Willie Brown used to throw parties and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The people, I think Willie Brown was around when the protesters took over the bridge, like with Rodney King or something like that.
I'm sure he was. That sounds like about his era.
He did the right thing too. He was talking shit on TV and stuff. While protesters were on the bridge. You know, you gotta love that. You know.
Y'all looking up for the best mayors ever? Look up their name.
I know Harold Washington.
Chicago. He was the first.
From Chicago?
Yeah, he was the first elected black mayor. They say it was another black mayor that got in the office.
Wait, is this minister from Egypt?
Yep, that's the one.
Yeah.
Oh, what's up, brother?
Hey, what's good with you, man?
Oh, man, just trying to, to stay on the stealth.
Yeah. I'm about to go back over there, too, on about the 23rd. I might not
I'm not going to make it to Egypt, bro, but I'm going to go to Ghana, you know?
Yeah. I might go visit Ghana because I got a lot of...
You trying to go with enough? No.
Yeah. I'm trying to protect her. I told her I was going to kidnap her. She was like... She tried to drag April with her.
No, but Leslie had me doing Ghana things, like Ghana things. Because you can have like 3 or 4 wives
like
and
getting
stuff.
chased by I don't believe in polygamy.
Yeah, you do. Stop lying.
No, I don't.
You might not believe in it, but you don't object to it.
How many wives you got back home? Hello?
What's that? What was that?
How many wives you got back at home?
I don't have any more wives.
Anymore?
I have one, and I only have plans for one more Starling.
Does it end with an A? That first name?
I don't know Lisa's real name, so I don't really know.
Thank you.
Well, it ends with an A.
She could be named Veronica for all I know. So
that ends with an A though.
That ends with an A.
Oh yeah.
This boy is crazy.
I love what difference of what my name ends in. It just matters what my heart looks like, right?
That's a fact.
I wouldn't call you by your name anyway. I'll call you darling, not baby.
Oh, yes.
So great.
Darling.
That's that Northern California game right there.
You got that Northern Cali swag? Let me find out a lot.
Y'all don't know.
I don't.
No, because I'm just trying to keep
you do know this is insider trading because me and First Lady, we were related, right? That's my cousin.
Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, that's why I was trying to hook you up with him at first, but then I found out my cousin, he went and bumped his head on something, so.
No, okay, so he already promised me a house in, what was that area?
Wow.
No, it's, wow, is it changed to wow? It's not even a really
I never got the pictures.
Oh! That's exactly what I'm, it's not even a really bad, expensive area. It's just that, I know, they're like almost starting like at $1 million, right or left in that neighborhood?
They're over $1 million, yeah. It's so well over $1 million. But you know, the best neighborhood is the one I lived in was Kensington.
Where is that?
Berkeley Hills.
Oh, Berkeley Hills. Look at this. Wow.
You said you owned it?
Yeah.
Or you was Airbnb inside?
I never. Was I ever in Airbnb? Maybe I was at once. I might have been there, but I never really.
How many group homes do you own? How many group homes?
None. My mom used to own a lot, though.
Oh, wow.
I never owned one. I never stayed in a group home.
Wow. See, how would I know about that group home? I'm trying to tell you, like, I got like this mental telepathy, and I see this group home around here.
It's not a group home. Sometimes there are people coming through, you know, we're doing the stuff, we're working.
People be coming through your house like that?
Yeah.
They come and check on you?
No, we be working on stuff.
Okay. All right. You be working on stuff at your house?
Yeah.
What you gotta get, like, construction done or something?
Nah, we were trying to make changes out there in the world.
Oh, dang. Y'all be meeting at your house? What you got, Black Panther meetings going on?
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Hey, don't say that on here. He said he going after all left organizations. That's what
I heard. That's what we were tripping on.
Oh, that's new?
Who said that?
Dude, man, don't say his name.
Okay, I got you.
How many times he might show up in your bathroom?
I read you.
You know what?
All right, Minister.
Say less, Minister.
Trump is
Damn, you just said the goddamn name.
I didn't say it.
That's a lot. That's the reason why I told you I can't be related to him no more.
Because he slipped in the bathroom.
Tell it all, Timothy #2. Go ahead.
Hey, you won't believe what I got in the middle of the day. You gonna laugh.
You got your Doge check?
I got a one of them old G5, Apple G5s I had bought off.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
I bought it off, it weighed about 40 pounds. I got it off eBay.
Is it nice?
eBay?
It's real nice. It just don't have no.
Man, you probably got mine from storage, bro.
Hey, you know the reason why I bought
what you're talking about?
I'm talking about old Apple computer.
It's an old Apple Mac, the tower. You know, the big tower.
Oh, damn. I remember seeing those.
I bought it because I needed the shell. I'm about to mod it up and turn it into a Linux machine. But I don't want to start geeking out up in this motherfucker.
But don't worry, we won't let you. It's okay.
I still have the Apple when they came in different colors.
The iMac one, the bubble.
Yeah, I still have it in a box, the red one.
That's gonna be a collector's item. You should keep that for.
Hey, yeah, you better keep it because I had the first Apple, man, and I don't know what I did with it. I had the first Commodore 64. And you know, it was like selling in auctions and shit, man. I was like, not the Commodore, but the Apple, man. And I was so mad I ain't got that thing.
Yeah, I think it can actually boot up. I'm sure it can, because when I got the next that came after that, I immediately went and got whatever version that was, and I put it in the box. I sealed it up because people told me don't get rid of it because it has your data on it, and that's the reason I kept it, put it back in the box, and then I put it in the garage at my auntie's house, and she said, I still have that. It's still up there.
And if you just take your hard drive out of this, If you don't know how it look, just go online and look up hard drive. Put that and then snatch it up out of there. And the way that I would keep it if I were you. If you don't have any leftist organization stuff on there,
nah, it's too little.
You can keep it. If you do, then I would put that boy in a grinder that turns it into a fine powder. This what you got.
You wanna.
I was too little. I'm trying to figure out what the
powers
went on there.
The powers that be, they don't even trust their own. Like they invested billions of our tax dollars trying to make a software that can completely erase the hard drive, and all the money they spent, it still can be recovered. With all the money they spent, it still could be recovered. So now you know what they do? They don't trust no software that's supposedly encrypt the drive or destroy the drive. What they do is they put it in this thing that turns it into powder, shreds it to like a fine powder.
Yeah.
And then it's what you call that? It's like a tunnel. It's like some sort of vacuum tunnel or whatever. And then they have it floating around up in there. And then they infuse a little bit of red iron oxide and aluminum dust in there and magnesium and ignite it. And that's how they get rid of it. That's what they do. That's how they get rid of their drives now, because they don't trust that
they don't trust the demagnetization of them. Now it's just disintegrate the whole thing, right?
Yeah, they don't trust it.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can put it up. I've seen drives that were supposed to be erased by the powers that be and was able to put them back up. So I mean, allegedly. So y'all know this is entertainment, man. I just be talking shit, man. That's not safe.
So how's that marriage go? I know you're getting married out there in Egypt.
Man, I got like 3-4 marriage proposals. I'm not quite focused on that right now. What I'm focused on is trying to hurry up and get back, because they be calling and emailing me and WhatsApping me and all of that, man, about this job offer they gave me. They gave me a job offer, and not only that, I got like a green light to do like a lot of stuff, and now I just recently, 4 days ago, got a green light to open up a school over there. It's called Aswan Robotics Academy.
Yeah, you were talking about that. Are you using ROS platform or something? I don't want to get too technical.
Yeah, we're gonna start out with a low hanging fruit. We're gonna start out with blocks, and then we're gonna go but blocks is it's frustrating me, but it's just something easy to get them going, right? And then after we go from blocks, then we're gonna go to maybe Java, right? We're gonna go to Java, and then we're gonna go to Python, and I don't know. I might go back, go to like C# or something, because I might do that. Well, I don't know, man. Shoot, if it was up to me, we go to Fortran. My own man.
Do that.
I know.
You're not gonna understand it. Yeah.
I know. I don't understand it. I used to. Now I look at it, I'm like, what was I doing when I was? What? I was how old doing this shit?
First Lady and Lisa, they got the robots now that fold your clothes and they do your laundry.
Oh yeah, they do all that.
Yeah, I saw that. Remember we were looking it up last night?
Yeah.
So I need the one that sells for $2,100.
Oh, you gotta go on Temu. They sell no, for real, they sell Unitree. Unitree is pretty good company.
She's gonna be taking a shower or something. She's gonna be walking around, but whatever. She's gonna be walking around and stuff. They're gonna be looking at her through that camera.
Oh, wait a minute. What's the camera needed for on the robot just doing laundry?
Facial recognition, they use it as a backup for like it's trying to learn like the layout of
I bet you they're learning. And then what happens at night? Do you power them down or?
No, you do whatever you want to do with them. Some people have them, leave them on. I got a homeboy, he a filmmaker. He got one in Boston Dynamics. I don't know, it's either Dynamics or Ghost Robotics. I ain't even examined it yet. But he got one of those little quadruped robot dogs. And it's not crazy, man. He be having it in the grocery store with him and shit, just walking around following him. I was like, man, this dude nuts. But I wouldn't trust that thing because if he don't know how to, he's not an engineer. Me, I would have modded that thing up and found anything in there that that'll send my information back to them, to wherever, right? I would have had it modded up. It would be a standalone local AI in it that don't go on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't like how, most AI now that people use is dependent on the internet. But if you know what you're doing, you can make your own AI, local AI where you don't need the internet.
But doesn't that robot have to be connected to some server so it can be getting updated?
That's what I keep saying. If you know what you're doing, you can do all that yourself. You can train your dog. This sounds crazy. This is the future we going to. But you can train your dog, or if you got a humanoid, you can train it yourself on your own data. Now, the downside is you need to have the storage. Unless you're using some sort of some of the new technology like HRM, they got something called hierarchical reasoning model. That's out of Singapore, where that does not require a lot of space. They built that off of 27 million parameters. Let me stop doing that. I gotta stop doing that. I'm sorry, y'all. I did not mean to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to be talking with you.
I'm learning. That technical talk sounds good.
See,
yeah.
That threw me in the toaster, bro.
Yeah, but you could do it on your own. They got newer models now. I've been saying for the longest that they need to downsize, and they just kept buying more land. We're gonna buy more land. We need more GPUs. Need more this. Now you got people like China building DeepSeek off of smaller space, less resources. You got people like the Singapore company, I forgot the name. They building smaller. They need to be going small. I've been saying that. Now they're doing it. So in a minute, you are going to be able to completely have a local AI that you don't need like a big, giant, massive hard drive to train it.
So while I got you on the phone, what do you think about Elon's robot army that he's building? He said he's going to build 1 million. And what is it for?
Well, what do you think it's for? Listen to the word army. Listen to the word. So in anything they're doing, they always sell it. They sell the idea to the engineers by saying, hey, we're going to give you all of what you need you can do whatever you want. And they happy just because they get to prove that they can do some shit. Okay? So that's how they sell it to the engineers, right? They sell it to the business guys by, saying, hey, you do this, more people are going to buy more things and more this and more. They sell it to them from a point of view for money, okay? They try to, then the military, though, the whole time, they the ones who really trying to get the tech. They're trying to, military, intelligence, they're trying to get the tech, and they'll do whatever they need to do to get it. They'll even sell you the idea that you're doing something good for humanity. And then you'll have an engineer or scientist working on this, thinking they're doing something for humanity. They basically just look to see what button they need to push to get you to do what they want to do. They don't care. They don't care. Come one, come all. They don't care if you on some save the planet shit. hey, we got this fellowship. You need to get in. You need to get in the touring, Alan Turing fellowship. And they're just innocently thinking that they're just doing some shit, and they got their little scholarship, and you got to read the fine print. The fine print is they're giving up technology that's going to kill everybody one day. I hate to say that. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to go there. But I'm just keeping it above. Like, honestly.
It's going to kill everybody, including the person who
it's going to get them first.
That's what I'm saying.
It's going to get them first because here's the thing. AI, even if we don't even have to get into, is it going to be sentient? Because I don't like having that argument. I got my views on that, and it's people that don't feel that AI can ever be sentient. I say that's bullshit. I'm like, because when you start really thinking about it, how do we learn? You get what I'm saying? Like, we basically learn the same way AI learns. So, when people say, oh, AI is only doing what the creator's doing, well, we only do what people put in the pause. You get what I'm saying? So, it's just, man, I just feel like even if it become sentient, it doesn't do, it can be completely just, like when we talk about the paperclip maximizer. Should I tell them that I left the paperclip maximizer scenario?
Sure.
Okay, so basically, this is something that's talked about in AI. They call it the paperclip maximizer. And if you're in any AI class or whatever, you'll run across this, right? So what it is, it's like, okay, it's an attempt to explain the dangers of AI, even if AI is not sentient, even if it doesn't think, it's not thinking nefarious and trying to get you. Let's say you just have an AI that's an AI machine that's simply made to make paper clips. That's it. It's not sentient. It doesn't have any kind of evil thoughts or none of that, right? It's just here to make paper clips. But it does have the ability to learn different ways of how to make those paper clips, right? So what happens when it runs out of material to make the paper clips, right? Then, because it has machine learning, it can learn as some sort of AI. It says, hey, wait a minute, don't humans have a little bit of metal in them? Yeah. They got a little iron in them. They got a little silver in them, gold. They got a lot of stuff I can use to make paper clips. Matter of fact, there's a lot of stuff out here in nature that I can use to make paper clips. And then it starts creating machines that can go and extract those metals from out of everything. You get what I'm saying? So it's not that it was nefarious. It's not that it was trying to do something to you. It's not that it had a problem with you. It just needed to make paper clips. And the best, more efficient way to do it at the time was to strip your ass of all the metals out your body. You get what I'm saying? So, and that's just one scenario. That's not including people, the engineers that's out there deliberately trying to make AIs that resemble what we saw in the movies. You have people who have the talent and that are actively working on these things. So that's my story for the day. Shit.
It's basically about how tools forget what they were made for.
Yeah, man, it's crazy.
So, do you think that the intimate robot will be a thing before this sentient AI?
Yeah, they already got those. They've been doing that shit.
What is an intimate robot?
Sex robot.
Yeah, sex robot, but it doesn't have to actually do the sex.
But isn't it made with plastic?
Oh no, they already got those though.
They feel like flesh. Yeah. They got skin now. They got the skin that feels like skin and everything.
They got male and female sex robots.
Yeah, they're very realistic too.
And they're getting better and better with those, man. The South Africans and the Japanese were the ones that led that charge.
They got dirty mouths too. They got very dirty mouths. It's talk like porn stars and stuff. Yeah.
That is crazy.
You need
That
to.
is very crazy.
Right now, they're just like really, yeah. You gotta turn the aggression up.
You're trying to eliminate it. It seems like the goal is to eliminate all natural human interaction.
That's what I was saying. Hey, Alep, how far are we with the Black Mirror situation?
The Black what?
The show Black Mirror, like with they had.
Oh, Black Mirror. I see. Yeah.
We were talking about sex robots.
Yeah. Well,
but they had a sex robot on Black Mirror.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't watch Black Mirror.
Yeah. So I think a lot of that stuff is, in the near term, maybe not as bombastic as it's shown, but yeah, some variation of it.
Mm-hmm.
We got
the intimate robot that is interesting because right now, I guess a report came out that 1 million people a week are talking about suicide with ChatGPT alone. That's a pretty
1 million people a week.
Yeah, that's a pretty dangerous number.
Wow.
And there was already people who killed themselves.
Yeah, I think the first one that I heard of was in Belgium or something. But I don't know if that was ChatGPT. Now I know one that'll definitely tell you to go kill yourself. This chatbot. It's been around before all of them.
The first one that'll tell you to kill yourself.
It's been around since 2004, I believe. It's called SimSimi. It's South Korean chatbot.
That's probably before the convolutional. Stuff.
Yeah, that thing.
That was the one that had the convolutions, right?
That thing was banned in a couple of countries. SimSimi. Yeah.
But Mister, that's why all those Koreans were killing themselves when they was getting bad grades. Was it because of that AI?
It could have been. I don't know.
No. They just take things very serious like that. In a lot of those Asian countries, Japan especially.
Yeah, but let's say you already take things seriously, and then you got a little chatbot to push you along the way.
Oh no, they're a high degree of threat from that kind of stuff. They're a very vulnerable population to that. But Japan has that phenomenon where they'll do like group suicides. Like 30 people at a time and stuff.
Oh yeah, that was a part of the culture though. Like they call it God, what they call it. They even had a sword made strictly for suicide.
Exactly.
Like when they were on the battlefield, when you saw those you see I think it's the tanto is the small knife. That's for fighting. It was a tanto. Then you had the katana, which is for fighting. Then they had the wakizashi. I think was the one that's like a little between. It's between that. It's the short sword.
So
people, they don't know that those are for suicide.
Slash in the belly, huh? Hey, check this out though. I think this is what's gonna happen because Lisa was telling me about the plan, right? So it's like these women, they're gonna all get married to these men, right? And then what they're going to do is they're gonna have a group Black Widow. So they're all gonna conspire together to kill their husbands with what was that you were gonna use?
I never told you any such thing.
Arsenic.
We talking about the arsenic.
Play the tape.
Yeah, we were talking about different ways to go undetected.
Yeah, he's giving me the lowdown. The Black Widow. What is it called? Black Spider, Black Widow.
The Black Spider Club.
Hey.
I like that kind of stuff. Though. I wouldn't want him to try to kill me with arsenic.
What is wrong with you?
I like witches. I like witchy kind of things. I like witchy kind of women.
But the witchy woman can't bring you back.
I don't want her to. She's not going to kill me. I'm not the kind of guy.
So you just want one little dropper full, not the whole.
I want her capable of killing me, but I don't want her to kill.
Oh my God. Any woman is capable.
I want to know if she loves me enough not to kill.
So we know that we're gonna make a lap. What's that chick that cut off the man's thing? What's
no.
We're gonna make you a bobbin. We're gonna make you whatever her first name is. So that's gonna be your AI doll.
Lorena. No,
that's what I'm gonna get you for Christmas.
I don't
pay Darkest 1000.
Nah. I'm not doing that.
No, not that. He just wants to go to the edge and have his feet dangle off the cliff and then gently be pulled back.
That's where I had my first kiss. How did you know?
I did not know.
My legs were dangling off a cliff.
Oh my God.
Down my throat. I was like, what the hell are you doing? Okay, so, Amari, were you here? And I know Lisa was not here, but for Monica making a pass at, who was it?
She's making a pass. I want to say, was it not ML?
Rob. She was making a pass at Rob.
Rob.
She told me was making a pass at Rob. It was hard too. It was like, ooh, Rob.
Yeah, Monica ain't no black man.
That ain't happening. That's what she was saying into the room. And Rob put her on Front Street. I was like, you're making me uncomfortable. Somebody get rid of her, get her off the stage. I don't know. I thought it was funny.
You never ever.
Lisa was flirting with Baby Man down there.
I heard.
What borough is not a flirt? What borough do you live in? And then it turned into, you guys could take that and run with it and turn it into a big ass argument and a bet and all kind of shit. And I just said, what borough? I don't know too many maggots in New York. That's why when he said he lived in New York, I was like, what?
You know what? I had to come to terms that when Lisa's flirting, she has to do it for her profession. You know? She's a spy or some shit? What the fuck? He said for her profession.
I know. I was like, my eyebrows went up to the screen. It's like, what?
Charlie Baltimore. She's famous. You know she's famous.
I'm famous. Stop saying famous.
She has to be a nice host. She has to, do the read thing. Do shit.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I don't have to do shit.
She has to make those pancakes.
I don't have to do shit.
Lisa does not cook. What are we talking about?
No. Don't lie, Amari. No, I'm from Manhattan.
Okay, I should have guessed that. Well, Lisa, I wouldn't make you a pancake. I don't know why you don't want me to make me one.
No, because every time we talk to Aleph, he starts talking about things like undetectable poisons and shit. I don't want to be. Every
what's going on here?
We were talking about putting. What about the cat
uniform? Was not trying to poison you. Just put you. I said cabinet. I don't know what you said.
No, I asked you about the furry situation, and you said you want to wear a cat. Yeah.
I said you would look good in a cat suit than me.
That's a Northern California thing. It's a pass.
Chatty ears, yeah.
Oh my God, Jesus, help me.
I know. Hey, so Lauren, where were you this Halloween for real?
Nothing? Yeah, no, I didn't. We just passed out the candy this year. That's it.
Oh, that's cool, bro. Yeah.
Yep. So it was fun though. I mean, it was a lot of kids.
Like a hat on and no clothes.
I know you did.
Ain't nobody got no maggot.
You had to turn on backwards. You had it. I know you did.
We don't even talk about politics around here. What are we talking about? You guys know that.
Okay.
I'm secret over my shit.
So look, Mari. I don't even want to blast you out like that, but I just want to know one thing. You could just infer that, like, is your wife a Democrat?
I would say she's very liberal. Yes.
Oh wow.
Unfortunately, she's very liberal, and there's nothing I can do about it.
This is crazy.
That's why I spend more time with y'all, because if I'm not to spend time with her, I mean that's gonna drive me crazy.
You want to be in the attic.
I don't want to deal with her. I her liberal ass, so I'm gonna just cut them off.
I hear you, man. But you know what?
All y'all liberal women are the same too. Angry.
I'm gonna let you know.
Mad that I'm a Trump supporter.
Stronger than all that, Amari. You should not let that shit get in your way. If I were you,
Your ass is in the attached garage.
Listen, I'm a Trump supporter, and y'all gotta deal with that shit. Like, don't be yelling at me because I voted for Trump. Like,
I don't have a problem with that.
Now, Omari, you gotta leave them goddamn liberals alone. Get you a nice white girl, man.
Amari, you still down there in that bunker?
Goddamn liberals.
Where's First Lady at, man? She needs to start singing a song. Wake up, First Lady. Someone ring the alarm.
No, don't mess with her.
It's 12:30 right now. Ring that shit.
Attitude when she was coming out of her sleep. But Amari, you know what? It's not worth it, bro. This politics stuff. It's kind of a game, and love is so strong, bro.
My wife loves me to death. No, she's not like shit. I'm just teasing.
I'm sure she does. That's why
she just like, man.
But are you loving her though? If you're like fucking around with this MAGA shit though, are you really loving your wife?
Yeah, like politics. You don't. There's a couple of things you don't do. You don't let religion and politics come in between your relationships with your friends, family, and loved ones. If y'all do that, people don't have.
You and your wife got to be down, bro. You guys are ready to vote with each other.
Shit. Like
y'all got to be ready to vote with each other. I mean, that's gonna affect both of you guys.
No, how does it impact?
What if she gets deported and you don't?
Oh, she's an American black man.
Yeah, you think they ain't deporting Americans? What are you talking about?
Yeah, this is the conspiracy theory. Where's ML and Gemini at?
Bro, I'm not telling you. I live in Chicago, okay? I'm in Chicago right now, okay? I'm leaving on the 23rd because of how fucked up it is, all right? So I know the people that was over there on South Shore. I know everybody damn near over there, bro. So, I mean, come on now. That shit, man. It's like this. Be conservative. You conservative, be conservative. But don't miss your chance to keep your energy when something arises that's completely opposite of what was supposed to be conservative. Because I'm going to tell you, bro, anybody know my first clubhouse name is Pro Family Life and Guns. All right?
Nice.
So I'm going to tell you this, bro. I'm conservative, but I'm conservative about my motherfucking self. I ain't got to drink nobody else's Kool-Aid if I see that they're not really going by what the fuck they claim.
Or swing from their penis, man. That's what I would say. Don't swing from their penis, though. Because, I'm sorry.
Conservative don't mean you gotta be a sellout, bro. That's wrong. Just period.
I get you. I get you. No, you're right. Look, we just having a conversation right now. Look, it ain't. But yeah, no, we good. Like everybody good up on this side. Like we ain't tripping.
Are you really conservative though? Or you just?
I don't know. I'm not even. I don't have an ounce of conservative in me.
So you're just an actor, right? You're like really good at. I must say, I'm good at it.
I am who I am, and that's not Popeye the Seller, man. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, that's good.
Damn, he took it back. But I say fuck all the parties, because none of the parties really represent what the fuck they're supposed to be on. So I say fuck them all.
But what would you say when like what happened with these SNAP benefits, right? Where you clearly saw the Democrats being in the offices and everything, and the Republicans not being there. And then you saw the Democratic governors get together and have to file a lawsuit, which at the last minute gave some kind of hope to people, right? We don't know when that's going to happen, but we at least know that it's supposed to happen, right? And now this onus is on the administration, right? And the administration actually working against all that. Doesn't that tell us something about who we should be aligned with?
But also, we gotta keep it a buck. We have seen in the past where people have gotten. How can I put this without making no alarm bells go off? Things have happened to people for less, bro. So I'm very suspicious right now how it seems like people just letting dude just run amok. And they ain't did whatever they've done in the past.
He got dirt on people. That's what he got. somebody be against their opponent? You know,
like I'll just say they be making things happen. I'm gonna say it like that.
Oh, really? You think it's some money? I think it's money. I
don't think it's money because think about it. It's some things like the things that's happening now can destroy everything, and ain't gonna be no good living and money buying this and that. You get what I'm saying? So this is not a money thing. They might have sold it to some people like that, but this is not a money thing right here because what's going on now, there will never be. Like, do you think dude gonna just leave office? Hell no. This is literally probably this is last El Presidente, period. Because dudes just do not want to leave office. You know what I'm saying? And it's just, he ain't did all of this shit just to hand this shit back over.
What I meant by money as an instrument, like the main activator for the things to happen or not to happen. And because, of course, the ideology seems to be the factor in the goal. You know, the goal is to factor things ideologically, right?
But remember earlier how I was saying how they sell things when we were talking about AI and how they sell things differently to different people. They call it target marketing. You can't go after, if you have the same product you're trying to sell to 5 different types of people, you have to come to them in 5 different types of ways. So yeah, they probably have sold this to some people as a money thing, but I bet you all those people are probably now like, they way past that now. They probably realize now, like, oh shit, we fucked up, right? And then you got some people they sold it to for ideology. A lot of those people, he don't want them people around. You know, like the CKs. You know what I'm talking about? They probably got his name on the list of.
You're talking about the real extreme.
The dude,
the Charlie dude, boys and all of that. Yeah, took the P.
Charlie dude. Candace Owens, just people like that who really believed in the cause, so much so that when dude went a different direction and was doing things counter to the things that he said when he was running, they stayed on the mission. Go listen to what dude, Mr. Charlie, said. He was going on and on. He would not leave the Epstein shit alone. And he kept dude name in his mouth. That's why it's funny how he acting like Bishop off of Juice when Bishop.
But you know what though? Here's the thing though about that ideology. I think it's one of the more gullible bunches, right? One of the more fungible bunches. You know, because you can basically redirect them, right? Like Peter Thiel did when he was speaking in this September. He spoke about scapegoating. You know,
what you zipping up?
Who, me?
I don't know what he's zipping
up. That's me. That's my jacket.
But anyway, I think you can formulate what these people think they believe in, right? So that you can increase in the picture of what Peter Thiel wants to make real, as opposed to what, you know, the Christian nationalists want.
Well, what I'm trying to say though, is you have dumb motherfuckers and smart motherfuckers on both sides. Now, the smart ones on their side are the ones that I ain't saying they good. It's still evil to me, but they're smart. They smart to the point where if somebody does not embody what they talking about, they gonna get on their ass too, which is what happened. Go look at Candace's Instagram right now. She probably talking about dude right now.
I don't think Trump cares about her. I think that Trump cares. Okay, go ahead.
He definitely cares about her, man, because she be on the French president ass. And so much so that when the French president came into town, he didn't even want to talk about the Ukraine situation until dude calls Candace and tell her to lay the fuck off of him. And she said, okay, Mr. Perez, I'm going to give you 30 days. And she laid off of him for 30 days and he got right back on him. She said, I told you I was going to get back on him. And this is credible. Like, he ain't denied it. Ain't nobody denied it. Like, this is like a well-known thing. This dude It was that serious. You know, like, dude, he sent a letter. The French president, they sent a letter to Candace, like, stop it. You got to see his letter. He's sitting there. It's so phony because he's in there trying to explain himself.
They're actually suing Candace right now, but they gonna lose.
Exactly.
They're not just sending letters. They suing her. They
suing her. Before they sued her, they sent the letter to her a minute ago before they sued her. They sent the cease and desist letter.
Didn't she defend him? Didn't she say he was married to
a dude?
Transsexual or something like that?
Have you seen this dude?
He said that was his dad. She said his dad came back as a woman. I mean, she said something crazy.
It's a transsexual. It is a transsexual. I don't care what you think.
I don't think so.
Go look at this.
It doesn't really
matter. Look. The point is this.
I don't care that she is, but she is a transformer.
The point is this. If you go look at that dude, I mean, if you go look at, just go look at his video stuff and just stare. I don't know if you want to stare at him though. If you just look for a minute, you gonna be like, hell no.
I was just like, hey, they're together.
And then look, aside from that, because I got kind of off. What I was trying to say is, with the El Presidente shit, with the Epstein shit, Charlie was going at it. He was like, Gen Z is. This is what he said. Go look. You can pull up his own comments. You can pull up the videos and stuff, the interviews. He was talking about. He like Gen Z is fuming right now. He was like, we need the answers to this, and he just kept owning him.
Check this out. We got a turning point expert in the room, Omar. So that was turning point 1.0. What about turning point 2.0 advanced? Do you think the turning point has now refactored or reformed, shaped themselves?
When you say,
to be more in Trump's image as opposed to being in Charlie Kirk's original image?
No, I would say Trump. I would say they are leaning into more the Christian side of things. Because if you watch Jesse, if anyone get a chance, if you got go to Jesse Waters' show yesterday, and they got this guy named Johnny. He goes out and interviews the people, and a lot of people are saying that Jesse Waters. They got this guy Johnny, and a lot of them saying because of Christian. And they're saying more Bibles are being sold. More people are going to church after Charlie Kirk.
Bibles you're talking about?
Nah, real like ESV Bibles and King James.
Here's the problem I have with this, bro. You know, it's gonna be some, and this is why I said both sides got a bunch of dumb people and a few smart people, because the smart people, they are not gonna go along with that because they still got unanswered questions. Okay, with the situation with Charlie.
Who's the smart people on the left?
No, listen. Listen, bro. The left is a big thing. The right is a big thing. So what I'm talking about the ones that don't. When I say smart, this is what I'm talking about. In particular, the ones who they believe in what they believe.
Are you talking about politically, or are you talking about love?
I'm talking about whatever they believe in. Whatever they smart. What I mean by smart is the ones who believe what they believe, and if it's a figurehead in the movement that goes a different way, they not gonna just go blindly and keep following that. They're gonna stay to the principles that they claim. So that's what I mean by smart. Smart as you're not drinking.
The CEO is smart, and I think he's on the left.
He said who?
And I think he's playing a very dangerous game with this company.
Like, I'll give you somebody who is smart.
What did you say? What did you just say?
Jensen Hum. I think that he's on the left. I think that he's basically doing the best he can. He's navigating like most great companies do in these conditions.
Yeah. Well, I give you
do you think that the left needs to change their messaging at all, or do you think they have a winning message?
No, listen.
Talking about Democrats, right?
Hold on. Yeah, he's talking.
Yes, Democrats. Do you think Democrats have a winning message, or do you think they need to change their message?
Just answer one question for him. Yes, I do think that they need to change both their message and their methodology.
No, but listen, he
Beautiful.
said the left.
How would you recommend they change their message? How would you recommend?
I'm not a political science, but I can tell you that they should have more density in their maneuvering.
Left. You answered the question wrong. I know that sounds crazy, but what I'm saying is, when you ask that question, you have to break down it, and you have to break it down to even get the correct question. Because I should really say he asked the wrong question. He said, does the left have the wrong messaging? And what he's not realizing is that the left is the Democratic Party does not necessarily represent the left. They are on the left, so-called, and they are the ones that's in power, so-called power, all right, that they could really make changes, and they're not doing the thing that they need to do. Okay, so this question's on when you say the left as a whole is not the problem. The problem is that the right people who I mentioned, what I said earlier about people who really standing on their principles, they're not the ones that's in those spots. They're not the ones that's in position. And that's the problem. And that's the same thing on the right. On the right, the people who really believe in the cause, you see what?
So Gunsmith, man, I think that the left, I think that they're losing the culture war. I think that there's a lot of Americans that used to be Democrats. Trump used to be a Democrat. Elon Musk used to be a Democrat. A lot of the tech bros that crossed over used to be Democrats. I think that there's a lot of people that are tired of the message that the left is pushing. I think the left has gone too far.
Anthony, see, this is why I keep saying, the left is a big pot, and the right is a big pot. There's a whole lot of shit.
Hold on, real quick, breaking news. So Trump has asked, how can he get the people their SNAP as quickly as possible? So just want to let you know that they are trying to pay the people, not trying to hold on. So go ahead and finish up. I just want to break that.
Good update.
So what I'm saying is, you got so many different ideologies mixed up in the pot on that. Then on the left, you got certain ideologies on the left, within the left, that don't include certain other ideologies that's being pushed as so-called left. Like everybody on the left ain't with I'll say gay stuff. You know what I'm saying? Everybody on the left is not with that. Everybody that's on the left is not with the how can I put it? Letting your children, like how the medical industry, how they let children do what they want to do, at a certain age, because I just went through this. And I told the doctor, I'll be damned, like, if you be trying to, trying to talk about stuff with my child, and I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about, right? So it's certain things that are not overall left ideas. They're ideas of individuals that are included in the left. And same with the right. It's certain people on the right that are not pro-Second Amendment. Now, you know what I'm saying? So, right now, what's going on with this whole martial law shit? That's not a right idea. That's not an idea on the right, bro. That's completely against the right. They would have made. Do you know how the Oath Keepers got formed,
Is
bro?
y'all sleep or something? Cause y'all don't let this nigga talk for us.
We getting them.
Nah, Gunsmith can talk, yo. Gunsmith can talk.
My bad. Hey,
Smart brother. Be the smart brother.
I'm just wondering, cause I don't know
He can talk, yo. Patty, this dude can talk.
Hey, look.
He carried this room all night, man.
I can interrupt him.
I was like, what is he talking about?
Hey, look, Patty.
You're okay with me interrupting. I can interrupt him.
If you're not, you're not cool with me speaking, I
don't
appreciate
even know what you're talking about.
It's cool. My bad. I did not mean to disrupt your room. I was not trying to disrupt your room or none of that.
Everybody was listening to me. I just
for you to say that and then turn around and then do what you just did, that puts a certain stigma on people, and I'm not with that.
Okay, so check this out. Let me go ahead and be blunt. I don't know what you was talking about. None of the stuff you was talking about sound factual. It sound real messy.
Okay.
And I just interrupted you so you could stop talking. But since you wanted to talk about what the stigma, it's not a stigma. It's what you was talking about. It was nothing.
What I'm saying is, you're on one hand you saying that everybody was obviously listening, but then on the other hand you did what you did, and you don't.
No, everybody was listening. I thought they fell asleep. I was about to boom the room.
Okay, well, I apologize if I disrupted you.
I think they were just being real nice. That's all.
Okay, well, I apologize. Nice too, I ain't trying to be in here talking for just be talking. I come on Clubhouse.
I know.
Rarely. Okay, when's the last time you seen me? No, he ain't on here. But when the last time anybody in here seen me? When the last time you seen me?
What was that?
When the last time you seen me in Clubhouse? I don't be on Clubhouse.
I don't remember, bro.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like I'm just,
But
I know how this Clubhouse shit go. I know how this shit go. Like
he was sideswiping us anyway.
Yeah, whenever you got somebody that's top left, and when they speak, it kind of sets the tone of the room, whether you like it or not. So I mean, maybe not with everybody, but it is what it is. But it's cool, man. Forget the conversation.
Trust me, I get cussed out in here every day. So
yeah, she got thick skin.
Look, man, I got some things going on, man. Get up with me, man. I'm about to shake.
I know I'm about to juggle for a little bit too, but yeah, I'm gonna hit you up, bro. And on that school thing, hit me up because I got some materials.
Hey, real quick before you go, is that Elon Musk's new car that's coming out, the reveal, you think it's gonna work? The flying car?
Yeah, fuck that shit.
He was on Joe Rogan talking about that shit.
Does it actually work though? Because I've seen the Chinese flying cars, and
he said it's going to be the craziest reveal ever in the next couple of months.
I'm about to donate my Tesla. Matter of fact, I'm donating my Tesla before I leave. I'm leaving the 23rd, and I'm donating my shit. I'm going to write that shit off.
No. Elon's got some issues. So, the other thing is that NVIDIA, they just sold 6 data centers to the government. They're going to put 100,000 DGX Sparks in those data centers. So you're just seeing how they're turning, this sort of protectionism and basically building the circular economy within. And that's a really risky game,
I'm about to shake it out of here, man. I'm reading this chat, man. It's all good. Hey, I'll let you go, man.
It's all good, bro.
All right, what?
Yo, what's her name today? Quinn had probably the best submission I've heard ever on Clubhouse. He was talking about how he's been. I think someone said it was Quinn, but I was sitting and I was getting the house together, and he was like, man, he studied the coon. Like he like this shit was kind of like fire. I was like, man, who said that shit? Someone said it was Quinn, so I was hoping Quinn could come up and talk about like what he learned about the coon. Was it Quinn or was it Concrete? That's sort of part I don't know. Does anyone?
Yeah, it was Concrete.
Oh, okay. Damn, I thought that was Quinn. I was like, yo, that shit was kind of clean.
He was talking right about you.
You know what? He probably was. It's all good though. I wanted to know more what he studied on the coon. You know what I'm saying? Because I am the president of the Congressional Coon Caucus. So with that being said, I wanted to know more.
You know what? You don't come off as like the president type. I think you're more like, I don't know, nowhere even up near the top.
Oh shit. Yeah, man. I run that shit. on El Presidente. Man, we gotta get Concrete back in this room, man. I want to know more about the chronology that he was able to break the code. I thought that shit was only like for people who understood Da Vinci.
So the good news is now that Trump decided he wanted to go and feed people, he can just go and ask the Agriculture Secretary to just release the emergency funds that they had all along. And by the way, I left the 25 Democratic state representatives there were successful, and the judge has ordered Trump to go and do that. So the Republicans can stop starving people. So we're happy about that.
But you know, the crazy thing is the way he's trying to say it now. It's like he wasn't just ordered to do it by the Supreme Court. He's making it seem like it was his decision.
Just remember, it was the Democrats that actually went and fought to feed people, while the Republicans did nothing.
Shout out to the Democrats. Give credit where credit is due.
You are abhorrent.
I won't confirm or deny that.
You confirm it every day in these rooms.
Yeah, Mike P dropping gems in the chat, by the way, the 420 chat. Check it out. Shout out to Mike P. If he's flooding it, he's gonna be blocked. Like, do y'all learn anything? Because, you know, we got the Rapid 47. You know, we got to sometimes have to, you know, respond. We can't really respond. So we got to, you know, that's the only place we got to correct the records sometimes. So.
Do you guys really think people are going to chat and clicking on y'all links? I mean, do you all really think that?
Yeah, I think we have about a 35 to 40% click rate.
Yeah, I don't think so.
We're just reaching into his ass and grabbing numbers.
All you guys are doing, at least, is chat is making people take their notifications off or leaving the house. That's literally all you guys are doing.
Yeah, also over 6,000 people has grown by at least 30 to 40 members per week.
That's crazy work. Trust me, you did not do anything to make
actually people and
to answer Roger question, no, Omari has not paid me, has not paid Lisa, and still owes me 6 months off the app.
So let's see. Let's take a look at Lisa's house numbers now, real quick. I think it's 6,000 and something last time I checked. So we keep track of this shit. So 6,889 members. Okay, remember that number. Let's take a look next week. I'm predicting it's going to be anywhere between. I think it's going to be 7,000.
You think they're growing because of you?
Well, you're saying they're leaving, so you think you're a fool that people are leaving because.
Oh, no, people are leaving. People are definitely leaving.
I mean,
why do you think? Why do you think I told Mike if he doesn't stop, he's gonna be blocked?
Okay, let's take a look at the numbers next week.
It doesn't matter. That just means people that are joining are outpacing the people are leaving.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Not people quitting.
Hey, but you know what? Do me a favor. You and Mike, go ahead and continue to fund the chat.
Nobody floods the chat, man.
Stop the cat. Stop you go. Slow it down now.
It's called information. Information is knowledge. Knowledge is power. Power is everything. Like if
power is everything. I'm a power block your ass.
I mean, there's no need to power block us. I mean, just say, look, is the information wrong? I mean, is the information valid?
But it's just like, you know, maybe other people want to have input down this. The thing is, you guys flood the chat.
People got thumbs too.
Maybe somebody else who wrote something got knocked all the way up because you and Mike just, you know, just flooded you. Well, I call it spam because it's just, y'all just putting spam in it.
Man, we don't have no spam. No one eats spam. That's nasty work. We got bacon, but no spam.
It's okay. Let it keep happening. That's all.
And stop pretending to be MAGA. I heard it was garbage. You said y'all did a good job. Someone told me that shit was like pig feet trash.
I'm worried that you get that jokes. You think you like entertain people? Like, is that what you? Maybe that's what you think. You think you have to come here and entertain people?
You know when
they're not laughing with you. They're not none of that. They're literally laughing at you.
Remember when Trump told that reporter, "You think too much? That's your problem." I gotta say that about you. You think too much. No one think anything. I just don't care.
Okay, you cared enough to talk to people about why MAGA skin.
No, I didn't. Someone can't because they heard you say that you was MAGA. They told me that shit was trash.
That shit was on your mind all day. That shit was 2 days ago. That shit was on your mind.
Your name got a J, not an L in it. Nobody gives a damn about anybody with a name with a J in it.
Yeah, you talking about something I did 2 days ago. I don't remember you.
I'm just mentioning it. It ain't a knock on you. I'm just saying.
I can't remember anything you did 2 days ago.
Well, I don't remember anything you did 2 minutes ago. But I just want to tell you that what. Yeah, I just want to tell you what I heard. That's all, bro. That's just giving you. Yeah, that's all. Take it or leave it.
Dark, you want to continue with this sad excuse of whatever it is? I ain't gonna say man, person.
Like, man, I'm listening.
Hey, it's all right.
I'm gonna finish watching Halloween.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm not gonna. I mean, he's gonna hear us, but we can't take his word for anything. He's a man who lies to his own father. He just admitted he's in an unhappy marriage because his family can't square the circle of him being MAGA. This is a man to be pitied and felt sad for. Like, we can't even assume that he took his headset off. Like, we know he's still listening because he had to tell us he's not listening. That's wild. I feel bad for him. But I'm still not going to help him get into any of those conferences.
Hey, you guys had an MMA fighter who sort of has come to the light?
It's a Hispanic dude, Haitian?
Nah, white dude, bro. Like MAGA, bro. This dude calling Trump the Antichrist, man. He said he got duped, yo. He's telling all the rest of the MAGAs, yo, walk away. He evil.
Oh, I gotta look at that shit. You know, that one Hispanic UFC fighter where he was like real scrawny, that he was all over Trump's dick. I thought you were talking about him for a minute.
Nah. I'll drop in your back, bro.
Bet.
Yeah.
Hey, Tony, it was. Look, we were playing MAGA the other night, right? Bro, I was literally making shit up, like shit that didn't even make sense, and they literally these MAGAs that were coming in the room were going right along with it.
That's how they do, bro. They fucking liars and they brain dead, man.
Bro, I was literally making up shit that just did not make sense.
and they co-signed this shit.
Bro, yeah, one dude, he's been on his ass for a minute. The one dude, his name's BK. I think he always being loser sometimes. Bro, he was bad. I was making a whole bunch of crazy shit up. He was going along with everything. And then out of nerves, I'm not bad.
Yeah, I'm just trying to enjoy it. Check it out, man.
Man.
And that's a country, you know. Who's the best player on Friday night?
I play video games too.
Okay. You on the Xbox or computer?
I got a Steam Deck.
I'm watching the history of the Ku Klux Klan on Prime. No,
why you got to watch the history for? Maury can tell you the whole fucking thing. Let's get a Maury, man, Infinity. Who else? Who else is there? Mike P.
Brad.
Let me tell you about the first rallies in my.
Man, hey, so I hope he spreads that shit.
Yo, sir. Yo, we need to be spreading that shit all over, bro.
For real. Yeah, that's crazy.
You got your speaker right there?
No, I just played it. I was able to hear it on my phone.
I'm trying to play it. Let me mute this up and play it so the room here. I'm over it. This is Bryce Mitchell, UFC fighter, former Trump supporter.
I'm not with Donald Trump no more. Hey, I want to let y'all know I'm not with Donald Trump no more. I don't support him. I don't like him. I think he's a corrupted leader. And yeah, it took me a while to come to that conclusion, but I finally am coming to it. I do not like the guy at all. The first thing for me was he didn't release the Epstein files. They're even acting like they didn't exist. And of course, they're sending Israel and Ukraine all of our tax dollars, just like the no nuts before the putting America last. And now he's blaming the beef farmers for the price of beef. Hey, I'm not biased, man. He talked a good game. He tricked me. I was fooled. I admit it. Okay, now let me tell you how bad I think this is, though. This is really this bad, guys. I want y'all, if you're a Christian, I want you to get into Revelation 13:3. And I want you to read that verse. Yeah, about the Antichrist, about the one who was fatally wounded in the head. Then he was miraculously healed, and the whole world marveled at him and said, no man can make war with him. Yeah, I do think that Donald Trump is that beast of Revelation 13:3. Yeah, go read it. Go read it. There ain't another man that's ever walked the planet that fits Revelation 13:3. And read the rest of the chapter. And it'll tell you the mark of the beast is coming in 42 months. Now, I'm not saying that I know that Donald Trump is this man of Revelation 13:3. I'm just saying he's the only one who could be right now. Go read Revelation 13. He's the only man that fits that description. Yeah, and I'm totally done with the dude. He's done to me. He's done. He's a goner. He's compromised. He's right up there with the rest of the pedophiles, man. And it sucks to say that because I supported him for a long time, but he's a good actor. And he had me fooled for a long, long time. God bless y'all and thank you.
What you say, Maury?
Oh, he's pretending not to listen. And then he'll go to to church on Sunday and pat himself on the back, as he liked his own father.
Ferris Bueller.
It was pretty scolding.
That's crazy, right?
Who was it that was talking?
Oh, Bryce Mitchell, a UFC fighter. So I'm guessing Dana White's not gonna let him fight again. Oh Lord, look at the one. Oh Lord in the chat, little diva. Aren't you a little diva there? What you be for Halloween, Mike P? Man, you being black for Halloween? You in blackface for Halloween, Mike P? Another day, another immigrant talking shit. Oh, isn't that sad, Mike P? That your family from Guyana, you don't want to fucking really tell nobody that shit, huh? You embarrassed to be Guyanese, Cooley? What is it? Which one are you? You're embarrassed to be on Liberty Avenue?
And aren't you a New Yorker? I see Brother Mike P in the motherfucking house.
See, he was listening.
Yes, I was like, I just got that look at him. That's crazy.
Yeah, yo, as soon as I can see, I'm on the phone right here.
I just came back to my phone right now. I'm downstairs.
I call that shit.
We have we have some round tables. So I'm gonna go get me some round tables like a motherfucking G that I am.
Did he just call himself a G?
Yes, I call myself a G.
Do G's lie to their own father?
Yeah, like you. Garbage. Hey, Mike P, come on.
No, I my own father.
Hey, shut up. Mike P's in a motherfucking house.
That's
Hey, come on.
I've never lied to
I want to invite Mike P up.
That's not something I can say.
Omar, did you hear that when I played it?
No, I didn't hear anything. I told you I was going to
I'll play it again for you guys. Stay right here.
Okay, for sure. Play that shit.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
What up, Rob?
What up, Rob?
Man.
Hey, here you go.
Hey, I want to let y'all know I'm not with Donald Trump no more. I don't support him. I don't like him. I think he's a corrupted leader. And yeah, it took me a while to come to that conclusion, but I finally am coming to it. I do not like the guy at all. The first thing for me was he didn't release the Epstein files. They're even acting like they didn't exist. And of course, there's him in Israel and Ukraine, all of our tax dollars, just like the no nuts before him did. Put America last. And now he's blaming the beef farmers for the price of beef. Hey, I'm not biased, man. He talked a good game. He tricked me. I was fooled. I admit it. Okay, now let me tell you how bad I think this is, though. This is really this bad, guys. I want y'all, if you're a Christian, I want you to get into Revelation 13:3. I want you to read that verse. Yeah, about the Antichrist, about the one who was fatally wounded in the head. Then he was miraculously healed, and the whole world marveled at him and said, no man can make war with him. Yeah, I do think that Donald Trump is that beast of Revelation 13:3. Yeah, go read it. Go read it. There ain't another man that's ever walked the planet that fits Revelation 13:3. Then read the rest of the chapter. And it'll tell you the mark of the beast is coming in 42 months. Now, I'm not saying that I know that Donald Trump is this man of Revelation 13:3. I'm just saying he's the only one who could be right now. Go read Revelation 13. He's the only man that fits that description. Yeah, and I'm totally done with the dude. He's done to me. He's done. He's a goner. He's compromised. He's right up there with the rest of the pedophiles, man. And it sucks to say that because I supported him for a long time, but he's a good actor. And he had me fooled for a long, long time. God bless y'all and thank you. Hey,
definitely. I mean, Jesse Waters was up in at Ole Miss, and there was a lot of young Trump supporters. They sold out the motherfucking house, right, Mike P? And every MAGA hat's on.
What are you talking about?
So what you're saying doesn't mean shit. Just like doesn't mean jackety jack.
First of all, put the bass down your voice, bitch ass nigga, because you ain't.
Yo. Listen here, little nigga.
I know you playing like you black for Halloween, nigga, but you still a bitch. Right?
Yeah.
So put that little bass the fuck down your voice.
No, we ain't doing that.
And he put the bass down to the unison.
No. You put the bass down. Stutter ass.
I ain't
talking to you. I'm talking to you with the glasses.
I wear them too, nigga. So now what?
Oh, and both of y'all 4 eyes.
Oh, my 4 eyes. What the fuck?
You look like Cyclops after I fucking punch you in the face, nigga.
That's a lie.
One eye, motherfucker.
That's a lie. In my Maury voice.
And he's not black in the Maury voice. He's so sick.
So you played that clip for what reason? What was the purpose of you pulling that clip out of your ass? What relevance was that?
The same reason why that same individual who supported Trump is now coming to the realization that Trump is a piece of shit.
Okay, cool.
Motherfucking devil.
Like thousands of other
So I was trying to save your black ass, but you know what? Burning the piss of hell with these motherfuckers.
You trying to save somebody is crazy work.
Oh, I can't say thousands of people that haven't been. I'm not good at how people over. I'm not even good at it. It's like you get a raise or something, bro. It's like you try to double down it more and more every day to show that you just want to keep this fucking white supremacy and this white dick in your mouth. It's pretty disgusting, man.
I'm not even talking about Trump right now. That's the cold part. We just having a chill day, and y'all want to just take it about politics and have a little argument.
Well,
like nobody even trying to be on that shit. So when you come with that shit, then that's what it gets.
It's past midnight, right? So
it's Thriller. If it's Thriller, then it's Thriller. Let's go.
Chill shit when motherfuckers all get tomorrow, right?
What the fuck?
Oh no, I'm fucking
motherfucker right here.
Wait, George, you said I'm drunk? Because I ain't have no.
I said no. I said if it's Thriller, it's Thriller. Like if we turn it, we
read the chat, motherfucker.
Oh no.
You can say the chat. Yeah, so you don't even know what's going on. See,
dumbass nigga.
You get triggered. Look, you need to look. I like you, but you need to look. I don't feel bad for myself. We don't need you. Man, you were not my brother's keeper. I'm in Kane's voice.
I'm every black man's brother's keeper. But you right.
Stop.
Y'all niggas, we gotta let you go.
You gotta let it go. Thank you.
Let y'all drown. Let y'all drown. You right.
Right. What is the deepest ocean?
Shut the fuck up. Stop trying to get the last word here.
We having a conversation. Why are you triggered, JD? I'm gonna call you triggered.
Denial is not an ocean. How are you in sustainability that you don't even know what an ocean is?
Who said denial? What are you talking about? What is this retard talking about?
The deepest ocean, it's the deepest river, is denial.
What are you talking? No one said denial. What is this? Stay out of this conversation. You lost in the sauce.
Y'all motherfuckers think you just say
go play.
But shit.
Go ride that skateboard down the hill somewhere. Traffic.
Exactly. He feel like his nuts dropped after having a fucking some boom for him. MB 2020.
I don't know. We having a chill conversation. Y'all want to fight tonight? Is there ever a day y'all don't want to fight? Y'all just want to. Let's talk about matter. What team do you play in matter?
What do you mean we want to fight?
Who do you play with in matter?
What are you talking about? We want to fight. Why the fuck would it be a ceasefire with you pieces of shit?
Wait, hold on. What team do you play with in matter?
Giants, motherfucker.
Okay, I play with the motherfucking Eagles. How about this?
What system you got?
I got a PS5.
I'll kill you.
Asian, do you have PS5?
I would put money on it, but you're not gonna pay.
Asian.
Well, we could hold on. I'll set up the PS5 right now. We could play that shit right down.
That was cold.
We can play right now.
You gonna bet on it?
You don't have to bet on it. We can just talk. We can just show everybody.
Yeah, right. You can't.
We'll play it like this, right? You lose, you and your bitch Mike P can't come around us anymore.
Oh hell yeah!
Let's do it.
That's torture.
No, let's do it. You so good that I'll take it.
Okay, so what's your punishment? Hold on. Okay, hold on. If I hold on. Okay.
He's
hold on, shut up. Guard, someone move this motherfucker to our he's such a loser.
Fucking father.
He's trying to be down so bad with black people. You're not a black person. Sit down.
I never tried to be a black.
So JD, if I win,
tried to be a white.
I get a green bean.
Exactly.
For 6 months.
No, that ain't never one. This ain't my room to be able to do that. So no, that ain't never gonna happen.
This
not my room to do that. Why would you even ask?
Okay, so why don't you get permission and then we'll play? We could just have a friendly game and just see who.
No, ain't no friendly with your ass. Hell no. Ain't no friendly with your ass. If I win, you gotta get off the app for a fucking year.
Oh, come on now. That's not even fair. That's not even.
To give you that anyway.
Yeah, nah, I ain't doing that.
All right. If
let's just have a friendly. Let's just see how good you are now.
If I win, you gotta stay out of these 2 rooms for a month.
And if I win, you gotta get permission from me so they can get a green bean.
Now, hell no. What kind of green bean of holy shit is this?
Yeah, what's wrong with you? Like a crackhead feeling, yo.
So no, because if I'm gonna be, give me the green bean.
No,
I get the green bean.
No, you get off that green bean.
I think that's a good trade. Come on.
Why they always be green beans? They were like, man, Philly used to come in crying for the green.
Yo, I get the green bean.
Yo, so what do you drink? Some Budweiser with your pals?
No, I got some White Claw guy.
I think, yeah, you probably also had some Bud, right? Some Budweiser type shit.
The Corona, throw a lime in it. I said,
You're not even a Corona type guy.
I said, let's order lay homes.
Wait, JD, you play PS5, Madden?
Yeah, I played Madden 2K. Yep, on there.
PS5 though?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Let me know when you want to lose, JD.
Are you a Madden 2 Scouts?
Oh shit, we can do it.
On a PS shit, man. You need an Xbox.
You can play on all. What's the name now? Come on now. Can't you play on all systems now?
I believe there's some shit to cross.
Crossplay. Yes, crossplay.
No, the problem with crossplay is that Xbox users will complain that it doesn't sync up exactly and when they take the L. So JD, I'll play you whenever you want, whenever you're ready to lose, just let me know.
So the only person that's beat me on Madden on Clubhouse is my homie Mayor. My homie Mayor beat me by a field goal with his Chargers. But I have whipped on PSG, I whipped on AC, I whipped on everybody. So, I mean, I'm down to get down on some PlayStation for Madden. I haven't played in a few weeks. I've been busy. I've been traveling, but, like, just say the word.
Where you traveling? There's a cool fair going on?
Oh yeah, man. They got cotton candy. You ever had that cotton candy?
Hey, which band are you guys on?
26, of course.
Scotty, you on 26 too?
Of course, bro. Come on.
Wait, Omari, all joking aside, why Candace cancel the tour, bro?
Why who?
Your girl Candace, why she cancel the tour?
I don't fuck with Candace. So
you got Blexit shit?
Man, I haven't been with Blexit since 2019. Do you ever, man? Let's have a real conversation.
Every day when you say this shit.
Why do you?
We know you affiliated with one of them fucking Coon Sambo groups. So it's
I don't have any group. I'm solo.
So you didn't know?
I'm Coon solo.
So you didn't know your girl Candace had a tour that she just canceled?
I didn't know she was touring. Nobody fucks with her no more.
FAMU?
No, I mean that's crazy. I mean, look, I don't like Candace Owens. I don't like what's his name, Myron something Gaines. I don't like. I did a whole video dissing Nick Fuentes. I did a whole video. I posted on my ex. Yeah, I posted a whole video dissing Elon. Like, where's that one guy, Scorpion? Is he not Scorpion? The guy that has he has the Sonic. What's the name? Picture. I forgot his name. He be coming in here sometimes. He has a whole Sonic. I think it's Knuckles or somebody. I'm not sure which Sonic Hedgehog it is, but it's the all black with the red hair. He followed me. He's seen the video. Like, come on now. Like, yeah, I be dissing these people sometimes. Like, I think I'm just over here just on all fours cooning.
Yeah,
like, nah, man. Yeah. We don't do that. We don't do that around here, man. We call balls and strikes.
Nigga, right? Nigga, you put catch balls in your mouth is all you doing. But you ain't doing that motherfucking shit, bro.
I'm Mookie Wilson. You know what I'm saying? I'm out here pitching.
Doing the video, doing shit with 99.9% of the time, you over here laughing about what the fuck is really going on in the country.
No one, I've never laughed about anything that's negative about what's going on in this country. I don't do that. You got the wrong motherfucker. I know you want to paint us all with a broad brush, but you need to take that brush and bring it down a little bit by a couple of notches.
Nigga, shut the fuck up, Omari. You was in here laughing when we talking about the kids. Saying this shit was
there go the lies.
When we said the kids in Chicago, and I said fuck the kids.
Where's that Geico Pinocchio at? That's what you're doing. You guys are Geico Pinocchio.
You full of shit, nigga.
You have potential.
You
have potential.
I could pay you motherfuckers with a dirty tampon or a dirty shit.
It's the voice for me.
Because you
have potential.
Or you can joke all you want, bro, but it's sad, man. Your grandfather, your husband, and your father.
Hey, so this
stand on 10 as a man.
Look.
This shit makes sense. All that shit makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Some little boy shit, bro.
Yeah, this is good.
Because y'all be lying. Y'all lie so much. I think y'all. You lie so much that you starting to believe your own lie, and then you try to paint that lie because you know you in a 99%.
We had that conversation a few times.
You in a 99 to 1 odds room.
Omari, like you said, I stutter, right? But I don't miss shit, bro. I don't miss.
So we're talking about ice and not with the kids.
Nothing, Omari.
What are you talking about, ice and the kids? We don't.
Shit, nigga.
ICE is not arresting kids. That's already been debunked. That's been debunked. It's been debunked so much. Y'all been debunked. As World War II. Look. You can say I can't wait till your ass get deported. That's another myth that Americans going to get deported. Guess what? You know, I posted an article because we out here since 2000. Did you know?
Motherfucker.
Hold on. Let me go to Rapid 47 because Rapid 47 already debunked this already. We already debunked this and showed the evidence. And we showed you since 2002.
Hey, JD, I'm in that native Uganda.
Hold on right quick. Hold on. So here. This is the importance of having that space. A report by the Government Accountability Office, GAO, analysis by the Transitional Records Access.
That's your source from Daddy Trump?
Found that, no, this was before Trump. So found that between 2002 and 2017, ICE wrongfully identified at least 2,840 U.S. citizens as potentially eligible for removal, deportation. I'm going to read that for the people in the back with the hearing aids. 2002
we heard it already.
to 2017.
We heard it already.
What's your point, Mark?
The point is I'm always right.
No, what's your point with that?
The point is that we all have potential to get deported based on those stats, right? But if you think about the number of people who have been deported between the millions and millions, you do the math. Where's TC to do the math for y'all?
This man be sucking dick from people. All these dudes that don't be in here.
This nigga dumb as fuck.
Hold on, let me. You have a pie, right? Let's take a full pie, and if we cut that pie into, you remember that today? You missed it. Hey, Patty went off of my nigga TC.
We need a break. Shut the fuck up.
But JD, that was funny. You gotta admit.
Omar, your white coworkers call you nigga at work?
I've never been. Only.
What's up, my nigger?
So only people that treat me bad are the black people in this app.
Word, good. That's our job. Yeah. Give you the nigga.
I said something to First Lady today about when they were calling MLK coon, it was white people doing it. So y'all pretty much taking it with TC and everybody says y'all take your marching orders and you come back and you try to keep us on the plantation. That's why we said to give it up. We gone. We done. We so far away from that shit.
Reference TC. That says that's What you gotta say?
We broke those chains a long time ago. You can't get us back, player. We ain't coming back to that ranch.
Right, you got the metal. You got the
that dusty ass ranch. We ain't coming back.
Right. You don't have the physical chain. You got the mental shit on you, right? You mentally enslaved. You right? Y'all niggas definitely mentally.
Hey, whatever Trump says you do, whatever he does, you agree with. Nigga, you the one that changed. You ain't no damn free thinker. That dude tells you what to think, and you shut the fuck up and think.
Look, y'all ranch dwellers want to keep thinking that. Go ahead, do your thing.
He's your daddy. That's why you like your father, motherfucker.
Your ranch dwellers want to think that. Not yourself. Wow.
You tell him how tall it is.
Hey, you saw that episode? You saw that part of Django where he's talking to the girl? We are free. I am free.
No, you definitely not free.
Yeah, we free as a motherfucking bird and Fahrenheit 481 on the wood.
Hey, so why can't you think for yourself? Why? How come no matter what?
I'm trying to teach you how to think for yourself.
I think for myself. You don't hear me?
I'm trying to put nanobots in your head to help you think for yourself.
You don't hear me with cult talking.
That's all you have is talking points, but they're DNC.
Yeah, whatever.
Call me talking points.
Everyone knows the truth.
Yeah, we know that you are a Clubhouse commie. Yeah, we know that.
Yeah. That's too much talking.
Well, commies do that.
JD, what team do you play with? Or what team do you want to lose with? I'm sorry.
Oh, it don't matter. Scott, you're not going to win. I want another level. It's going to be bad.
Okay, so here's what's...
So,
we're going to play.
And I'm going to make sure I clip it too. We're going to share some clips.
I'm going to Twitch it so that Haitian can watch.
Oh, okay. So wait, you trying to do this right now?
Yes, absolutely.
All right,
yeah, okay. Let's do that right now. Put that on, and so we can watch that shit.
Yeah, give me a minute.
No, I'm shit on right now.
I got winner though, cause I'm actually the champ of the shit. I was actually in the Madden tournament. So you
said you was in the MAGA tournament to see who sucked the most MAGA dick?
Oh my God, that was that was a good one. That was a good one. Hey, sometimes you come up with some good ones, Haitians. Okay, that's why I love you, my nigga. That's why I love you, because you do good pieces. Haitian, I do, man. Haitian, real talk, you're a real one. I know we fight, arguing, and it looks bad in front of the people, but it ain't. There's some people I never would fuck with, but I would fuck with you. Like you cool people. I know that. These rest of these motherfuckers don't have souls.
Those Appletinis hit hard, don't they?
Hey, I don't know. Have you guys tried this? I might say it wrong. This Chow Peach San Pellegrinos. That shit hit different. This shit hit real different, y'all.
Is that liquor?
No, it's just a regular sparkling water.
Oh, the San Pellegrino, like yeah, they're really good.
Yeah. So they got one called Chow Peach. I heard it was popping in New York for Halloween, though. I was saying it looked like it was fun.
No, it was crazy. I had to get out of there. It was a mob scene. I had a great though.
I felt bad because I told my mom I'm not coming because I'm scared of because of the shutdown.
Hey, hold on. I'm shut up for a minute. Hey, Scotty, I gotta take a rain check. Tomorrow though. Are you free tomorrow?
Listen, I can't do it tonight. I want you to practice before we play.
I can't even practice, man. So I have my nephews over here, they're hogging this shit up.
No, it's totally fine. No, whenever. Just I sent you a back channel my yes, I.
Yeah, I'm a back channel my. Yeah, I got you. All right. We're on this freedom.
That could be one thing that could probably bring us together. Like if we never talk politics, but we just play Madden, we would probably all just be chill. Like that. Nah, like if we just like if it wasn't about politics.
Like saying let's go play fucking Madden with North Korea.
Play Madden with North Korea. You know what?
Oh, Mark, you already asked that question. Could you go out with a MAGA to have a beer? And I already told you that fuck those.
Oh yeah, you did say that. You
put
did
that motherfucker in that beer bottle, bro.
That's kind of gross. Come on, you better than that, man. Come on now. You're a whole grown man like me. We don't be doing shit like that.
What, I want to be be in the fucking having a drink with the motherfucker there. So that's
Yeah, that's something you're saying. No, but you ain't spitting in my. Come on now, you too old for that shit now. That's why I don't be getting into it with like people on the stage. Like y'all be, man, we old. Like JD's young. He a YN. But you Haitian? I don't know what
you're fucking older than me. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but I'm not like you ain't a young spring chicken no more, man. You can't be doing like you're a professional, man. You can't be doing this shit. I don't know. Say the shit you saying.
I give
like you gotta have some control.
The same way these MAGA motherfuckers, especially the white people,
Omar, did you hear yourself tonight with the
and they can do it because that's how they do it, right? So I can slap a motherfucker too and be crazy, right?
But I'm saying like I think it's a difference when people are being racist. You gotta pop out and show a nigga like on some real shit. But you just wanna pop out and just
it's a shit hit you in the motherfucking face. You wouldn't know racism.
Come on, man. Like stop.
Hey, nigga, boy, sit down. That's not racist.
You're doing too much.
Not racist.
See, this is the part where this is the part where you find yourself just going the extra yard for no reason. Like we know what racism looks like. Come on now. Like that's not even like let's just have a serious like I'll take the coon mask off and you take the angry black man mask off.
So if a white person called you boy, how would you react to that?
That's gonna be on and popping. Yo, I got 17s, and I'm look. I do all this working out for what? Not to just fucking allow motherfuckers just come out and just punk me. What are we talking about here? You ain't gonna disrespect me. Yeah, I like that part, but on the real, like we don't be letting people pop off and be disrespectful in real life. Like this is a whole audio app. Like if y'all getting real mad on the audio app, like y'all have no control over your real lives. Like I just be chilling like a motherfucker, like because nothing y'all can say to make me feel like, okay, cool. You said what you said. Like what you want me to do? Cry about it? You want me to go in the corner and boo-hoo?
Yeah,
like that shit.
You're going mad. Ain't nobody here to try to make you cry.
But like but just like internet, like that internet like gangbang like y'all try to do sometimes is try to make people feel
that gangbang. It's when you
no,
right? If you fuckers going around, you wouldn't be hearing no banging. But you guys coming here with your bullshit, have no fucking empathy for people in the community, and act like y'all bigger and fucking better.
Look, check it out.
Y'all niggas ain't got a pot to piss in.
We know that Mike P. We learned the other day from Jay, who was definitely not a conservative, did some work in the community, and he got dragged like filth. Because he had the nerve to say that Mike P did something good in the community. Like instead of people just saying, you know what, he did good things in the community, but he's still a piece of shit. Mike, Jay.
No, that's not what happened. No, let me tell you the real story. I was here. I even had to step in because the thing is, Lisa started talking. Lisa started talking, and the dude was he was mad, disrespectful. He wouldn't even Lisa would say, mute up. He wouldn't mute up. When you mute him, he was coming off mute. I had to step in and say, "Hey, bro, pretty much shut the fuck up," and then get your bitch ass down because now you're taking this shit too far. And then Omari, and of course, the rest of them.
I didn't say nothing.
They wanted to, but no, you're doing it now. Wanted to interpret it as he was being dragged because he just tried to mention Mike's whatever he does in the community. That wasn't the case.
JD, what do you do this for?
Married, disrespectful, because that's what happened.
JD, why do you do this? You skipped like you went through like 100 steps. Hold on. What you missed is that he said, no, look, I don't like Mike P, but he did help me when I had some Q stuff, and he's talking about his fraternity and all this other stuff. He was doing stuff in the community. Somebody got pissed off. It wasn't Lisa who got pissed off. I think I'm gonna say it's Matt G who got pissed off, and they went at